really just need to move the backdrop.
Did it get?
Those things are so good.
They're Fig Newtons, but fancier.
Yeah.
So the stand for this is too high, or blocks the camera? That's the problem?
I think so, yeah. It's kind of on the very edge of what would be on the bottom.
Can we see it live? Because before, when the angle was weird and I couldn't see too well.
If needed, we have a way to power it. I do have this, but I'm not going to use it. If we need to have something, it's smaller.
Yeah.
But I need to power. I can power it with a micro HDMI, but I will also need to power it with a USB stick.
Okay. Just see. Let me see. It's black right now. Can you bring it up?
I don't think. I think there's an issue before. I'm sending it.
No power.
It was powered. It lost the signal at some point.
If you get any score above 600,000 points, let me know.
Oh yeah, the light was on. It was getting power first. Maybe I'll just get another power strip or a power light.
Where was it plugged in?
What I'd be worried about. Doesn't even look fully plugged in.
We got it, Barrett.
Yeah, there we go. We're good.
Right, so what's blocking the camera, what isn't?
Can you see the camera on the preview? If you want to run the power cable straight underneath, use this I'm gonna turn it off. Right, try. See how far you can get it. Pull this like straight forward and then go under the table. Okay. This is not very sturdy. He's replugging it in.
No VTuber. I saw somebody in the next booth over had with a virtual commentator's VTuber. Surprised.
You have to get Larry here for that.
Can you switch to gameplay because it's not very. I just want to be able to see. I can see the score in the play field.
I don't know about you, but to me, I just see a negative. 19 looks like 16. Oh my god.
Too much slack is in this.
More slot?
Yeah.
It probably would. Like I was just trying to not bend.
Can you stand up that box?
Like this? It needs more. Yeah, it's not enough weight. I'll find something else that's.
Is this in our way?
We could also use this. That is an option.
Well, let's use it then, because it's standing up. It's low profile, right?
This will probably work. It's got like kind of grippy.
Let's use Emperor's because it's smaller and it's got a.
I just need to make sure that it's right.
Is that in the way now?
I don't see it on the camera.
Are we live yet? They were asking if. Okay. We are live. Are we gonna want to hear them? Are they? Sorry. Are we gonna want them to be able to hear you for countdowns? Because currently we're not hooked up. I can do the countdowns also.
I think we're gonna want the audience to hear.
Huh?
You can take your lead if you're going to do the countdowns. That would be fine.
Okay. We're cool.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that.
Boom.
That's so rhythmic. You should play rhythm games.
Hi.
It's me here. It's good.
Remember, score 600K and over. Make sure I am aware.
I'm gonna get 0 points.
I basically need a PB. I want a PB on stream.
Under 600.
You know what my gas PB is?
And
612.
Any like match you get in the qualifiers, make sure it is.
There's a reason I'm not playing in the gas tournaments.
Mine's
If
660.
call it, then it's probably fine because we can check the log back, but we don't want to.
I'll save you time. I'll tell you.
I'll be playing.
And have we
tomorrow.
started? Is the clock live?
I don't think so.
I don't think the clock is.
The
live.
clock's at 57. So
We still have 19 more months going. Also, is it pronounced J's key?
Yeah.
Okay.
I literally changed my username just so it's easier to pronounce. It used to be just the letters JZKY, and I'm like, that's gonna be harder to read. Let me just like add AY. So JZ
Got it.
is good. Thank you.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't. You have to flash it.
I need a flash it, but I need another sleeve to flash it too.
Oh, lovely.
So let's do a beautiful, if we want to.
Okay. Bidwell, you lead the countdown then. I'll keep a timer on my phone too.
okay. And we're doing combined prize pool again, right?
Combined price.
Yep. So it's 60-40.
I think so.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Barry, you want to get that box out of there? Is that whose water bottle is that? I think that is the long-term solution now. If, but we don't need to hook up right
The
now.
issue is getting an HDMI port long enough for it. Because it's only microwave or mini HDMI. And the cord I have.
Of course, the one time I didn't bring one.
If you're not familiar with the scoring system, this is it.
Right.
Basically, 600K is 1 point. Every 100K above that gives you more points.
For individuals who don't make that, it's just by their regular points. It's a kicker.
Preparing for takeoff.
Oh, that's good. We also need USB power.
Well, there's the power brick has USB.
Yeah, USB cable or
Just swap out what we're using. Can you plug that into the display port to HDMI white box capture? Unplug that one out. Then we need USB power.
there's a USB brick down here.
The cord I have, I don't think is long.
Okay, we probably have a longer one
Is
somewhere.
it C?
This is all I have.
There's plenty of long C's in
Yeah,
the
I've got.
box.
I have plenty of adapters to.
what's blocking us from starting qualifiers?
Technically nothing.
Can we?
We could.
Are we live?
We are live.
Can you count them?
Yep.
Can you count them down? We're like 20 minutes behind.
All right. Testing. Hello. Boom.
Hello, hello, hello.
All right. When we get a confirmation from our illustrious world champion judge.
Did anything go on the screen when you plugged it in?
No. All I've done is plug it in. Unless I plugged it in the wrong port.
Yeah. No qual mode. Okay, no qual mode.
The red light is blinking now. So it is getting power. The red light's blinking.
We are good to go.
All right,
All right.
let's count them down at Genesis in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And Barrett is fixing the projector, and we are trying to get a screen up. So a little dark, but live events, folks. We have 60 minutes, and we have the war system, I think it's called.
Yeah, the classic Tetris War system. Grand Designs came up with this thing. We modified it a little bit for DAS. So instead of needing a max out to get points on the board, all you need is a 600K. That will get you 1 point. 700K goes for 2. Then 800 is 3. 900 is 4. Once you get to the max out, it starts going up faster. You get 6 for a max, 8 for 1.1, 10 for 1.2. And if you get a 1.3 and you get 12 points, there's going to be a lot of noise happening.
Right. And then also, if you're noticing, it does say qualifiers, but this is the DAS tournament on Friday here, Genesis. Tomorrow is the Open. So
Yes.
we'll probably make that designation on our screen here momentarily. But, we're trying to get monitors up and everything. But welcome. We are live from San Jose. And being live, we are desperately trying to get a video signal up so I can see what's actually going on instead of looking over Ronclif's shoulder and seeing that we've got Vince Clemente, Abaro, who's fresh off running the Washington region last weekend. We've got Jayski, and we've got Reed. Oh my God, it's a Reed sighting. I haven't seen him in forever.
It's not pasta with sauce. It's actually Reed.
Yeah.
But yeah, looks like so far in the early going, Arbaro's, about 35 lines in, 126. Vince having a bit of a struggle start at 61K, but it's got that well open. Boom Tetris for Vince. One of my favorite lines to say on comms.
Boom Tetris for Vince?
Yeah, for
That's
Vince.
embarrassing. That is a dirty Tetris set for Abaro. So last weekend, he was stressed out from setting up the regional, and when he went to qualifiers, he didn't even get 500,000. He was so upset at himself. Gets bumped down to silver, then goes on one of the best runs ever in silver and gets all the way to finals, and loses in a decider. But multiple games got to kill screen. So he basically had his competitive tournament for life basically last weekend. So
yeah, we'll see what he can do here. He's got a couple dependencies and a bunch of holes forming here, but nice J there. That will clear things up. But that S was very poorly timed. And this is starting to look dire, and then like a reset there. So Reed, meanwhile, going left well. And we can see Chase Keys starting on level 15, of course.
And I'm glad that having the 3-day event here at Genesis, that we are bringing more DAS into our bigger events. So I'm happy that not only we have the Jonas Cup, not only we have the DAS World Championship in Germany, but we're bringing it to our bigger events like Genesis, the DAS side, and to kind of show all play styles of this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that makes some of these tournaments more accessible, especially to players who, they may not enjoy competing against people that can just drop a 1.6 in comp at any given moment. But but yeah, it definitely appeals to a lot of players as well. You get a lot of people in chat that will say this is the correct play style, because it was the original play style, the play style that you saw Jonas and Harry and Jeff and all those use during the early CTWC years, and probably what many people are familiar with. Reed seems to be on a pretty good clip here, 320 at 80.
And there is no debate.
No, none.
No, that's his catchphrase. At least it used to be. I haven't seen the guy in a while. Maybe he's changed up catchphrases.
Vince hitting the good old 100-line turn at 300,000. It's going to have to turn it up a bit post 18 to get some points on the board, but we know Vince. He can do that.
Also, if you also notice that our players, we're doing something a little different. We're doing it the Genesis style, where the players are facing away from the crowd. So you're going to see kind of a more dynamic background there, rather than if we were playing the traditional way, the players would be facing the audience, and you'd see the men's room in the background. So out of the sense of good taste, we flipped it around, and now you're going to see the goings and comings of the Genesis convention. You'll see a lot of the friendlies and the lower rounds pools back in the behind them. Plenty of looks like some Street Fighter going on back there directly behind us, and of course all flavors of Smash from N64 up to current Ultimate on Switch.
Indeed. Rivals of Aether being played. Just a ton of different games here, not just all fighting games either. Obviously, we're here. Vince about to hit transition. Gonna take that skim, and then we'll go in 424. Reed also closing in on transition.
So
and
when describing the war system, you said that Grand Designs came up with it, but you were awfully calm. When you bring up Grand Designs and what his plans are, you have to incorporate his enthusiasm
hold on.
into the description. Otherwise, it doesn't come across.
Hold on, let me try this.
Okay.
You get a 600,000, you get 1 point. You get 700, you get 2 points. If you get an 800,000, that's 3 points. You get a 900,000, that's 4 points. But if you get a max out, you get 6 points. Hell yeah!
And the goal is to get as many points as you can.
There, that's Grand Designs. It's kind of funny because obviously Scout came out with that video just a couple days ago about the Rose Robin match, and at one point Scout says that Rose was having a little trouble because she was able to hear the commentator, and I'm thinking to myself, half of Oregon and Washington State could hear the commentator. But yeah, I actually got a chance to commentate with Grand Designs for the first time this past September at CTW Live. And
did you get a word in edgewise?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
But yeah, he just brings so much energy. He's so much fun.
Well, he better be back in Pasadena this summer. He was sorely missed last year.
Indeed. Vince.
But speaking of sore, well, I guess I missed what happened with Reed's score. Did he get that 600,000 threshold to get a point or not?
I don't know.
But Vince is about to get a point, although he is at level 24.
Well, we'll have to see, because his post has been fairly slow. You do have to get to 600,000. That is not a line out from where he is right now.
He's just and
that's trouble.
Well,
and that Hank's going to do it.
We have a lack of points here.
Yeah. We need more points. Shout-outs to Toast.
There's our fancy Genesis-fied logo with the red and black.
Oh, that was a nice burn for Arbaro with the S and the J there. Keep this board alive up about halfway up.
All right, so we have point watch.
Yeah, he's got a really good score, too.
Playing 2 off the bottom, transition coming soon.
Bar comes one piece too late, and that does it. Oh, no. It's just he was doing so much to keep that board workable and ready to go, but Pieces just said no.
you just want an HDMI splitter from the projector? Is that the problem with those 4 outputs? I have solutions sometimes.
Yeah, that will be helpful. Still trying. We're still trying.
I'm
to
not
get
as dumb as I look.
We're still trying to get a screen in front of us and not off to the side, but we're working with what we got so far. We'll get this figured out. It's early. And speaking of early, we're only 10 minutes in, about 50 minutes remaining in the first qual session. There are 3 of them total.
Oh, also, I guess it's time to talk about Matcherino. Looks like we got a fairly good contribution. Is that $30 now or is that $50? It's a little squinty.
That looks like 30.
30, yeah. So there are
Nice.
some codes available still. There's 50 codes for every tournament. You go to the login. You log in with your regular social media. You don't even need to create an account, quote unquote. And you just click make a contribution and claim a code, and we get a quarter.
Yeah, 3 clicks at most. It's
Yep.
really simple.
And if you're cheeky like me, you'll log into your various social medias and contribute multiple quarters. Upwards of 1 quarters.
Yes.
But this is a combined prize pool, the DAS tournament and the Open tournament. I believe it's a 60-40 split.
Mm-hmm.
Sharky will come yell at me if it isn't, but the proceeds will be benefiting the winners of both tournaments by the end of the weekend. So the goal is to get to $2,000 so we can pay our top 8 in both tournaments.
Yeah, it would definitely be nice. We have some people coming a long way to come here today.
Yep. Because it's a it's a holiday weekend, and San Jose is kind of, Bay Area is pretty pricey. It's a little more expensive to come out here to this one as opposed to other regional events. So
Yeah, not to mention we're just a week removed from the Super Bowl, which was here last week.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
I took a train down here from Portland, and we went by the Levi Stadium. I'm like, I missed it by 5 days.
Reed working on a column 8 here, and it's working out for him. He's got 299 at 70 lines. Looking pretty good.
Have there been any score inputs yet? Does we have somebody on
No,
that?
nothing yet. I don't know if anyone in the DAS section qualified online either, so we don't have any. You can see on the right, we just see a lot of nothing in the score quals. But these are the only 4 people qualifying right now. We don't have anyone on.
I forget if there's 3
Any
or
of the
4
other channels.
sessions. I think there's 4 sessions.
There's 3 sessions, but the third one is pretty packed. I think I saw like 10 people in that session,
Yeah.
so we'll probably have that on 3 stations.
Yeah, we're gonna have more people for tomorrow for the Open, but
Yeah, absolutely. But it's not like we're not going to have our fair share of people. I saw that we got the brothers, Dog and Andy, coming for session 3 today.
mm-hmm. We have the world champ Alex T making an appearance.
Absolutely.
Those are all not working.
Definitely a lot of big names going to be here. Seeing where the players are at currently, it seems like JSK has been trying to navigate his way through level 15. He's having a good start to this one, though. But Reed threatening a 500 transition, that would go a long way towards getting to that 600. Vince building up something dirty here. There's a nice dirty Tetris. Looking to transition pretty soon. It's not the transition you'd want, but you can get something out of this. One of the things about this format is that, it's not just one game that counts. They will all count even if they don't
Right. It's
beat your
cumulative.
previous score if you get to 600K. So Reed transitioning up a bit high here. Needs to get something left. That tee will go over. Opens up that hole in column 3. There's the one in column 9, and this board's starting to come down. So some good moves there from Reed. See if he can keep this going. Get some points on the board here. Barbaro 416 with about, the hang for Reed. I was just about to say Barbaro looking to get a mid 400 transition maybe, if he can get this board in order beforehand. Ooh. Oh, this is aggressive. Oh, Vince gonna top at 469. Just
That's
seems
a
like
high transition for Obara there.
Yeah. Just seems like people are just having the hardest time trying to get to 600K today. So everyone back to the beginning again.
We are 15 minutes in.
We're up to $32 on the Matcherino. Sounds like we got a couple quarters.
Get those quarters in. We do have a free arcade here, so we don't need the quarters net per se, but it would go to the players and not the machines.
Yeah. I was gonna say, if we finish the session and I get up and I can use a contribution code, something went wrong. Like we gotta get those out of here. Get those contribution codes done early. I like to focus on the Tetris, like that one there from Vince. Jaski had a well built up and then just got piece after piece after piece, and none of them was a long bar. Welcome to Tetris there.
Now, so let's get nerdy. Let's game this out. How long does it take if you're a good player to get to 600,000?
Well, I feel like that some of the top players are going to be looking to get that by transition.
Mm-hmm.
So, you look at that. Probably takes 6-7 minutes to get to transition.
I guess. Yeah. Never mind. I was thinking maybe there was a gaming situation, but it was that initial 600,000 takes like 5 minutes.
Yeah. It's
so then it starts to accumulate past that.
Mm-hmm. And then after that, it's like 3 to 5 Tetrises, depending how late you are in the game, to get another score on the board. So yeah, it's definitely worth it to try to go for the high scores if you can. One of the cool things, CTW, we use this system for our Battle Royal tournament, which we do over the summer.
Mm-hmm.
And we usually have like a month of qualifiers, and sometimes we'll have live qualifiers. Sometimes we'll just players will just qualify on their own, and then if one of us is available, we'll just do the restream of their qualifier. And sometimes we can get like 3 or 4 or 5 people just going. And you get a pretty good idea how they, how people approach the qualifier, and it definitely is trying to get those high scores. Like, I remember Tetris time, he was trying to get like a 1.3 in one of his games and ended up with like a C98 or 99 or something like that. There we go. That suddenly got a lot smaller.
Very small.
Vince just crossing 100 lines at 305, but more worrisome is that left side. And he's just going to throw in the towel there, even though he got the J. He could have probably gotten that over. But I think he wants a better score than that.
Does he, though? It's Vince.
He wants it. You may not want him to get it, but he wants it.
The blue one should be the output. The input should be the short one.
Who ordered the squares for our borrow? My goodness.
That should be us. The computer should go into.
Oh, that board is so high. The bar goes over. Boom, Tetris for our borrow.
Blue goes in here. You're stressed. It's fine.
Just doing a. Oh, we lost it. Live feed.
Look at that.
Okay, there it goes.
Beautiful.
Reed with a fairly nice game here. 364, just shy of the 100-line turn. Does have some holes to deal with, but they're really low on the board.
Probably turn down the resolution to just regular 1080.
It's the same signal going to the projector, right? It's the same signal going to the projector? Or do you want to split the signal?
Reed trying to get this board down before 19 and will succeed in doing that. Still has room for two Tetrises. Can get this to about a 440.
One last iteration. I need another HDMI.
Was going to have to burn away one of those Tetrises. And will Tetris in. Goes in at 421. About 7 or 8 Tetrises off from getting on the board here. So we'll see what he can do. He's got a nice board. Boom, Tetris.
We are under 40 minutes, so we are a third of the way through.
And still no points yet.
Justin is trying to figure out the shape.
Oh, there's a. We get signal.
Trying to figure out what happened here.
Well, we got a signal, and then it went away.
Yeah, hopefully the refs are watching the games here because we lost our feed.
Sempro's on it. All right.
I heard the word score. Reed has stepped away, but he may have gotten the 600. I don't know.
You're a judge. Make a judgment. Oh, the judge makes the judgment. The judge makes a judgment. That's why you're a judge. It's
Live
implied
on
in
the-
the title.
Live on the job training for our judge here. Of course, I imagine the players are still able to play and record scores. We just can't see them. The beauty of that is we don't have to. We'd like to.
I hate those adapters.
I'm going to go see if there's any games worth talking about.
Look at that.
There we go. I don't have to go anywhere.
Poor Sempro.
Yeah, Sempro is working his butt off over
stressed.
here. Getting us everything we want to see. We definitely appreciate him.
He looks like a sweaty 30-year-old right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see anything entered in on the spreadsheet yet, so I don't know if that game got to 600.
Fractal is on that. That's his call.
Yeah. But we still have 33 and a half minutes left in the qualifying session, so plenty of time to get multiple games going.
No. Barrett.
Oh, we're getting some stuff up there. All right. So Vince is currently your number one seed.
That's the way to promote our major.
There you go. And there you go. You can see the qualifying scores on the screen now. So Vince leading with a 537, Reed with a 529, Arbaro with a 490. I don't think Jayski has submitted a score yet. Of course, it is the case in these events where you have to submit your scores to the judges.
Yeah,
if you start at-
Reed reset, not realizing it was a scoring system. So I think
Oh no.
that's Fractal. Fractal is explained that he didn't explain the scoring system to everybody properly, so he's accepting that point still. And that's what judges do. They make judgments.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Like you can have a rule book, but a rule book is a guideline. It's not law. There are situations that you can't anticipate, and you have to make up for those situations.
The situation right now is Reed's at 396 at 100 lines. That's pretty good pace. You get 400 at 100. That's usually looking pretty good. And 396 is just about a 400 in my book. Arbaro also has got a 420 right now. It's about
There's
to hit
no
the
input.
transition.
That's intentional.
Okay.
Do you want to just a power USB cable, or is
that box for that.
oh maybe?
Arbaro, where is the bar? There it is.
Here. Let's just go back to the other one.
Do you think we should just use that monitor? One that was kind of crappy.
Arbaro at 456 level 20.
Or here, Ninja can take that if he can get it to work.
Reed trying to get this board as low as possible before transition, but is going to be playing a little dirty in level 19. He's got a 498. Arbaro gets the bar. It's only good for a triple, but that does give him a new kicker. We'll see what they can do on the rest of the 19 speeds. Reed's at 510 on level 20. Arbaro trying to expose that hole in column 8, having a little difficulty keeping it clear. This should work, though. Boom, Tetris for Reed into the number 1 seed. Vince has been dethroned.
Good. And all is right with the world.
We'll see if he can do more than just a kicker here. He's only 2 Tetrises away.
Some of these are different. So like this braided one, this anchor one.
Arbaro also 2 Tetrises away, but it's getting high up on the board here. Arbaro's also past Vince.
Are we
There
under
we go.
30 minutes now?
599, yeah, 28 minutes left. 599, and there is a point on the board for Reed. If you get to 700, it'll make it 2.
28 minutes.
Another Tetris, 663. Arbaro did top out shy of the 600, but did pass Vince. He's got a 561 as his kicker currently. There's a 700 for Reed. Level 26, you got about 8 potential Tetrises left. He's going column 4. Boom, Tetris. $800,000 right around the corner. There it is. 805 up to 3 points. Don't think a max out's going to be possible here.
Now you got your.
Come on, get that bar there. Just Tetris, and that's a 900. And it looks like Reed is going to drop 4 points in. Reed said there was an emergency. No one scored any points, so he just dropped a 911.
I see what you did there.
kind of recall someone making a call about a 911 from Genesis 1. So still 25 minutes left. Still plenty of time to get some scores in.
So now thinking about it, what the play is no matter where you're at in your last game during countdown, you take those points if you have any points on the board, restart, and then maximize your points in that last game.
Yes, that is certainly a risk you could take. But
Right.
It could pay off really well,
I mean, yeah.
especially if you're pretty late in the game, like 25, 26.
Hell, my
Oh,
goodness, we
hello.
have a screen.
Awesome.
Can't bring it closer.
Nice dirty Tetris there for Jaski, trying to make it to level 16 here, about
I can
14
see the
lines
scores
off.
now. I can see the $32 in the Matcherino. I can see that smirk on Jaski's face. It's all great.
And it's the roundabout way of taking a capture of
You can see there's 24 minutes left. Wow, there's some T-spin setups over on Jaski's screen there.
what if the USB splitter, the USB splitter was going to
Oh, now he's just showing off.
Oh, and the other
Newsflash: T-spins and Tetris give 0 points. Modern Tetris, they're pretty good, but
yeah.
yeah.
Where's the cable out? Right now it's going through the HDMI splitter with no other. It's going. It's nothing. Oh, I'm splitting the signal and the signal out into two.
Oh, you were just saying the splitter is not recognizing that.
No matter how I connect this monitor to the PC, it
So everyone's early on here.
so we either
Scoreboard just went out, so hopefully they're getting that fixed.
Yeah, looks like somebody is playing around with the Google Sheets.
to put an additional display port down. Not for this monitor.
Pretty good start for our borrow here. 266, almost halfway through 18.
Two different display buses and three different USB buses, and none of them being recognizable.
Let me see if maybe I can just get this on to work with like my laptop at all. I can just, oh, well, it is working.
It will work with the laptop. It's meant to.
I was gonna say like HDMI out. Use the HDMI out on my laptop to see if that.
There you go. The scores are back up, showing Reed at the top with 4.
I mean, despite the headaches, already having $32 in the Matcherino is pretty damn cool.
Yeah.
I mean, you're watching Vince play Tetris and listening to me talk. I mean, that's just like the worst of the worst. But we do appreciate y'all here.
I mean, we've got our borrow on. That's good for at least another
Barrow's great.
10, 20 bucks.
The return of Reed, I think that's the major one. We haven't seen Reed in a while.
Reed was not going to miss Genesis.
There's no debate. That's a dirty Tetris setup. 3 rows up, knocks it down. And another. Double dirty for Reed. I think he'd like that nickname.
Double dirty Reed?
Yeah.
There you go.
He's nodding in approval. I don't know. Maybe of his game.
Not nodding at the Strout, though.
Great solve. Has to use the line piece to get it, but gets rewarded.
Yeah, if it was like right
So we got point watch here. Barrow's at 395 at 100 lines, so
Yeah, again,
600 is within the realm of possibility, but you need to really take advantage of these 25 lines here.
Things are going this way, so we need to
Yeah, still plenty of time to get the. I think he's got 6 Tetrises potentially, but gonna have to take some burns here.
we also have all of Vince's I just don't know the sign.
It's back to a nice low board. Of course, I think my favorite version of Arbaro is when he's doing judging at CTWC. And he's in the full ref outfit.
Yes.
That is.
And
That
he
is peak
bequeathed
Arbaro.
that to Possum last weekend. So, I mean, I hope she
awesome.
really appreciates the level of sacrifice Barrow had for his home event last weekend. All right, so we are approaching transition here. The board isn't in the best of states. It's not unmanageable.
27, 28, 29.
Is that a Tetris setup? I can't quite
Yep, that is
see.
a dirty Tetris.
Dirty Tetris, 500,000. So
Yeah, $500,000 into.
can you get
transitions, what you
100,000
want.
points here? We are playing DAS.
I'm like, yeah, you could line this out, but I don't think Arbaro's going to be that type
No,
of player.
no. I mean, if we
he
get-
wants more than 1 point.
Yeah. And when you're that low, Tetrises are within play just like that. All right,
Boom,
537.
Tetris.
So it's not about high score, it's about point accumulation. He really needs these 2 Tetrises plus to get that 600,000. It's infinitely better than what he currently has.
Reed had a bit of a bad hang there.
546. So Vince is a 534. So both of our players here looking
Yeah.
at points.
All eyes on the top half. As we may have players deciding that Reed shouldn't be alone at the top. Tetris for Vince. He's 1 away. $598. $599. $599. $991. There it is. Vince is on the board.
Hope y'all will be on CT2 enough.
Sorry, Chris.
Can you get me a
Oh, that T hang for Arbaro.
I
No.
don't think I'm on this GG.
Oh, and he's going to top out at 569. That is a better kicker than what he has, but only by about 8,000.
Back in debt, we used to be higher.
Did Arbaro get a 6? I was.
No, he did not. He did get a new kicker, 569.
Ugh.
So give that a hey now.
Yeah, Vince is just going to take his point.
Yeah, 1 point for Vince. He'll move into second.
I think it's yours. Is it charging?
Tetris for Jayski had a very good start to the game, but then a challenging S showing up. Put in a good spot. We'll see how he handles the rest of this. Oh, that's beautiful. Sets up for the left well. Boom, Tetris. Oh, what is this from Reed? Good God. If we're going to talk about grand designs, we're going to say that Tetris was straight out of a sewage plant. Oh, come on. Get some better pieces for Jays here. Jay's really struggling with these pieces. They are not good. He is very close to getting
Beautiful.
a new kicker. Ooh, the T misshift. Still get pieces around, though, on 15. And that, hangs a bar in column 4. He falls just short.
Check test.
Needs refreshed. It's frozen. Yeah. I might have knocked it's frozen. I don't know where it's OBS broadcast.
So we got 15 minutes left. Still plenty of time to get 2 games in. Maybe even a third if you're quick with one.
Much better. So again, if you're just tuning in, you'll see our scoreboard on the right. We are playing on a war scoring system where you get points depending. You get a cumulative score based, instead of max outs, based on number of times you've broken the 600,000 point barrier. So it's a little bit of a convoluted system, but it does reward your entire hour-long session rather than just getting max out. So especially in a DAS tournament, it's kind of a better cumulative rating of your entire session rather than that one home run that you hit during a single hour.
Yeah, I find it interesting that they've applied this to DAS because one of the intentions behind the Wars Qual system was to bring qualifications up to a more modern era, because 1 million points is not hard for a top level player.
Right. Well, also they wanted to incorporate level 29 play into it. And most of the time on a rolling open game, you're rolling into 29 to maybe get a couple Tetrises to get that max out, and that's it. So they want that level 29 consistency. So tomorrow you're going to see the points kind of flying around, especially getting up to the rollover categories with the 39 double kill screen and play and everything like that. So
absolutely. And the point system's going to be a little different tomorrow too, because today we're using a modified system for DAS.
Right.
Since DAS can't really hit the 1.6s, the threshold's a bit lower. For the open system, you need to hit a max out before you score points. Our Barrow may not have to worry about level 19 to score points this game.
This is monster. That's how our Barrow just gets stronger. I'm still looking over there, and it's right in front of me now.
523 at 110. That's a good start. Reed into 19 at 415. And in fact, our Barrow now is just 1 Tetris away from a new kicker, and there it is. Bar dependent. Turns it into a Tetris well. Party down the middle for our Barrow. 594.
Right. 6,000 points to go to get that point. And double his output. Oh, no, that would be his first point if he gets it.
Yes, it's the first point.
Oh,
yeah.
3 lines in a row, and he can't score any of them.
But we'll get it there.
There it is.
Tetris 619. Buaka Buaka into level 19.
Boom, point for a Barrow.
Yes.
Now, let's go for 700. Let's get 2 points.
Or a max out and get 6.
Just 1 point at a time.
Reed 532, looking to get more points on the board here. Is currently level 23. Lots of time. It's going to need some
Nice.
to clean this up.
660.
Right half
1
of your
meter short.
screens.
Oh, has to pass. Gets
There it
rewarded.
is. 690.
Rake those points. It's gamifying a game.
Pretty much.
I mean, that's
Good way of putting it.
696.
One more line.
300 points
hundo.
away.
They'll take
Point
two.
2. Let's go.
Reed, 589, level 26. Could still get a 700 out of this. Gets the board
600
back
first.
down.
Amazing how kind of the mood of the stream improves when we actually have something to look at.
Yeah, I actually have a monitor in front
I
of you
know.
now.
There's our point for
There it
Reed.
is.
Look at all the points everywhere except
Yeah.
for Vince.
Two for Arbaro, one for Reed here. Things getting a little dicey for Arbaro, but nicely timed L, nicely timed J.
There's still 4 levels. That's plenty of time to get another 100,000 points.
Reed can top out 669. That will be an extra point. He'll go to 5. Arbaro looking to survive long enough to perhaps get another point.
Can he get something left?
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a problem.
Just
gets
gets
the J
it.
over. Nice burn there. We'll take the...
Back to safety.
Yep, all the way down.
A Tetris is worth about 30,000 points. So a Tetris and change can get him to 800,000.
He is playing this very safe. I don't think he can line out to 800.
No.
But this is also his kicker as well, so I know this isn't a case where you want to throw your game just because you can't get any more of the main points on the board. The
Oh,
kicker
dirty.
still
Nope,
matters.
nope.
Yeah, it looks like he didn't want to try that. But he could get this set up for one more here.
One more will
no.
do it. All right.
Okay. Just set this up.
LJ,
L or
LJ,
J.
LJ. There it
There's
is.
the J. Give
him
us
the
the
line.
bar.
Give him the line.
There's the bar.
Give him the line.
Where's the bar?
Sell out. Get the line.
There's no
Get
bar.
it. Get it.
Oh, it comes too late.
Oh!
Are you kidding me? Barrett with our GD impression there. But it will be 2 points for our barrel there. GG.
8 minutes and
And
20
one for
seconds
Reed.
left because we're paying attention.
Yes.
So again, the modifier with our scoring system, maybe not with these players, but when you get down to your last 30 seconds, maybe take those points, cash them in, and then get another game started.
Yeah, if you're in the scoring, it's a decision to make for sure.
So the kicker then is your top score.
Correct.
Interesting.
So that would be a tiebreaker if...
All points are the same.
Yeah. So if you like it a... Like what was this?
I like
1
the
point for
intention.
600.
Not sure how will it translate. You know, we have to. You know, that's why we run these experiments at
Yeah.
regionals.
And one of the things that we've gotten feedback from is that the players really like this format.
Sure, but we have viewers too.
Yeah,
and
that's
if you
true.
have to,
Yeah.
if we have to explain it 55 times,
Yeah.
how it works and what a point is versus what a max out is, it when you're tuning in and never seen us before,
Mhm.
you like to see a scoreboard. You like to understand where the points come from because you see the word points,
Yeah.
and then you think of the word points on your board. It's like he has 760 points. He doesn't have 4 points. So you got to maybe even come with a better term for the point.
Perhaps, yeah. That's certainly something to think about.
Right.
Also, there could be like maybe a little legend in the lower right corner just above the timer that says...
Do we need more
Think
score
that's
bugs,
somewhere.
really?
Of course we do. So 6 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. Yeah, even Vince has a point on the board now.
Yep.
Of course, there's still a lot more qualifying to go today. This is just the first session of 3, with the third one being quite large.
Do you want to change the scene to the round of DAS qualifiers?
Team effort here.
Yeah. Makes it a little more obvious. Yeah, I see we got seen Duke running around. That must mean that's Zrobot's here somewhere.
Minutes?
5
Yeah,
minutes!
When you see Zrobot, a couple seconds later, you're not going to see him because
Exactly.
the energy in that kid, he's
running around.
halfway across the convention center doing
Yeah.
something else.
And it's the absolute worst when him and Alex get together. Oh my God.
Oh, it's the
They're
best.
everywhere.
Look at that. We're up to $82, so there's
Ooh.
probably a nice $50 contribution. I'm going to bring up my phone and see who that was.
Yeah, we need a
Let's shout out our contributors. I almost said contributors.
contributors, yes.
Our contributors. Thank you so much.
Thank you for contributing.
I could have had chat up too, but you know, it's a professional operation we run here.
Well, we just had to worry about getting the game up first. But we got it up. And we got it up because Zempro's a beast. That's all I got to say. Working hard over here. Vince having a potential run here.
So Eczema, $50 contribution. No comment left, but much appreciated. We got a bunch of coupons dropped in, so thank you for those. Not sure how many we have left, but more than a few, I'm sure. And again, this prize pool is for both our DAS and our open tournaments this weekend. Roughly, I'd say a 40-60 split. So we are down to
Vince.
3 minutes. And has Reed retired with his points?
Yeah, I think Reed's off getting lunch or something. That's like the ultimate flex. Just drop a bunch of points and walk off.
I mean, that's what you could, whatever. How many total competitors do we have?
Oh, I don't know what the number is. I would say probably at least 20. But could be even more than that. We'll have to see.
So we're down to 2 minutes.
Yep. You know, I did a Grand Designs impression before. I am not doing a Wing Fryer impression.
You would probably need a lozenge after that.
Yeah.
I've been there. So my big grand my grand scoring scheme would be to get your 600,000 points here before time runs out and then reset. But I don't think any of our players are going to hit that before the time expires.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, Reed looks a lot smarter for some reason. I don't know what he ate.
Yes.
I mean, a big group of us went to Taco Bell Cantina last night. That's not not brain food.
No, not at all. So, getting down to the wire.
Down to our last 63 seconds.
1 minute. Jace is on a potential run here for his kicker.
Oh, $4.32 from Atler. Very nice number there. So there was probably a comedy number. 87.
32. Yeah.
87. Is that what the kids have modified it yet?
It's not a thing.
No.
People are trying to make like 6, 7 a thing. People
Well,
trying to
that's
make
been a
41 a thing. It's like, doesn't mean anything, guys.
Doesn't have
13
to.
seconds. You can start another one. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time is up. You can keep playing. You
Finish your game. You can finish your game.
Oh.
Finish your game. Yep, you can finish it. Yeah. You're good. Well, I mean, you're not good, but you.
No, that is a no
right.
piece.
Got it.
Just needed a few more long bars to fill in those fits.
All right, so
And then there were 2.
2 players left up there. We got Vince and Arbaro.
Yep.
What's his hat? Can't read it.
A couple of L's in it. Ends in a D. Can't read the rest of it.
I try to comment on people's hats. I like the hats. Shout out to a couple of L's and a D I can't read.
I'm considering bringing my Red Bull hat tomorrow that I got from the Red Bull Mobile
From Florida.
game. I didn't go.
Oh, you didn't go to Florida.
But I did get a little. They sent me a little T-shaped box with a whole bunch of stuff in it.
Nice.
Has a hat, some socks, a bunch of other cool stuff. It's pretty awesome. Vince is going to be done at 3:45. He'll walk away with 1 point. Good enough for third for now. But our borrow at 259.
Right, all eyes on Arbaro.
Yep. That's what we need, a big single Mullen screen.
Yep. Ooh, good idea. That couldn't be that hard.
Yeah, put a big smiling face of Ben Mullen up there.
Because honestly, when you have the split screen and somebody's mullening, the other person's just like, "What do you do?
Yep.
Do you get mad at them? Do you stare at the camera? Do you roll your fingers? Like, what do you do when you're waiting for your opponent to mullen it out?" That's OBS can do lots of things. That should be easy. We have Packy taking up much more of the camera than J-Ski did. We'll get that fixed later when we get our second group set up.
Yep.
So again, we're looking for 600,000 points to get a tournament point. Again, it's a new system. Grand Design's energetic, but maybe a little bit better in creativity here.
Looks like we got Game Scout and Hana coming in.
Yeah, you get a little preview.
Hana, I had the pleasure of meeting in the, I think it was a semifinals last year of the Silver Bracket in the Open.
400,000 here. Arbaro, this is a... normally, you'd be like, oh, I'm a little subpar in this game. But with the point system, literally it doesn't take a whole lot to get past that 600 threshold, even if you have a subpar pre-transition.
Yeah, this is a playable board. He gets it all the way down
So
just one
so
line
in a
in.
way, it kind of makes you play maybe a little conservative because it's accumulation of all your games. I mean,
Yeah.
it's game. The game theory of all these. I could think about it all day, and I'm not good enough to actually put any of it into practice. So,
Ooh, this is starting to get a little dicey.
you get
He
something.
really
left.
needs an L left, and it just shows up too late, and that's
All
going to
right.
be it.
Well, Amaro did have that great 700 game before, so he gets the 2 points.
Yeah.
And we're going to jump right into our next group of 4 here in a moment. We're a little behind schedule, so we have 3 of our 4 players on stage.
Yep.
Oh, look at us.
Yeah.
We're in Genesis. Look at
We
that.
are.
They're right behind us.
Genesis
X3.
X3, third year in a row. It's been a great event. There's a ton of people in here. Like this place is huge.
And this is the slow day. Tomorrow it's going to be even crazier.
Yeah, it's not even packed yet. Like it's not even close. And there's just a whole bunch going on. There's like there's an arcade over there. There's like an artist alley.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a lot of fun. It's not quite the same feel as like some of the conventions that we go to that are retro game conventions.
There's a competitive spirit
Yes.
in the room.
Exactly.
Most of the time you go to a convention, the competitive spirit happens when they have the auction, especially at Portland.
Yeah.
So that a little different vibe here. It's not just how much can I get for my copy of Earthbound or something. It's I'm good at this fighting game. I want to throw down on Dr. Mario. I want to throw down on Street Fighter. I want to try Rivals. Like
exactly. Yeah.
It's playing the games. And that's why I feel like this has been a pretty good fit these past few years.
Yeah, exactly. So, and it's good for me because it's a tournament close to home.
Oh, no, that helps. That helps. And I'm double dipping. I was in Washington last weekend. I stayed on the West Coast for the week. So,
yeah, I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces that I saw on the stream last week.
Yep. Saw Barrow, and looks like, I guess, is Fractal going to be? I mean, it would make sense.
I would imagine.
He is a top player. He deserves that spot.
Yeah, the inaugural Jonas Cup winner.
I don't know.
Yep.
He's going to be a judge soon. Get
Cool.
his attention when he scores.
Am I the only one there?
Yeah.
Okay.
The only one over there on the right. The rest of the floor on CTWC.
Got it. Do you have somebody sit?
Yeah, I have Wallman.
Okay. So you saw Sharky there. I'm going to be qualifying next.
Oh, nice.
And I guess Wallbant's going to be jumping in on comms. Everybody's favorite Canadian.
Wonder if Wallbant's going to be.
He's going to be running his own tournament next month in
yeah,
Canadian.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a Toronto
They're
tournament.
super excited to get that off the ground.
I'm interested to see if he's going to be running the Padless today.
Because nobody wants to see me.
We're on camera.
Zembro, can you put my name as Mr. Genesis?
Mr. Genesis. Okay, there you go.
This is going to be...
Oh, my goodness.
No, these are my ones for the last 2 years.
Oh boy, we're gonna have some shenanigans today. Yeah, it looks like this next session was going to have Scout, Packy, Hana, and
You're on comms.
Mr. Genesis.
I gotta go play.
And joining me will be Wallbant. Welcome in.
Hey, nice to be here. Nice to be here.
Absolutely, yeah. So, got a bit of a slow first session, but I think things are about to pick up a little bit.
Oh, it's about to pick up.
Yeah.
Especially with the players here. Oh,
indeed.
It's going to be great.
And then, of course, we have another session after this. I think we're going to be starting on CT2 coming up pretty soon. Qualifiers going on over there.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the third session, we just have a ton of people playing. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe Ninja's taking care of CT2.
Yeah.
And,
so,
yeah.
Looks like we got our Matcherino up a little bit. That looks like 8757 sounds like I bet that's just a contribution, but if you use those contribution codes, those give a quarter into the prize pool. It's only a limited amount of them, so get those in. That gives us about a total of like $12. So they're pretty important.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're gonna start our second slot soon. So players still warming up. And yeah, it's amazing to be here. This is a pretty huge venue.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know if you've been here before.
This is my third time.
Third
Yes.
time.
In fact, Genesis X, the first one, was my first in-person tournament where I played.
Really?
Yes.
So
it was.
You chose a big one to start that off.
But it's nice because it's local for me, just an hour drive.
That is good.
So
That's
very
good.
nice. Sorry?
Say you're good. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, you want to come in?
Yeah.
Yep. So it looks like we're going to have Sharky come in. So
Yeah, Ronkley, thanks
enjoy.
for being here.
Yeah.
All right, we'll sub in.
Is that a monitor right there on the ground?
It's a monitor.
All right. Let me just.
How are we doing in frame?
All right.
Okay.
1 second, chat.
So we have quite the interesting qual format. I've never seen this DAS edit of the CTW format.
For Bluka and
But
Karama to hold
just from seeing the first session,
Bluka and Karama.
it's been cool. It's been very entertaining. Just the 100K increments, and then you get to the max out, which we'll be seeing quite a bit, I bet, right now.
Yeah, we especially have a couple of heavy hitters joining us here on CT1. We're going to have Fractal and Hana. And then we have some older players, Scout, and then, of course, Legend, Dr. Mario Legend, Packy. That's also going to be joining us on CT1. On CT2, we'll have Barrett and Zempro, as well as Oop and Duke, a.k.a. Zro's dad.
Zro's dad, yeah. This it's going to pick up, I bet, the scores, the intensity, the gameplay, and it's quite a privilege to be able to commentate this with you. So
yeah, but we almost got them situated with warm-ups. I think we'll get started in next couple of minutes or so. But as you see down the bottom, we had our slides, and one of our slides that we had showed up was in fact CTWC Toronto, which I think you might have a little bit to do with that.
Yeah, it's the next regional after this, I believe. It's the first regional in Toronto. A lot of heavy hitters already just confirming and just figuring out lodging to attend it. And yeah, for those interested, recommend checking it out. It's in one of the latest announcements in the CTWC Discord. So
yeah, we also have Phoenix coming up, and then of course it's been confirmed throughout the Discords. We haven't made a proper announcement yet, but CTWC first week in June.
The first week?
Yes.
It's confirmed?
It is confirmed.
That's awesome.
We might have a little bit of something special for you guys tomorrow. Pika whipped up something. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but whipped up something, so definitely want to tune in tomorrow. We good to go? All right. Doing our final checks, and then we'll get a countdown on the way. Got Zro over here rolling around on a dolly.
Vince, can you do a framing? I can do the framing. Yeah. Just practice sitting close.
So I believe the scoring goes like this, right? 1 point at 600K, an additional point per additional 100K, but then at a max out, it's 2 points, and then 2 points for every additional 100K above that, right? Yeah.
The height is exactly what finish on score. I'll adjust the width.
You know what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, my first impression of this call format. Oh, there's the camera. The first impressions is that there's gonna be quite some strategies. Is it worth lining out to get that 600K score? Is it worth pushing once you cross a certain threshold? Yeah, I'm really interested to see how it turns out.
All right, players, can we please get to the level select screen? It is a 60-minute qualifier. Make sure to raise your hand to submit to the judge. I think we are good to go. So let's go ahead and get qual session number 2 underway. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! So, like we said again, we have quite the star-studded lineup here for our second session. Of course, we have Mr. Genesis and Fractal, a.k.a. our 2023 World Champ, and then also a two-time Genesis tournament winner here for our event. He's won the first ever edition of Classic Tetris being at Genesis in 2024, and then he won the DAS.
So he's won both Open and DAS at Genesis. Seems to have quite the streak here, and we'll see how he performs this year as well. The third time the charm. Let's see.
And of course, we also have Scout. Everyone knows, Scout, big content creator for the scene, as well as he's been making some rounds over the past couple of tournaments. I think the biggest one was him making the Jonas Cup bracket and then having to have that legendary match with his rival, Zro.
Right. That was, I was actually playing in that session, and Zro just getting to Scout, but Scout's really been improving, and he had a latest video. Hope you guys check it out. Actually covering something that happened at Jonas Cup, quite a surreal moment. And let's talk about the bottom two players, starting with Packy.
Of course, legendary player in Dr. Mario, multi-time champion. But Dr. Mario isn't just the only game he's really skilled at. He's also skilled at Classic Tetris. And most recently, I want to say in the last year or two, ended up getting his first max out. So he is a max out player now.
So everyone here is a max out player. That's quite exciting. Yeah, I remember Packy's the max out video. It was just so heartwarming. Just the celebration, the emotion flowing. Yeah, so looking forward to just like the versatility that Packy has with these different games.
Yeah, I know you were talking a little bit about it while we were getting things situated with the players, but I think it's a good time to kind of mention it again. This is a different Qual system. We're not doing number of maxes like we have done previously.
Yes, this is something fresh, something hasn't been tried before, as far as I can tell, or just very, very new to it. And it's just, I'm not familiar with it, but it's gonna add some change. I think it actually just makes it a lot more exciting to watch. So
we did try it once before, the team of me, Fractal, and Mari in Space City, and it seemed to be pretty accurate. But now, of course, this is going to be our second iteration, and right now, all of our players still kind of working on things. Packy 190, Scout had that early reset.
Yeah, just saw Hana get that dirty center well. So talking about Hana, top 16 in the latest Jonas Cup. Didn't Hana make it quite far in the previous Genesis for DAS?
Yes, Hana, I believe, ended up in third. All the way to the finals. Finals up against Fractal. Was able to take out Rose in the semifinals and then played Fractal. And then, of course, we know the result of that. Fractal won. So, good memory. I actually didn't even remember that.
So, Hana maybe underlooked or not noticed by a lot of players, but a finalist, right? So cannot count them out.
Yeah, but right now a little bit tricky here. Set up for a dirty Tetris.
The bar's gonna have to. Okay, just
very disciplined and still going to get the dirty Tetris. A little bit less so, but still finds it nonetheless.
And just both all the players haven't submitted a score yet, and just it's very early. We're 4 minutes in, but I'm sure the numbers are just gonna start raking up. So
currently we only had 4 people that called in our first session. Our first seed right now is Reed with a 900K, 5 points in total. Abaro is going to be second seed, 2 points with a 780. And then Vince at third seed with a 643. And then Jake seed, pretty sure I said that right, hopefully, is fourth seed with a 169. But of course, we're also going to have a 16-player gold bracket, and all of it is best of 5.
Best of 5. That's how I like it. Just more games, the better. And here, wow. Anyone approaching transition, 2 players passing the 100-point mark, and I'm excited to see how the 19 is played by each of these players.
Yeah, looks like Fractal, it seems a little bit possible if the right pieces come, but can get a 600K transition. Hana on path for a pretty respectable 500K. And Packy, actually deciding to go for the road 2.
Yeah, see if it pays off. So I know Packy with the Dr. Mario experience, just able to see the board in a different way, just from all that. And there we go. Wow. Just great center well.
It's funny that you bring up Dr. Mario because in Dr. Mario, speed is such a huge component, and these players are pushing down. And
Yes.
Packy, also notice, has been pushing down as well.
Oh, I do notice that now. So that, and it's something that you're known for as well, pushing down, right? It can actually gain you time, right?
Yeah, it can gain you time, especially in the sense of now they are playing, with Qual mode disabled, so they can soft reset. Does need an eyepiece here, able to get it over, but trying to downstack out of this, yeah.
Oh, and Fractal also just, I think both players ran into a drought early, just right at the transition. That's
but a
not what you
581,
want.
so it's not going to be enough for a point, but it will be enough for a kicker. And that's where it's also interesting because in the previous, number of max system, as Hana running into a drought, actually going into transition.
All these players, this is the drought at 19.
We had some scary droughts last year. I remember me and James Chen called out, I believe it was a 60-piece drought in one of our match plays. So do got to be aware of that. Nice adjustment. But as I was saying, okay, there it is. There's the Tetris.
Ooh.
With the Qual system being different, instead of being number and maxes, now if you do end up, having a game that is not, a maxed out game, it might not necessarily hurt you because you can make up those points by getting like a 1.1 or a 1.2, which, Hana and Mr. Genesis, aka Fractal, are definitely capable of doing.
Yes, this is just a change in strategy and just makes every game just have more value. You really just want to play it out for that consistency, it seems. And up top, we got Scout just at the transition, bringing it down, and let's see how he goes.
Looking pretty good. Hana here is 606 at level 21. That left side is a little bit scary. Oh, that right side now.
Oh, I think didn't have dash, I guess, but great recovery there.
So now Hana is in the process of down stacking. Left side should be able to be addressed shortly. Oh yeah, those are perfect pieces. Hana should be able to get out of this relatively quickly.
So as we know for dash, sometimes even if you know where you want to place the piece, if the dash charge is not ready, you're just quite restricted in your movement. And Hana with that awareness, it just paid off.
Yeah, that's such a huge component of it because it's like, it might be within dash limits, but you also need to know whether or not you actually have dash. Because if you think that you have dash and you don't, and it doesn't go all the way, it could end up being devastating, potentially even game ending. It's Hana forced to take a couple of burns, has passed that 600k threshold, so Hana does officially have 1 point.
And would love to get just 10,000 more. Oh, gets a nice quick tap. But still
nice. Another good quick tap. Would love to get a JP. Oh, those pieces are perfect. Because that's opened up the well. Another eyepiece. And there it is. That Tetris for Hana. Passes that 700k barrier.
What survival there to get that extra point and still playing. And Scout also approaching the 600k barrier. So this is a great start. We're just 9 minutes in and seeing great 19 play.
Yeah, it might be a little bit tricky for Hana to get to the 800k. Does require some good down stacking. It's pretty good. Only need 2 Tetrises for that 800k. That 900k though is looking a bit more of an impossibility. But there could be 29 play at hand. You can't. And in this age of dash, you actually cannot rule out 29 play.
Right. Those extra like couple thousand points could be an additional factor. So
Scout needs one more line for the 600k. And there it is, 600k, so officially a point for Scout.
Let's go, Scout. And Hana just also trying to get one additional point here.
All right, Scout happy with a 606. That board was definitely going to be difficult, but there it is, 800k for Hana.
Great clutch right there.
Pretty good first game, able to take the advantage here. And I believe the most that we have, at least here on stage for Qual Session 2. Because Fractal didn't get to 600k, got to just underneath it. And Packy, because remember, both of them topped out right at transition.
Yeah, those droughts earlier were brutal. And something I already noticed is Hana just maybe not the most efficient play, but really prioritized the survival. And that just paid off tremendously. Able to get, how many points? Was it 4?
I believe so. Yes,
Yeah.
because 1 point, I think that might be 3. Because it's 1 for 600, 2 for 700, so 3 for 800. Yeah.
3?
Yeah, 3 points.
There we go. But if Hana is, for example, just played for a max out, right? Had to play for pace and maybe play riskier and just couldn't get the max out. Like, this is a totally different way to play, and I'm really enjoying seeing that right here.
Especially because, now under the max, once you have that first max, then all of a sudden you're resetting the games that don't do well. Whereas this time, maybe you do have that one bad game where you're not going to max, but if you still get, like we said, an 800K, that's still 3 additional points.
Right.
That could be the difference between you seeding and having to go up against Andy first round or going up against Zro.
Right. It's a considerate amount. It does matter. Now let's see here. It seems that Mr. Genesis and Packy have been on a similar line count this whole time. So we'll bring our focus to them.
Yeah, they are closing in on that level 19 transition. Of course, both of them are looking for their first scores, or first points rather, of the qual session here.
And is Fractal able to get it before 19?
It is very tricky. Not anymore. And I'm missing the Z-spin as well.
Oh no, and he's up pretty high. Let's see how he handles this.
Ooh, I like that. Another J piece would be nice. All right, no commentator's blessing, I guess. I tried.
Well, there's a J. It just took a long time. Maybe it came by just through the mail.
Packy transitioning a bit high. Would love to see this eyepiece. And now it's going to have to do some burning, but is finding good solutions. Oh, that Z-burst might put him to sleep here because that Z-piece dependency, not going to be able to get that over.
Yeah, he was just hovering around the DAS limits there, so really no room for error. But he's just going to brush that off and go for another one.
And that might be what Scout's going to have to be doing here. Yeah, he's going to have to brush that one off and go for another one. But now Fractal already with 600,000, so officially after this, we'll have a point on the board.
And yeah, gets another one. Let's see here. Fractal, very, very strong DAS player. Won Jonas Cup, won actually second place, I believe, in the second one.
Yes, second place in the second one. Mm-hmm. The numbers apparently didn't lie. Nice quick tap over there from Fractal.
And just having that world champion experience, right? Even though that's open, that gives you that exposure to a highly competitive setting, high stakes. And there we go. Fractal crossing the 700K barrier. Well on max out pace, but even higher. And we know higher than max out accounts.
Yeah, so now it's actually valuable because especially when you get past the max out barrier, now each time you go 100K above, that means that it's worth 2 extra points. So you get a 1.1, you're not just getting the 1 extra point that you have for the 100K barrier because it's above a max, which accelerates the difficulty of getting another 100K. Now you're getting 2 points being rewarded. So that kind of aggression can come in handy. It might be a bit harder to get the 1.1 though.
But he's just a couple thousand points from the 800K, gets it. That's another point. And it really is just these increments that it's kind of like you get past it and you're like, okay, now I can breathe a little bit. But man, when you're in the 90K area, it's just like, okay, can I cross this threshold? Can I get it? So, and Fractal here, how is he gonna handle this? Oh, did not see that coming. Okay. So is it still possible to max this out?
Yes, it is going to be a little bit tricky here because now we're past level 24. Tetrises are worth 30,000 apiece, and especially on that last level, if you get all 3 Tetrises, that's 114-ish thousand. So it's definitely max possible, but would ideally love to get a Tetris here to have just some amount of leeway.
Oh yeah, there we go. I think this gives him 2 burns of leeway. So
yeah, maybe even more so. Yeah, another Tetris here. That's going to be golden. Now a triple and a Tetris would be good enough. Which he does have to be careful because, all right, there's the Tetris. Now a triple will give him what's needed.
You're right, because the triple is 9,000 and he only needs less than 8.
Now needs another eyepiece.
He is triple ready? No, he's Tetris ready.
Needs an eyepiece now. There it is. Clutch Tetris.
Wow.
There's the max for Fractal.
Oh man, I was so nervous. I didn't think the bar would come, but max out for Fractal. And that comes with the bonus point, right?
Correct.
2 instead of 1.
Now that is 8 points on the board for Fractal.
Wow.
But Hana's already passed that threshold of 600K and is on another really good game. And so then potentially, if it is a max or even if it's a 900K, adding 4 points, that brings Hana up to 7. So then just puts 1 under Fractal, which just shows if that situation were to play out, just shows how important it is to consistently have good games.
It's not just about one top score. It's about getting those points, racking them up. So yeah, Hana here, loving this stack. Just high stack, high left, and then low right. It's classic.
Yeah, 720 here. This is ideal for 1.1 pace, especially if Hana can continue to keep up the efficiency. And fortunate timing on that drought, almost a little bit of an oxymoronic statement, but whenever you're digging, and that sometimes the eyepiece can actually be the worst piece for your board.
Oh, I agree for sure. So just able to handle that quite well. And we're approaching the next 100K barrier.
Yeah, if we are able to get it, we'll see 800K at level 24.
And meanwhile, we got Scout there we go, cleaning up the stack, passing 100K, 100 lines. Same with Packy here. Just over 400K at these are some great paces. And then as we know, Fractal just finished up his game, so quite early into his. And Hana here.
All right, having to be disciplined with the burns. Looks like the 24 was just a little bit rough, and that eyepiece dependency, okay, does find the eyepiece. I like the setup. All right, RNG's kind of helping out here. Good L timing. Man, that's tough, but able to get that all the way over to the left. There still might be a chance.
There we go.
Needs that L now. Oh, good quick tap over there from Hana, staying alive.
And just one more bar, one piece would be good here.
Good skim. And there it is, a bar to keep the game going. What a survival by Hana right there. And just like that, the stack is cleaned up. We're looking at a max possible game right here now. Oh. Little bit of an early shift. And
another one. Oh, no. Game's going to end short there at 886,000. But that survival earlier, that was incredible.
Yeah, very brutal. Because, sometimes that's how it happens. You get out of something crazy, and then the moment you try to set up for a regular Tetris, then, things go wrong. Well, with that being said, Scout here, actually, unfortunate timing of those pieces, and the holes were really annoying to dig out of, so it's just going to go ahead and start another game. Packy, though, 579, does have a little bit of a messy board. However, if he can downstack this, nice getting the pieces over, we might be awarding Packy his first couple of points here soon.
Oh, but that bar is makes things difficult.
Needs something, can't get really anything. A 584, so the kicker does get improved by about 100K, but still no points on the board yet.
Just short of getting that point. But Packy's the scores have been going up bit by bit, so I believe him.
Speaking about the scores going up, let's take a look at Fractal. 448 at 91 lines. So we're looking at that territory of 600K going into the post transition.
That's something I find really cool because you don't even have to deal with the 19, but you are rewarded for your efficiency just straight off the bat.
Yeah, and sometimes I think it was maybe we had this conversation yesterday. Is like, well, what about people that could just spam 600K and get it, and then just be done, restart it? Well, if you really think about it, you start a level 18 start. If you're taking the game all the way to 19, that can be roughly 5 minutes, maybe 4.5 if you're pushing down. You only have an hour, so that would be 12 games max, which means a maximum of 12 points if you're just scoring 600K and being done. So it's not going to be worth it, as opposed to where if you play the game all the way out, you can get maybe 2 to 3 points depending on your skill level. which is a weird but unique way that this is balanced.
Yeah,
because of the time.
It's thanks to the time. This is almost foolproof in a way where you just can't cheese it. And yeah, Fractal, look at that score already.
I mean, I think of a way you can cheese it. You just got to be good at the game. And we'll definitely see if any of that said cheesing will be coming from our third Qual session, which is going to have Dog, Andy, yourself, and myself on CT1.
That is a roster. Oh, my. I don't know if the Artiagas have been here.
No, this is going to be their first Genesis.
Wow. So a lot of new debut players. It's great just seeing new faces and just the scenes growing, and it's yeah.
And right now, no eyepiece. All right, triple. Good skim. There it is, Tetris for Fractal. That was looking scary because he was definitely going for that 650. Oh, decided not to go for the flat T-burn there. Definitely was an option.
Yeah, we can't really take a breather yet.
Makes the adjustment, but then has a misdrop almost immediately after. That left side is scary. Can't get the quick tap. It's going to be a point, though.
It's going to be a point, as we talked about earlier. It guaranteed him that 1 point even before having to deal with 19. So it's still something on the board, and he's right back at it.
Yeah, whereas, I wonder, because since this hasn't been done really too often, it was, done for Space City, but I wonder if it's different on the mental. Because, in the number of max or like number of whatever arbitrary number, whether it's 1.2 or whatever, that if you have a good transition like that and then you throw it, you get nothing for it. But then you have a good transition like Fractal have, and at least in the dash, you get a point. So I wonder if there is a different mental that comes with it. Oh, Hana not able to survive that. And
I definitely do think there's a different mental in just the way that you play it and just how you react with how the games end. But I think it's better. It's just not a max out or bust.
Yeah.
Like, you can make mistakes, but you can also adapt. If let's say your board's maybe not the greatest, but you're only like 20K away from the next barrier, right? You can play it differently and still almost have hope compared to, let's say you're not maxed out pace and you're in that same situation.
But of course, here, these players are all getting started. Packy off to a pretty good game. 409 at, sub 100 lines. So on track for a pretty reasonable 500K, maybe even a 600K if he's able to keep this pace up.
Yeah, there we go. Tetris for Scout. So, yeah, story about Scout, actually one of the main reasons why I got into classic Tetris. So
I feel like that's a lot of people these days.
So we have just a pillar of the community, someone I just really want to thank and shout out. And yeah, it was actually that rolling video. Sure, a lot of people have seen it cross like 2 million views or something. But I was like, what the heck is this? Why are they tickling the controller? And that just got me hooked. It was so always great to see Scout. He's just great guy and a great game so far. So there we go. Only a Tetris away from, or a few lines away from the level 19 transition. And Packy crossing the 120 line threshold as well. It seems that there's always two players kind of in similar paces, similar line counts, and then the other two basically the same.
I mean, part of that was Scout's first game did result in an early top out, so he desynced from the pack. And then Mr. Genesis and Packy both had that really good transition, but then both of them topped out because of a drought into transition.
Well, my eyes are on Scout's game here. As you know, getting pieces to the left is significantly harder, and the limitation with dash just make it even more difficult. And this drought, oh man, not very nice there from the game. Just 30 drought, basically starting right at the early transition. So, and Packy, gonna get that Tetris 557. Does that beat the? I thought Packy got a 500 something before. I don't
Yes,
think
but didn't raise hand to submit it.
Oh,
but might not have to submit another kicker. Might be getting a first couple of points on the board. Now just one Tetris away, or less than a Tetris away.
But the board still has to be managed here. But he's bringing it down.
Today is just our DAS portion of our Genesis tournament. We will have the Open edition tomorrow. So you're going to see a couple of familiar faces, your Dog and Andy, like we mentioned earlier today, Fractal. Of course, you're going to see Alex T looking for that first Genesis win, 2-time finalist, and, went out to Fractal in 2024 and then went out to Meme in the perfect tournament in 2025. So it's definitely looking for that. But then we also have people like Danglers coming. We have ID Kirby. So a lot of unique players that are going to be making appearance here in our Open portion of the tournament.
Yeah, so meanwhile, Packy did cross that 600K threshold, gonna secure a point, and just still going. But yeah, like you said, Sharky, we're seeing quite a lot of new players. Like I'm surprised, right? Because this is the Bay Area. It's there's a lot of East Coast players actually flying out for this, so that's amazing.
Fractal looking for this eyepiece. Not going to find it for a bit, so it's going to have to take some burns. But Packy, now we're closing in on those last 3 levels. And the last 3 levels are super important because of the scoring potential that can be gained from them.
Right. The Tetrises become worth a lot more per every level increase.
There's another Tetris, so Packy is going to gain at least 2 points from this. Specifically, last 3 levels, if you were to get all Tetrises from them, you're getting over 250,000 points, which if you convert that to points in our point system, that's 2 points that you gain, that you could potentially gain from the last 2 levels, even more so if you're past that max out threshold. That really shows how valuable this is.
Exactly. These last few levels, that's where a lot of the crucial differences are made. Oh, and Packy last minute misdraw fix, that was actually clutch.
Packy could potentially get the 900K. Oh, that's tough. Didn't have dash to try and go for the tuck after. 2 Tetrises are still available, but he'd have to go for a column 2. All right, now. Oh, that's going to take him into 29.
Oh, okay.
Might have got caught off guard by that. But 852, though.
That's a great one. That's
3 points.
That's 3 points. And like I said, Packy has been just getting these scores higher and higher. And we are all about halfway through the qual, and so I expect more points coming from Packy.
Speaking about expecting more points, we got our 2 players on the right looking to get some points on the board. A 572 for Fractal at level 19 and a 553 for Hana at level 20.
So both are just about there to cross the first threshold. And I think Fractal's going to get there first.
All he has to do is take another skim.
Will he take it?
Yeah, there it is. Forced to take
go.
the double, so a point's guaranteed.
Oh, and also for Hana, there we go.
Finally, after a 25-piece drought, Fractal finds that Tetris he was looking for.
And so we can see we can focus on these 2 players and just see how this is handled, right? The strategies involved to go for each 100K increment, or just pushing it as you're running out of lines to work with.
$695 for Fractal. We are on track for this. Is a little bit above ideal pace for our max. 1.1 territory might have to push it a little bit further.
For Fractal?
Yeah, for Fractal.
Yes.
For Hana, this is max territory. Can be comfortable, especially if there's 2 Tetrises that are gained on level 25.
But not as much wiggle room, not as much safety burn options.
Oh. Yeah, it's definitely preferable to have that wiggle room, especially on those last few levels, so then you're not forced to potentially over-aggress in order to compensate for the lack of pace that you didn't build up in the prior levels.
That, and just if there's a drought, you just have to burn. You can't control that. And Hana just going through a drought right now. So this is I'd say just on pace. It's gonna be close, especially with that miss drop.
Oh, good delay burn on that O for Hana.
And Fractal set up for, I believe this one takes him to 900K.
Yeah, Fractal with
but the bar is
paces,
needed.
Yeah, with paces like this, Fractal's showing you why he won Genesis last year. Or what Genesis DAS didn't win Genesis Open, ran into a Alex T.
Okay, but Fractal here. Oh, that bar is not helpful.
Would love to get a J piece.
Just a bit of a slowdown. And Hana also just, there we go. The 900K is secured, but an extra Tetris is going to be needed. Some kill screen play is going to be needed for anything higher. And this might be, okay, there's a attempt at a well change, but just those pieces are just not working, so.
2 Tetrises is all that's needed for the max here, and has some leeway, has 4 lines of leeway.
So Hana with the 900K, couldn't get the max out, but that's still a great kicker.
Yes,
right?
It's going to be 4 points.
What?
And
what? Oh, okay.
Not okay. Actually, a little bit of a time saver.
Yeah, I get it now. At first, I was like, we're not doing max out counting, but yeah, he knew that the feasibility of getting another 100K was low. So great time save there. Honestly, I didn't even think that. Okay, Scout. My eyes are on Scout. Just about to cross 500K.
Maybe not sure if the audience can hear that, but something happened on CT2. So if you're not watching both Classic Tetris 1 and Classic Tetris 2, or Classic Tetris Archives for those of you on YouTube, then you missed out on some action.
I believe it was from Oop, and when I saw Oop just practicing, it's been getting this amazing, just the consistencies. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was a PB or just something great. So Scout, right, has that 600 and 6,000 score, and would love to increase that. Oh man, those pieces just barely getting over.
Finally gets the eyepiece. There's the Tetris. One more, give us another point per Scout.
But this board is it's tricky.
But also want to, have a reminder for those of you that are watching, the kicker, as opposed to being your highest non-max score, now your kicker in this format is your highest score. But hold on, can Scout find the 600K? That misdrop, oh no.
Oh no, that's just tragic right there. Just 9,000 less.
Yeah, and that in cases like that, that is definitely a heartbreaker, which we might see some of that in tomorrow's Open, because in that case, you do want a max, and not having a max does not award you a point.
True. It is a much higher, cutoff to start scoring?
Much higher restriction.
Yeah. So that's the thing about, that's a perfect example of just being so close to that next barrier, and I think it just affects you in a way that the max out count probably just hasn't. It's just something new that you have to adapt to, and it can be stressful.
Yeah, because we started talking a bit about it, but I think from a certain perspective, it's like you didn't, especially after you passed that first initial scoring threshold for DAS. After you pass that first initial scoring threshold for DAS, now if you don't get a max, it's not like you wasted that game.
Exactly.
It's like, okay, I might have not maxed, I might not have got the 8 points that it awards, but I still got something. And I feel like that's a lot better for maintaining your mental, as opposed to how it is in number of maxes where, man, I had the 600K transition. It was a good post, or maybe I got drought or I missed drop. Now I got to try and make it up and go again. But now we are 25 minutes left, so if players were to start playing games right now, that they can fit in 3 games going all the way to games. 29.
So I'm right there with you. Just I love this that we're able to try these new formats. Maybe it's not traditional, but we've already seen from a few years ago. We needed a line cap. We needed a game modification for the first time in the game's history. And here, sometimes change is good, and I'm loving what I'm seeing. This is so exciting. Like we're looking at these 600Ks, like 700-800Ks, and just like it's just like intense and just like it's awesome.
I personally can't wait to see how things are going to be tomorrow, because I think that's where this format is really going to show its strength, because now players have a reason to play 29 for our rollers, of course. They have a reason to go aggressive. And I think whatever our morning kickoff is, the narratives that can be built is like, okay, who's going to get the first 1.5 of the day, first rollover of the day? I feel like it's going to be so exciting. I'm getting excited now just talking about. I can salivate at the commentary I'm going to express tomorrow.
Yeah, it's definitely where it's going to shine, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow too, especially with the heavy hitters we have. But look up top.
Yes. Speaking of our heavy hitters,
I don't usually talk about Tetris rate, but that is incredible right now.
We're talking about a 557. This hasn't been the first time that Fractal has done some stuff like this.
Already a point awarded to Fractal.
A point rewarded in level 18, and maybe if there was a few burns less, we could have seen 2 points awarded. That would be crazy to see in the Dasformat. Which who knows? Maybe we can see it coming out of Andy, Dog, you or me.
That would be.
I think that would be
a highlight. Yeah.
That would be definitely a highlight.
Yeah, but Fractal here. This is I've seen this happen more than once. You cross the 120 line threshold, and then your stack is just starts to get a bit messy. But there we go.
635 though,
wow.
Very strong. And for a distinction, this is the DAS tournament, so this is holding left or right in order to get pieces over left or right respectively. Whereas tomorrow, it is our open play style, so you can hyper tap, you can roll, you can use DAS.
You can do the knuckling thing.
True,
right?
Knuckling, that is an official play style. Red Bull said so.
I do remember reading that. So yeah, it's DAS, the ways the OGs used to hold it, right? Like to play it, like that's the way the game honestly was meant to be played at first, and then people got creative and figured out ways to break it. So, but there's something about it. It's like that nostalgia factor, and just a nice shift in pace of this game, and I really enjoy that.
And there's the beauty of players having to work within the restrictions of it and then make magic happen with said restrictions. We already have another point added to Fractal, and Packy, once again, look, another strong transition. Just like you said, he's been stacking these points higher and higher as the day progresses.
Yeah, I think warm-up is done for Packy, and yeah, I'm seeing, just look at the overall scores of these players. It's gone up.
Packy, okay, a little bit of a scary eye hang in the center, but it's column 4, so still able to get pieces over to the left, and he takes the disciplined approach, taking the burns, bringing the board back into that comfortable state in order to break that first minimum point threshold.
He's almost there, about Tetris and change I stay away in these early levels, and that discipline, it's paying off right now.
Speaking about things paying off, Fractal with an 848 here at level 24. We could see it. Our first 1.1. Oh, these pieces, though. Oh, good flat T-burn. What a find.
Yeah, that was some great, intuition there. Just I thought he was going to hold out for the T, but just resolves it just like that.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And there we go, Packy crossing that threshold. Another point at least.
Scout has also reached transition. Hana's on her way there.
And yeah, if we look at the Qual list right now, Oop with a maxout done on CT2, that's incredible.
Yeah, and Barrett also with a 911.
Yeah, these are some guys. You guys got to be watching both streams. You should
these
not
are some
miss out
phenomenal
on
scores.
the
Speaking about phenomenal, Packy, great survival. Fractal able to find a Tetris. One more will give us the max. The 1.1 is still possible, but it is going to be incredibly difficult. I think 29 play unironically is needed.
I think he's just trying to take it one 100K increment at a time.
And all right, there it is. There's another max for Fractal.
Okay. Another time save, I'd say. Look at that board. It's tough. It's tough to guarantee 3 more.
But because of him not trying to go for that, potentially that extra minute or so he saved, he's going to be able to get 3 games. He might have to push down or might have to incorporate a level 19 start.
That would be awesome to see.
Which now level 19, normally is like, oh, we do 19 starts to save time. But then in the case of Das, you want to value your game. So then maybe it is, 19 start, maybe to try and get an extra 600,000 and then hurry up and go for a regular 18 start.
Yeah, but what I found cool is because of this new Qual system, right? Previously, you would want that extra game and just hope you got that max out. But now that game's worth more. That extra game that you can play in this format, it's worth a whole lot more than just one shot at a max out.
Exactly.
So
it can be worth, especially at the highest level of DAS play, that can be worth as much as an extra 10 points. Unless someone ends up getting a 1.3, in which case, extra 12. Or the 1.4, and we'll just give you, automatic first seed.
Yeah, we'll give you the trophy at that point.
No, we will not give you. I want to take at least one of the medals. I don't care if it's third place. The medals are good. As a matter of fact, speaking of medals, that's what Fractal is wearing around his neck right now. He's both.
Blinged out.
He's wearing both his Genesis 2024 medal and his 2025 DAS medal. And he borrowed my shades.
Oh, that's why they look familiar. Yeah, those are your kind of go-to shades, man. Like it's like.
Yeah. Now I got two. Now I got 2 pairs of shades. The Ray-Bans and then those.
Oh, something. Oh, so something that just caught my eye.
Fractal, or Scout.
Scout. This is late in the.
It is possible. He just needs to Tetris now.
But he can get a point.
And there it is.
There we go.
Phenomenal.
See, that wasn't a max out pace, but that was a point. That point is going to be significant.
Yes, because now that bumps him so much up in the seed.
And this is something you probably. Oh, great job from Scout there, clutching that. This is something you'd never see in a max out format. You'd never see someone continue to play a game like that.
Yeah. What reason would they have to? They're under pace. It's like, all right, this game, transition 300K. All right, this game's trash. Go again. Or you might not even make it all the way to the 300K transition. You'll just soft reset it once you're like, oh, I'm at like 100K at 60 lines. But because he played that out, he got that valuable point, and now Scout jumps up to, I believe, 9th seed.
Yeah, he got rewarded there for that consistent play and just surviving. And dude, this format's great, man. I love it. And it's gonna get probably even more exciting with just more of these like close moments, these situations in the next session.
But we have just over 15 minutes left, so 2 games. Scout, can fit in 2 games. And all of our players are on our 18 portion. Hana and Fractal towards the latter half, and Paki approaching there. And
so I hope we see at least someone try a 19 start. Maybe it'll work out, right? Maybe that time save.
I just thought about it because I was looking at our chat, and it was like who won previous events, and Fractal won the last DAS event, but you also remember Jonas Cup. Fractal was the defending champ of that as well. So this is the second event in a row where Fractal is the defending DAS champion.
Yeah, that's
and also
true.
Andy's going to be in attendance.
And Andy's in attendance. Are we seeing a pattern here? Are you leaking the script? It's gonna be time will tell.
Yeah, maybe I retcon some things. We'll just have to see how things develop over the day.
Oh man. So all players here we see Hana and Fractal kind of on the similar line counts. Hana just gonna deal with a little bit of burning, but yeah.
So those are some pretty efficient burns too. Even that split double that was scored as well.
Yeah, with DAS, something we see is if the limitations left to right, that's kind of what's prioritized. Like you see a lot more like holes being created or just these like delayed burns, but generally like less of like a spire or just super high up, like because that's just what the format. I mean, the play style, like you just have to work around it.
Yeah,
and
it demands you to be more creative. Yes. Whereas with rolling, you definitely can be creative with rolling, but with your ability to throw pieces up higher, you can maintain a more like a stable or less volatile stack with it, just because you're able to stack pieces higher, so you're not having to compromise with where you can place certain pieces.
You have that freedom. You can kind of you have more options, and so you can stack more cleanly. But with DAS, because you're always thinking about, can this piece reach here? Can this go here?
Do I have enough DAS charge to get the piece
DAS?
over?
Is there a risk of losing it here, right? Like, there's all these factors that maybe some players just haven't really considered, but it's not as simple as just left and right.
Yeah, especially when you consider that, like we mentioned, do I have enough DAS here? There, you might run into a situation on 19 where, Fractal transitioning up really high in the middle of a drought, actually, 30 pieces and counting. Good triple into a Tetris. So Fractal's going to be good. Hana is going to add another point to the total. But what I was saying on level 19 speed, whenever you get a piece and it's like, I can tuck this, but then you see that I piece in the next queue, you have a fraction of a second to react. It's like, do I go for the tuck and risk losing DAS, or make a messy placement, go for the Tetris, and then deal with the aftermath? And those are the kind of decisions that you have to make with DAS.
Yeah, it's a tough call sometimes. Like, if you use the longboard for something else, that next bar is not guaranteed. So it's like this risk reward, almost like balancing act. And Hana, gonna miss that bar. Brought the stack back down so that maximum DAS could get the pieces over, but it's tough. It's tough right now. Only a few thousand points away from the next barrier.
Yeah, and I believe Fractal started soon enough to where it can fit potentially 2 more games, especially if he gets to a certain point in the game. It's just like, all right, I've already got my points. Let me try. And the early shift.
Oh, no.
I think that's going to be it. Yeah, Fractal tops at 573, just going to immediately go.
Dang.
Just 2 games are left possible for Fractal now.
Yeah, Tetris away from that 1 point, and let's see if that factors in. We already saw earlier Fractal with those time saves, right? Saving a couple seconds here and there, calculating the odds of scoring an additional point. And I recall, I don't remember exactly what CTWC event, but he started with like 3 seconds left for the last game, or something. So he's quite experienced in this. And speaking of experienced, Hana here, just a few thousand points away.
It's going to be likely for a 900 trying to get the max off of this. It's going to be difficult. It's going to need almost perfect play, I think. Yeah, especially after those burns are forced. So the goal might be here to just add for the 900 or aim for the 900.
Yeah, right. The max out's not the end goal here. It's just maximum points.
Maximum points, exactly. So instead of maxing out, you're maximizing your point scoring potential, which... okay, this is a little bit tricky here. These pieces are incredibly difficult to deal with, but all that's needed for that 900K is 1 more Tetris.
Exactly. Let's see how this unfolds. Is that set up? Oh, there we go. So Hana, great, getting another point. So that's 4, I believe. And just knowing that there just wasn't enough runway for the additional. So yeah, these It's quite strange, right? We saw Fractal get that max to immediately top out. It's just not something you're familiar, right, with seeing. But that is the best way to play sometimes.
Yeah, it's very cool seeing the adaptability to the format. We got post-transition for Scout here. We saw what happened last time, where you were able to take it all the way to 29 and to get that point. A second point for Scout would bump him up, I believe.
Yes, that would bump him up at least 1 seed.
1 p.m. Please head over to the TCG room and check in right now, please. And Riftbound check in at the TCG room. That's just 1 room south of the check-in desk. And check in with the Riftbound TOs there. Thank you.
Scout has now got a cleaned up board. Packy on a pretty good pace here as well. 401 at 101 Lions. So mid 500K. if he's able to keep up this Tetris rate.
And Scout's board, it's climbing, but that Tetris is going to help a lot.
And I can respect that triple. That left side is not ideal, so you want to bring it back into something more comfortable. S is being a little tedious. Ooh, didn't have enough DAS to get that all the way over fully. So it's just going to burn it down.
I respect those burns.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to realize it's like, okay, this board's not working out for me. Let me just reset. Because now he's not trying to maximize efficiency. He's just trying to get to those scoring thresholds, in which this case is at 600K.
Yeah, and he's almost out of it here. Just a few more holes to deal with. And less than 50K away from the first point barrier.
That means a Tetris and some change. Would love to get into a scoring position. Just as now, one Tetris would be good enough.
I believe Scout's just trying to work with the clean board, right? Just because only one Tetris is needed, and got some lines.
Packy transitions with a 50K, so that means that those last 30 lines of the post transition were rough, because going into Scout
please
needs this eyepiece, needs it, and it was the final piece. So 571.
Man,
maybe
another
Scout does a 19
heartbreaker.
start. Okay, he's gonna have to push down if he's trying to get 2 games out of this.
Right, man, another close one for Scout there, but he's right back at it.
Yeah, as I was saying, Packy had the 400K going into 100 lines, but then transitioned with a 450. So then those last 30 lines was just really rough for Packy.
And here, the early 20s, right? It's kind of like the best time to burn and really focus on stack health, because the points get more valuable as the game goes on. So yeah, we're seeing some of that here. Yeah, that Tetris probably gonna try to bring this down. Wow. It's tricky.
Oh, good quick tap over there from Packy. And I think that's one cool thing that we've seen develop from Packy's game over the years is now he does have that quick tap ability. Whereas previously, it might not have been as refined, or you might not have been able to see it. These pieces are rough. That's going to be it. Packy's going to top out. So
there.
Can still fit in one more game, though.
5,000. Yeah, we'll give a 5-minute shout in just a bit. Oh, look up top. Fractal with the 19 starts. This is exactly what I've been wanting to see. Maybe not this one. Okay,
that's exactly what you wanted to see. Man, we're wishing for people's downfall, huh?
No. That was his warm up. And then Hana here, already 400K past before 100 lines, and that's kind of like that good benchmark, right? Is every 20 lines you want a 100K on 18. But if it's better than that, then obviously that's amazing.
But I can already tell you right now, it is important for these players to have to get in or to play these to get seeded, because only the top 16 make it into the gold bracket. Everyone else will go into the silver bracket, but you want to be in that gold bracket because not only do you get a bigger share of the prize pool, which exclamation Matcherino if you want to contribute, but you also have an opportunity to win one of these medals that you see hanging around Fractal's neck. So it is very important that this qual portion is done.
Yes.
So top 16, make it, and you also get the ability to do a best of 5. Whereas silver bracket, you'll experience some best of 3s in the earlier rounds.
And yeah, I agree with you on the medals. They in person just look awesome. They did a great job here, the Genesis folk. And yeah, look at Hana. I don't think the 600K is possible before, but
not
pretty dang close.
And also, the way that Hana is, or the time that Hana started the game, could actually fit in another game after this one concludes, whether that's at 29 or earlier. So, ample opportunity to score a lot of points.
So, one question I have is, say you only have 10 seconds in your window and you're at like an 800K, right? Or something where you've reached that threshold, but you kind of have to think hey, can that next game score more than my current game? Is it worth finishing this one or starting a new one and giving up on, right? That's something I think might have to be in consideration.
Especially from the fact that you're going to want more than 10 seconds because you want to make sure that the judge gets your score submitted. Because then if you're like, all right, I'm going to just stop, and the judge doesn't know, then you just wasted however many points. Especially you said 800K, that's 3 points. Well, that's 3 points gone. But that's, to your point, that could be a strategy. Because, if they top out at 800K, at most, if they were to get, a max, that it's 3 additional points. Whereas a whole nother game, you can get those 3 points that you're going to get for the 800K on top of a potential 8 or 6 if you max.
Yeah. And I've just been watching Fractal here while you were explaining that. Oh, man. Fractal was up there for quite a bit, but I was so mesmerized by the quick taps and the wall charges here. Oh, Hana, I didn't notice. Yeah, just still on quite a stellar game. I think we'll give we missed the 5-minute warning, but we'll give one with 1 minute left or so. But yeah, this is this is shaping up to be a really great Qual format, because with DAS we've stuck with the standard max out count, and that's fine, especially with DAS, because a max out's not free.
It's not free by no means necessary.
But I like this variety. I like these new situations and scenarios that we're witnessing. So, yeah, I always like when we experiment with these qualifying formats, and yeah, because oh man, the open bracket when the kill screen plays involved, I can't wait.
But here it is, 825 for Hana, so pretty good. It's just these pieces are not allowing any high value scoring to be done for a bit, and time is ticking.
And like you said, these last few levels are really where the value is.
Oh, nice. Able to find a Tetris. One more will give us another point, and then depending on how the board state looks, because this is max possible, it's actually very feasible, but it just really depends on how the board state is. Oh, going for it.
Hana and I, we talked about this. It's probably one of the best, one of the other best wells other than column 3, right? Column 8, but it's much easier to transfer into. And Hana actually quite known for amazing POW play. So
yeah, this might have. I don't think the max is going to be happening.
Oh,
it's
no.
just unfortunate drought, and those 3 O's just didn't have any good spot to really go for.
This one's really tough because it's not 1 point that was missed out; it's 2.
Exactly.
Right? But still able to
a whole nother game.
So it's not the end. It's not the end. But it's not what anyone really wants to see here. And Fractal just sticking with these 19 starts. At this point, right, it doesn't really matter.
Might as well, because
it's good warm up, right?
There's a decision made to kind of to go for that level 18 start. That decision has to come in our final minute, because with how low his score is, he's not going to be able to reach that 600K threshold before the time expires.
I didn't even think about that. Getting that one extra 600K and then going for another one. Man, there's just there's a lot more strategy. And it reminds me actually of the first Boston T parody. There were counter picks for the line cap. It was now I have no bias, but it was one of my favorite Boston ones. Not just because I made finals or anything, but
this Z spin over there for Fractal as well.
I just like when there's that strategy even before the game and during, that's just not seen in typical gameplay, and I think it's cool. I think it's cool to see.
All right, we have less than a minute to go here in our Qual session.
Yeah, 50 seconds. So
if you're gonna decide to reset, you better just make that decision within the next 20 seconds or so.
Yeah, as a reminder, these players are only able to continue playing a game once the timer runs out, but not able to start another one after that.
Yeah, looks like Scout at this one is going to be one that you reset,
and
he has the time, so
checks the time and just starting fresh. I'm curious as to what Fractal will do, because right, I don't know, is this game? It's because it guarantees, right? It could guarantee some points.
He reset it.
Okay, that answers my question. Sees the time, calculates that the 18 star could have a higher point potential.
And that is time. No more games will be played. This is the final game for this qual session.
And looking at the standings, it's pretty close, especially at the top two, right? 19 to 18 points. Fractal with the higher kicker. Oop actually third.
Yeah, 13 points. Whoa.
And I know Oop got that max out, and I believe another good score, but just not on the main stage. So maybe some players are just performing better with this call format, or vice versa. So this last game this is where all the strategies come in play.
Yeah, I know while these players are, getting things underway on 18, you said, you wonder what Fractal was going to do, and I kind of want to potentially break down the psychology behind that, because it was good pace for a max. Like, a max could have happened.
Yes.
But at the same time, maybe Fractal's banking on more than a max.
Yeah, he's
especially on here on level 18. It's like, all right, if I can focus, get that 650, get 550 posts, it's a 1.1. Because now he's this is setting the bar to beat for our next qual session featuring you, me, Andy, Dog, Rose, Ro, Chance.
This is, because it's just a difference of 1 or 2 points, and it's about potential, right? Like, it was, what Fractal had to do was, okay, do I go for maybe the safe play, the guaranteed, 3 to 5 points, or do I, reach higher? Do I go for my absolute potential, even though the chances are not as high?
And that's one of the things I love about this format, is because the gambles that players have to make. It's we talked a little bit of that. There's a lot of strategy involved, and I think that is always a beautiful thing when you get to have more of the mental game, because sometimes you might play well mechanically, but then what if someone else just had simply a better strategy that was suited more to their play style? They took less risk, or maybe they took the right risk, whereas you played conservative. There's so many things that when you really look deep into this format that it allows.
Like, I could definitely see someone with, maybe not even a 1.1, but like a low kicker, right? And let's say someone gets 1.1s, 1.2s, but still
just consistently getting it, instead of having it's like, oh, I get 1.1 this game, then 600 the next game, then max, then 700. Whereas it's like consistently hitting that certain score mark. If you're hitting that every game, then the points are gonna stack up, pun intended,
exponentially. So I can definitely see that happening. Just low kicker, but a ton of points.
And we are closing in on our level 19 for our players down at the bottom, and our players up top both kind of started around similar timings. So Scout's going to have to take a little bit of burns here.
Yeah, it seems the bottom row and the top row are pretty close in the line count. And
all right, so this is looking pretty close here. Just slightly over 100,000 points away from next thresholds for our players down at the bottom.
Yeah, Hana just waiting to get Tetris ready. The next burn will get there. And waiting for a bar. Gets it, okay. Those droughts, like those early droughts right at the transition, it's just such a bad, just so unfortunate, but okay, got through it.
Yeah, it's always just a rough feeling. It's like, man, especially if you didn't have a good start to the transition, you're like, I want to try and recover the pace that I lost, and then you run into that early drought, and it's just like, man, I can't do anything.
Yeah, it
definitely can be frustrating.
The struggle just continues. Okay, both players up top, crossing the 100 line threshold. And then at the bottom, Hana dealing with the drought, not able to get that T all the way, so bringing it down. Both on level 21, and it almost looks like a match, with just how close they are in score and lines.
I mean, this could be something that we do see. But while our players are, Hana, hold on. Wait, there might be. Oh, that early shift. And
no.
Same thing for Packy.
Wow.
Topping out 7,000 points apart.
Oh my goodness, almost simultaneous. Yo, level 22. What happened? So.
Yeah, but now last games up top here. And while we just hit the transition, going to take a look at Scout's board real quick because this could be it. But real quick, I do want to shout out some recent contributions to the prize pool. Thank you so much, CMC, for the $65 contribution. We had Avi Schreier with a $10 contribution as well. And thank you, everyone, for redeeming the contribution codes. We still have 21 remaining. It costs you nothing, just a couple of clicks. So if you want to help out the prize pool by spending none of your money, then you can do so by claiming those contribution codes.
Yeah, that would be greatly appreciated. That's the next thing I'm going to do once I'm off the booth here.
No, the next thing you're going to do is warm up because we call next.
Oh, no. I don't even get a break here. But, okay, Fractal. Dude, this is also like a match up top, like almost in terms of score. Yeah, Fractal just had a dig, and now he's safe. But Scout trying to get out of this one. This is the last games for both players, so it's quite important.
And both players, it's like they both end up in similar. That flat placement from Fractal, unless it's going to want an LPC. What a quick tap. What?
Wait, I thought that was like 9 high. Square.
This survival from Fractal, pulling off what is it called these days? A rose dig.
A rose dig. Which
she's also going to be calling.
We'll be seeing her shortly. Man, yeah, that is literally my reaction. Anytime I have a good dig, I'm like, wow, what a rose dig I just had.
And look at that.
Wow.
Clean. There's the Tetris. 1,000 points away from the 600K.
Both players getting out of that. Fractal getting that 600K. Scout just 50K points away. You know, I was quite impressed. Both players got out of that initial dig.
Yeah, and Scout finding a lot of these good burns here as well. But there it is, 600K now for Fractal. So a point is on the board. We're winding down here to our final couple of levels here.
Can Fractal get this one more single to secure one more point?
I mean,
okay, it wasn't easy. It
was not an easy one. Speaking about not easy, Scout is officially the hang.
That's going to be hard to deal with,
yeah.
man. That's going to
Scout's going to top out at 567, but currently 8th seed.
Man, Scout with just those such close calls, right? Just maybe it wasn't his day. But great showing. We're probably going to see him in either the gold or silver bracket. But here, Fractal.
Yeah, and there it is. Another Tetris over here. Can get, I think 900K is on the table. Yeah, 4 Tetrises. Yeah. So 900K is on the table.
Let's see how the game wants to cooperate. Let's see how Fractal deals with these.
Ooh, those Z is going to really put a damper on his pace.
Oh, man. And yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, there's a chance. There's a Tetris. It is possible.
It's possible. Oh, how's he going to deal with that?
Oh, nice.
Wait,
goes for another tuck? Oh, look at all those Z's. No. Oh, my gosh.
What an effort there. That was exactly what he had to do, right? No burns possible for that leeway. But, man, those Z's.
853. So that's going to be 3 more points.
3 more
added to.
How do you play with these on?
What do you mean?
I can barely see.
Have you tried opening your eyes wide?
Wide open. Well, what a qualifying session there, Sharky. That was
phenomenal. It was great casting with you. But next, we're gonna actually have Scout and Fractal on the cast.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. We'll have a short break and then start the last qual session for Das. And look, stay tuned. We're gonna be on there. And we're gonna be battling it out.
Right back. There's the camera. I was like, I see a camera there. There's the camera. But we'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
Put my laptop on the charger. Yeah, I had low power mode on. because you know sometimes laptops just eat the battery. You know? That was great. I like it. Yeah.
Bro, I sold. That was actually crazy. Maxout, right? Oh, it is. Hello, 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 hello. This is much better than what we had before.
What?
Instead of the big monitor that we were trying to prep up.
Trying to get this.
Oh, I see, I see.
Didn't recognize it as a monitor. This is meant for laptops.
Right.
What's that guy's name?
Same deal. Oh, look at this dolly shot. Oh, that looks cool. It got like, did you see it get really dark? Like, and like only the CRT, or yeah, go back. Whoa. Ah.
Who's in the last spot? Who's definitely main stage?
Huh?
Who's main stage?
I don't remember. It was somebody stacked, right?
No. Probably,
Was it Bidwell?
probably Shark.
Oh yeah, Sharky. He is a known and respected player. I think. I don't know who else are we putting off stream. Huh? He's the clickbaits. I don't know. Andy with a particularly interesting DAS practicing method. We'll have to see how it pays off in the new Classic Tetris Wars formats DAS edition Mach 3.1. Shout outs to Genesis. Is that the teriyaki chicken? The only thing worth getting, according to Barrett Dr. Mario himself. You know, little known fact, Barrett actually effectively invented Boston Tea Parody 3rd edition because we stole his name for it, except we replaced all the letters after the 3 with Austin.
I really wanted to go just to support that, for that reason only, like no other reason.
Hey, just go to the next one, put a 4, change your name to 4 Barrett. Or put the and then 34. 34. Yeah, we could call our tournament. We could call our tournament like the rule of 34 or something.
What's the rule set of our tournament?
The rule set. Okay, we got a nice crowd shot. Take a look. Let's take a look at the people up top. I'm sure I used to recognize that. Is that Toph actually? No, I don't think so. Toph. Wait, is it? He's doing commentary again? That's sick. Yeah. Is that instant ramen I smell? Do you smell it?
I think so, yeah. I'm smelling something. It smells good.
Yeah. Smells like college. Oh.
I think it's Barrett's teriyaki chicken bowl right there.
Oh, you think?
Away.
Oh my gosh,
yeah,
yes.
we can smell it.
All right. Oh my gosh, I'm first seed.
Indeed.
That's crazy. My top score is not great. No, Andy's actually gonna like look up, like see the score, and just start laughing. I guarantee it.
If you are doing the bronze pools, please go over to, I think that is table 118, 119, and I'll explain how that is over there. So if you're doing your bronze pools, go to table 118, 119.
And to be fair to myself, I was strategically topping out early so that because I knew I wouldn't get a 1.1, but this also means I wasn't getting any 1.1s. So if this was like a Das Masters qual, I think I would be like 51st seed or something.
Yeah,
with this performance.
There is a whole different psychology to this format.
There is a whole different psychology. I have never seen you so invested in Tetris before.
Well, so, yeah, we'll be able to talk about it once it goes in. But, yeah, I mean, so when you have a threshold to where a game means something versus where a game is worthless, if you keep missing that target by just a tiny bit, it is a totally different experience than if you're used to a format where you just get one good score and then you relax. Because traditionally in like the mid-range where you're just going like, all right, I get an 800K, 900K, it's about as good as I can get. I'll just go ham. I'm playing with house money for the rest of the qual.
Right, and you're like, you can like kind of fudge the numbers too in a sense.
Yeah. Here, it's like you're very aware of the calculus of every game and what it could potentially be worth. So not only is it a lot more complicated, this is actually way more complicated than number of max outs because now like you can gamble in your mind. Like, do I want to shoot for a higher pace because it's worth more points, or do I want to play it safer? So you can have a bad qual in both directions, where you can play it really safe and miss thresholds and be like, oh my gosh, it wasn't worth it to play safe, or you can play aggressive and miss the thresholds and be like, oh man, it wasn't worth it to play aggressive. It's really hard to probably calibrate yourself perfectly to what level of aggression you should optimally go for. But that's just the learning curve of this new qual experience.
Yeah, and for reference, the format that we're talking about, every single game past 600,000 points is like worth a point. Mm-hmm. So 600K is worth 1 point, 700K is worth 2. Then 800, 900 are worth 3 and 4. But once you start getting to max out territory, then we start increasing the reward. So max outs are the 900 to max out jumps from 6, not to 7, but to 8.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Of course, players are going to be looking to play full games. It also incentivizes people to be playing much longer games overall, less aggressive, like topping out, so that they can. They can start new games. So for a level 18 starts, they take about 9 minutes to go fully all the way through. That players can choose to like top out earlier if they don't think they can get to that next 100K threshold.
Yeah.
But 9 minutes is the threshold. So 6 games in 9 minutes is 50. 6 games, 9 minutes apiece is 54 minutes total. So you have basically about 6 minutes of like errors you can choose to reset quickly. Just like mess around, gamble for higher paces. Maybe in those 6 minutes you could get like another 600K.
Yeah, so that's another fascinating thing where, again, in the past with like number of max outs, there's a pretty well-established pace that you have to go for in order for a max out to be realistic. With this format, almost no pace is going to be off of a 600K pace if you're playing that to 29, because there's such potential to reach it in the later levels. So it doesn't mean if like you have a crappy transition of like mid 300Ks, it's like, well, theoretically I could still get a 600K off of that. So I won't like reset it from crappy pace. So again, it depends on your skill level, but there can be a complicated session of like, oh, you know, there's a carrot at the end of the tunnel here if I can just play out this crappy pace game. So the worst situation is if you play out a crappy pace game, you play it really, really safe, and then you just miss that 600K threshold, because then you like spent 8 minutes playing a game that counts for nothing.
I think that's like the difficult psychology about it, because a lot of what people are like naturally default to when they think about playing safe are kind of just bad moves in general. They tend to simplify their stacking in a way that I think is detrimental to the overall board health without like necessarily providing any like security. And this is another place where top players are able to excel. They're able to make these risks, take these risks in a better way, and they'll look like they're taking risks, but in their minds and in the objective truth of the universe, everything they've been doing is correct and has ways to get out of it. There are backup plans.
Yeah, it's the paradox that some players feel, where it's like when you panic and you try to take safe moves, you often pick suboptimal moves because you are optimizing for gambles in your head that you're hoping will pay off right away, rather than thinking more long term.
Yeah. So unfortunately, I was not. I am sitting out on the qualifiers for this, choosing to work more in the tournaments. But I kind of regretting this choice right now, because I saw there was this guy named Mr. Genesis who qualified in the last session. I have no idea who this guy is, but he kind of just annoys me for some reason. So I kind of wish that I could have like gotten the chance to play against him and like kind of show him like how Tetris players should be.
Very confident, very assuming he was going to be the best, rolling in with all those medals. Like, who does he think he is? Is he going to get #1 seed? And then he does, That's the worst, when confident people, cocky people actually can back it up. So, yeah,
right.
I mean, if only this guy had to go against Fractal, then maybe he would be humbled.
But as always, my savior shall be Pixel Andy. He shall be the one to put him in his place.
Indeed, indeed.
All right, we're giving our players time to warm up. Sharky is one of the people playing on the main stage, but he is not here because he is there. He is everywhere. He is busy making sure that everything is set up. He is running this tournament. And he is, I think, doing quite a good job. I remember last year, a lot of the trends were things arriving late, lots of time crunches, and there have been delays, yes, but they feel a lot more paced. There's a lot less like panic on the sides of the organizers, from my perspective. Yeah. I believe we also need to fetch a certain 10-year-old child. No. Oh. Wally's. Where? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, Zro is an interesting addition to our community in that he is the only player I have ever seen willingly sprint around the venue constantly. You never see anybody else do that.
Unless there is money on the line.
Yes, or unless they have to go to the bathroom in match. Maybe then they'll do it.
I was thinking about Sharky Tetris, but...
Oh, yeah.
Let's
doing it outside. I mean, sprinting around in the venue with all these cameras and lights and CRTs.
Yeah.
It's a minefield.
Yeah, have you seen his little carts that he has to scoot around? I think he's been... Whenever he had a similar one last week at the Washington Regional, and he was doing laps around the chairs, the audience chairs, and timing himself after each lap, optimizing his time. He is a speedrunner through and through. It is in his blood.
Yeah.
His dad was actually talking to me about like wanting to put some more hours into Contra.
Oh, nice.
Contra and Ninja Gaiden, I think, are two of the ones he enjoys.
Yeah.
All right. It looks like we have everyone on the main stage. We'll give them some time to warm up. We'll take it slow. We're, only like 30 minutes behind? Have there been ads?
So another interesting quirk of this qual format is that the kicker is now your highest score instead of your lowest non-max score.
I had forgotten about this rule until you told me about it mid-qual, but I was giving you that advice. I'm not sure how to feel about it.
It's an interesting psychological effect, because what it means now is that you... I think it makes the kicker score more fair in a sense, because at the end it's like, all right, the person with the highest scoring potential in tiebreaker situations does get it.
Yeah.
Like the highest non-max score in the old format wouldn't really often reflect that. It was kind of who got the luckiest on their one-off.
It is kind of a measure of consistency more. But I see your point on that. But
Well, the interesting thing is, like, I had several one-offs on the 600K. If I had gotten just one more of those, I would have had a higher Qual than Arbaro, who scored almost 200K above me in his highest score, because he had one really good game and then, like, nothing else.
And it's weird. Like, now it's kind of the similar thing to the people who, like, get very close to a max out, except now the cutoff has kind of moved down.
Yeah. Because I know, like, we trialed something like this at Philly 2 years ago when we did number 1.2s to try and compensate for how number of max outs, like, cut off 29 potential.
Right.
And then we had feedback from one player that says, well, but if I got a bunch of 1.1s, now I'm below somebody who got 1.2. And it's like, well, this threshold is going to exist all over the place because it existed in the past a lot with the number of max outs format. You'd have people getting a lot of 900Ks and they'd rank below a person who got one max out.
My take is that we should just multiply all the Qual scores together and then seed based off that.
I do think this format is actually pretty well balanced compared to that because it is a balance of high score versus consistency. Because Arbaro and I are right next to each other in where we rank, which seems about right. Like, he had one good score and then nothing else, and then I had a bunch of okay scores. So we're right next to each other. So that consistency versus one good score kind of balances out.
Yeah. We're kind of doing this period where we're trialing a bunch of different qualifier methods because we're thinking about what we want to do for CTWC. And there are still, like, more questions beyond just what are the theoretical implications of the seeding method.
Yeah.
Because there are things like hardware that we have to consider. But it's good that we're collecting all of this data. I think maybe bad from, like, a match stats perspective if we had, like, a qualifier sort of history keeping. I think this is one of the reasons why Vince wanted to keep this standard format, because it allowed us to compare against different eras.
Yeah, that's a complicated thing when it comes to historical comparisons and stuff, because there is a nice legacy that comes from keeping the same format for a long time. You can see the progression of world records and everything else. However, the game does change. We do have skills massively increased. We have old formats that were designed for different players of different skill sets. And so we do need to update the format to be more fair.
I do agree. All right, so players, give yourselves about, like, 1 more minute to get in whatever last gameplay you want. Wrap it up.
So I think a lot of the debate about changing the format is whether we should experiment a lot and have the format change very rarely. And I think the middle ground that we have here, where we're experimenting a lot at the regionals, and having the big format change come very slowly once we figure out the optimal change in the majors, is the best way to go forward.
Yeah. Well, I honestly, we can maybe get into this once we start the calls, but I do want to get into, like, that point of an optimal change. I don't think it exists. I think every Qual method will have its issues. I don't think every Qual method will, like, seed everyone absolutely perfectly. And especially because they're comparing against number of max outs, which has done a shockingly good job over the past 3 years. Even as, like, ever since, like, people have been doom posting about it. And it still manages to hold up in some way or another. I don't know if the Qual method matters so much as, like, the levels of player happiness.
Yeah, it's reverse survivorship bias, where kind of the examples of an unfair matchup get very amplified in the public view, versus the vast majority of fair matchups that just, we don't notice them because they're normal.
Yeah.
And sometimes you can have results like, trying to think of, like, a high profile one, where, like, Eyeball last year, who maybe wouldn't have been ranked like a top 4 player, got to the top 4 at CTWC, and it's like, well, did he cheese the Qual system and have an easier path there? And it's like, well, not necessarily. He might have had to face Dog in the top 8s,
but also
in his bracket path. It just happened to work out that he got the path there, and he also played very well.
All right, okay. If players can reset, get on level 18 or level 19 or, like, level, like, 12 or whatever they want to play on. Get yourself comfortable. We're waiting on the other CTs, I think, just to get last double confirmation. CT2 looks ready. Ninja of ninjas, of course, always on top of his setups. And Once we get the final thumbs up from head judge Arbaro, we will count it down. Got a pretty stacked lineup. I'm excited to see. I think
Yes.
we're gonna see the leaderboard you have right now is effectively gonna double.
Yeah. This is an all-star lineup on the main stage for this qual session.
And yeah, it looks like we're waiting a little bit. Sharky maybe pulling up his playlist. Yeah. Scout, have you ever considered listening to music or listening to like podcasts while playing? Is it something you've experimented with even at home?
I have not experimented with it, actually. I've just pretty much always played silently. I'll just be focusing on the game. Have you experimented with different strategies?
Well,
I think we're ready to count down.
Yeah, ready. All right, we'll count them down nice and long. We'll be starting the last qualifier slot for the Classic Tetris DAS event at Genesis X3 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Everyone's starting on level 18.
Yes. Yeah, I think there's going to be very few situations where starting on 19 is optimal, at least for the way it's balanced right now.
Right. I think one interesting thing is that usually the threshold is that if there's like 7 or 8 minutes, you will put in the 19 star to get in a max out and then get in a next game.
Yeah.
Here, I think that's closer to like 5 minutes where you have that. I tried doing that for my very last game, but I made so many mistakes, and then my only good game started at 4 minutes in.
Right. So it's basically a last-minute gamble to get a 600K or 700K if you can go super aggro on a 19 start.
It's not even a gamble because like what you're comparing against is like just one more game, which you will get anyways.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So you're playing with house money at that point. Just play as aggressive.
Playing with house money.
You know. And yeah, we're seeing all our players. It's the beginning of quals.
Yeah.
No real pressure yet, but in this format, every game counts.
Look at Sharky, man. Like he can actually pull off the sunglasses. And he's locked in. He spent the last few seconds of his warm-up pulling up a playlist. He is very meticulous about the music. I remember during Gauntlets, he had specific songs for his restreamers to play and specific times at which the songs needed to be played in the first place. He's kind of high up. Gets Tetris. So Scott, going back to like what you were talking about experimenting with background noise.
Yeah.
I briefly experimented with this. I don't know why I dropped it, to be honest. But once I was in a voice call with a friend who actually doesn't play Tetris, and I was playing level 29. This was in the early days of rolling, so I was only going for lines. And I realized that I was on a super good game. So I'm like, hey, Daniel. All my friends are named Daniel, by the way. It's this crazy coincidence. And I'm on a good game. Just keep talking about whatever you want. And he kept talking, and I was able to use that to focus and get what was at the time a PB for me. So I was talking to him afterwards. I was like, wow, like if only I could have a Daniel that could just talk to me at any point. And he's like, have you heard of podcasts? So he recommends me this podcast called Leto's Law. It is about Michigan car law. And it's just a guy just like talking in like 10-minute bites about Michigan. And I listened to it, and I think I got another PB after it initially. But unfortunately, I have not followed it in a very long time. So that is my main experience. I think it does have utility. You'll see a lot of different people listen to a lot of different things. Sharky has a playlist that is just kind of awesome. Blue Scooty has Gotham Chess. Alex Thatch had Moist Critical, I believe. Tugi has either Cheers or Frasier or like whatever he's into at the time.
That's right. I remember Alex T messaging me that he got the infamous 9 million score when he was listening to Moist Critical.
Oh, was it all the way back then too?
Yeah, the unrecorded one. The day before he got the 60 or however many million points it was.
Yeah, it's also customary for players to just like wear headphones overall, like especially given the recent surge of like particularly obnoxious people when they talk while they play. But it is just another thing. When you're at a live event, you're in a completely unfamiliar environment, and you want to do everything you can to kind of make it feel more like home.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of home, look at the bottom too. So inspirational, man.
Yeah, so we can already see how different the qual format is here, with seeing that Hannah, who does not have any max outs, actually qualified above Oop, who got a max out.
And the difference there is consistent. She was getting so many 800s.
Yeah. Wallbant currently, again, stuck in a very high dig. We'll see if he can get out of this, and that's going to be it. He's going to exit that game.
Wallbant's one of the rising stars of DAS, but a longtime member of the community. He's been, I think, kind of playing in the background for quite a while right now, but has had several breakout performances with DAS. Extremely impressive VVs, extremely impressive tournament performances. He is the complete package.
Yes, the former UWO regional champ, and the one to take down the unstoppable force of Zro at Jonas Cup this year. And Andy closing in on a 600K transition if he can get this final Tetris.
Daga almost there as well. Interesting that the line difference is so great. I wonder if that was due to like a super quick restart, or if
Andy has been pushing down, or he has some push down points.
That explains it.
Yeah, with 600K transition for Andy, so he's got his first point on the board.
Yeah.
So now, yeah, the tiebreaker and other point system is kind of flipped. It's no longer about really kicker or even high score. It's about how many decent games can you rack up. Because those games where you top out early are the worthless ones.
Dog high up.
Oh, no.
Can he get out of this? Oh, he's going to have to be up here for a while.
And Dog wants to get to 600K. He wants to make this game count.
The left is beautiful. He needs to keep it flat, but if he can do that, then this is more than livable.
Perfect line piece. Something for the left. Where's the square?
Oh, the early shift!
And the early shift.
584, 680. He's going to want to maybe count that for a kicker, but...
Well,
then again, the highest score is the kicker. So
now
there is a possibility that he does not score above 580,000 for the remainder of the 53 minutes that we have left.
That is another component of the psychology where the manner of submitting your kicker is now flipped. Now, basically, any low score that you know you're going to be able to beat later, you actually don't submit it as a kicker. There's no point.
Right. I'm not sure I still haven't figured out whether this plays into or against the idea of like more consistency. I think it's kind of a mix of both.
It is a mix of both, because you can get rewarded or punished in both directions if you take it to extreme.
Oh my god. Andy is high up, and he immediately takes the burn, so the left is still accessible, but there's a drought, and his board has holes, and he's going to have to take this flats. He gets it. Oh my god. Pixel Andy is the greatest DAS player of all time.
And he's currently wearing his Pixel Andy hat.
Pixel Andy hats.
With the A and the pixel.
And do you get this at the Pixel Andy store?
Yes, you do. The Pixel Andy shop.
Yeah. Oh, and we're looking. We are so close to seeing a Pixel Andy Tetris. Will it come? Will it appear? Oh my god.
Oh no, and getting droughted.
That was almost brilliant.
Gotta open it up. Okay, Tetris ready. Where's the bar? He's skimming however much he can.
No.
And he gets it.
Oh, Pixel Andy. Top player privilege. But I think it might be cooked.
If he lives this is the craziest dig ever.
Oh my god, he's going to.
It's actually livable.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. But Andy does reach the 800K threshold. So
wait. I have to apologize to Sharky here. He's kind of balling out. Look at him. The board is clean. He has done what neither Artiaga could in this very first game. That's a Tetris. He gets one more and then a bit of pocket change.
Yep, he'll get it there if he makes it to kill screen.
Okay. And we wait for Vars. And we continue to wait for Vars.
Ooh, actually, this is very, very close to the maxout threshold. A Tetris will
and we continue to make. Oh, I love that. Oh, he's so clean.
And he gets it by less than 1,000 points. That one single was crucial before he got the Tetris. He would not have gotten the max outs.
Oh my
if
God.
he did not get that single.
And it was a spin. If he could have missed a spin. It's 2 frames.
Yeah.
If you missed that, the well's cut off. There's no point for a Tetris.
Yeah. So now
yes.
it's every game. Now the thing is, like in the past, it would be like, oh my gosh, a max out. You've reached the threshold. You now get a point on the board. But now it's like, oh, you max out, you get some points. It's a little bit better than a 900K.
Wallvan just had a mid 20 piece drought. I don't think he even noticed. His board was just so well prepared for it.
So what's the points you get for a 900K max out on 1.1?
I believe 6, 8, 10.
Okay.
Or no, that can't be right. No, it's 4, 6, 8s.
4, 6, 8. Okay.
Yeah, the 900K is 4.
So
yeah, and then the difference between 900K and max out is especially presence because of that 2 point difference. Wallvan transitioning with a 500 flat. This is difficult if he wants to get it to a max outs, but if he wants to get it to a 900, it is more than possible.
What I am curious about is if any of our players up here are good enough that they can seriously go for 1.1s and have it be worth it. Because a 1.1 is worth 2 900Ks.
Oh, when you put it like that, Jesus. Yeah, Andy basically did this for Houston, so
because we know, like,
he could just do it
with
again.
Andy with his stats, like, he can get consistent max outs. But the question is, if he sacrifices some of those max outs to go for 1.1 pace, would it be worth it? How often can a top player get 1.1s with DAS?
I'm pretty sure he could play better in comp, but he's just like waiting for us to catch up first. Then he puts up the gas. Like I don't know. Every single time he quals, it's like he gets like high 1.1s. And then like I'm looking at your stats, and he doesn't do this in comp, and I'm like, what is he doing? Is he hiding something? Is there some secret technique that only manifests when the pieces are truly random? Who knows?
Well,
only Andy does.
When you have an FMS that's like 200K above everybody else, it's not beneficial to go super aggro.
Yeah, that's the other thing. He's looking down at us. We cannot stand for this.
Well, I mean, this is literally what we saw when we tried to get stats of Jonas from CTWC like 10 years ago. Like, Jonas was not playing at his full strength back then because he didn't need to. It would actually be bad strategy.
Right, and then once everyone got better, he got better too.
Yeah.
Well, in the meantime, look at Wally, man. So inspirational. It's going to be tough to get to the max outs. Might have to be like every single burn of Tetris. Might have to... Oh!
So Wallvan did reach that 600K threshold, so this game will count no matter what, but that is a beautiful, beautiful save. And now he's got to maximize this game. One Tetris away from doubling the value of this game.
Yes. All right, another quick tap. And complete control. If he gets another Tetris, and then only gets another Tetris for the entire rest of the game, he can get the max outs. But this guy has been grinding for the 1.3, so I wouldn't put it past him, but the game has to give him bars.
But now with the 900Ks being worth points, if you're right on the border of max out pace, you maybe wouldn't want to go super aggro and gamble with such low odds.
Yeah.
And just try and take the 900K and cash in
On the
those
other
points.
hand, I don't think 900K is like exactly what I'd call free, even from this point. 3 Tetrises, 2 levels, like 1 bad droughts in there, and suddenly it starts feeling quite risky.
Yeah, but like the strategy changes. You're no longer going for even a 900K of a kicker like you would previously.
Sure.
Is just hit 900K and you're good. And
right, he's gonna go that mix goofy square adjust, predicting the J piece 2 pieces later, and he's high up. That might have backfired on him. He's scrambling.
no.
He needs a Tetris right now, and he can't get it. 862,000.
Still a good game. Still some points on the board.
3 points. Unfortunately, the sheet is a little bit broken at the moment. Yes. All complaints can be directed to the CTM spread or the CTWC spreadsheet team.
Yes.
Which that's kind of something that you don't necessarily expect, I think, to become a predominant role and like identity within a community, a video game community.
Oh,
like,
it's very important.
Like, it's not just that like we have like 1 or 2 people who know how to do the spreadsheets. We are growing a civilization of spreadsheet knowers.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Sharky and Andy already have their scores recorded. I believe Dog looking to get his first points. And Wally's Game will be added right now.
Yeah, so Wallband got 3 points for that game.
Yeah.
So 600, 700, 800.
Yeah, and there is certainly activity happening on the other stations. Unfortunately, it is difficult to synchronize all of them at the moment, but you can see the action yourself. Twitch.tv/ClassicTetris2, Twitch.tv/ClassicTetris3, and check out the CTWC Archives channel.
Indeed.
Which will be streaming live.
One thing I just realized might be beneficial is a little graphic showing the point system in the corner.
Oh, yeah. We can have that for tomorrow, for sure.
Yeah.
Easy spreadsheet. Sharky with a 576. Handsome transition, less than handsome board.
Yeah, Sharky wants to get one more Tetris here. He wants to make this game count. Needs 600K for this game to be worth anything. And the pieces are just not working out, and Sharky's going to miss it. It's 21-piece drought.
And he resets because he already has a higher kicker.
Yeah. So it is a totally different dynamic of 600K or bust, because normally 600K games are just completely meaningless for players of this skill caliber. But here they actually count for something.
Oh, Andy, what are you doing,
and Andy,
762.
Yeah. So that game, again, it does count for something. That's 2 points.
It does. It is kind of funny that like we're seeing a lot of like near 600K scores, and usually the meme is the near 900K scores when people are trying to get their first max outs. Like it's like just because the barrier has been lowered, it psychologically affects everyone to the point where maybe they're focusing more in those sections.
Well, now it's like every 100K threshold now becomes the pressure point. So if you get a score just above that threshold, like 601 or 701 or 801, you're like, yes, I got that point. If you get like 699, 799, 899, it's like, no.
Yeah, and as some wise people have said, there are no noticeable differences between scores bordering a 100K multiple, but in this case, there certainly is.
Yes.
Dog with a misdrop. And, I didn't see either Artiaga. Sharky and Wallbands were here since yesterday helping set up. I didn't see either Artiaga. I wonder if there's some jet lag components that could be affecting their gameplay.
Wallband has been channeling his inner Yanni with this body motion to just will these pieces to the sides and get out of that precarious dig. And Dog is on the board with his first point.
Woo! Yeah. And I do want to discuss like this theoretical strategy of like why not just go for 600K every game and just like top out and like try and like farm a lot of points that way.
Yeah.
It doesn't work because you have to play 36 minutes at level 18 to like really realistically get there, when instead you could play like 45 seconds with level 19 and get another 100K.
Yeah, and the fascinating thing is it really depends what score you want to go to with your skill level. You want to shoot for the target score that you can optimally get a lot of times. So for somebody who can barely get 600Ks, they would want to shoot for 600K every game rather than going for like a 700 or 800.
Right. I suppose if they're thinking that like in order to get a 700, they'd have to only clear singles, then it would take a pretty long time.
Mm-hmm. All of these players are definitely not going to be going for 600Ks.
Yeah. Oh, Dog with a hairy stack.
The biggest leap I can see is the threshold between going for 600 consistent 600s versus consistent 700s, because those are worth twice as much.
I see. Like if you're like get it, like the difference between the two in terms.
Yeah. And like an 800 is a little bit more,
right.
And then 900 a little bit more than that. But the big thing is, again, you're also factoring in the time. So like games that just miss 600 or get a 500, 400s, those add up in lost time and lost point potential that you could have gotten in that time frame.
Hey, Scout.
Yes.
I think Dog is playing Tetris.
He is indeed.
Oh, this is kind of tough pace for him. He needs 6 Tetrises from here on out. That's 2 per level.
And it's so funny because you're talking in terms of max out pace. I'm not even thinking about that. I'm thinking, okay, he needs this many Tetrises for the next 100K threshold.
Oh, that's a good point. I guess I'm used to thinking about max outs, but also 6 Tetrises is around the upper limits of like what I'd expect from like a decent showing.
Yeah.
It's not something that you can guarantee every single time, but it is certainly possible. But now it's looking like we're going to be focusing more on the 900K.
Yeah, can Dog get this 900K?
Genesis attendees.
He needs one more Tetris. Has 12 lines of burning. All the time in the world. Can choose stack up from here. Can choose to take it down a little more. Looks like a last second decision right there.
Stage 0.
outside.
But he's going to go for the left well. I think it's optimal.
Past it, coming in to get badges.
And he gets it.
Stage outside. Apollo Kage is going to be doing a coaching panel there.
So now Dog is going for a kicker if he can never get a score better than this.
Oh, right. No, I was thinking he should top out, but that's the mistake I made last time. Oh, wait. He does get the bar.
Nice. All right, so 919K kicker for Dog. And there is a world where that matters. If Dog just goes for consistent 900Ks this qual session, he could get a decent high score.
Yeah, could happen.
in his qual without
look
ever
at
getting a
Hana.
max. Yeah,
she's crushing it, and that's basically what she was doing.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, like, you want to be getting, like, 1.3 million every single game, if you can, but we are, unfortunately, human and not pixel-andy. So...
Now, I'd love to see the best Tetris playing AIs try to optimize this format.
We don't have DAS. It's so weird. Okay, so Dr. Adrian Rue, the creator of Beta Tetris, partially the person who's arguably at this point, like, it's between him and Greg, the people who have put in the most effort into these things. And the Adrian's concern specifically, I don't remember what Greg's thoughts were, was that it's actually rather difficult to model what DAS is. Because we have this ambiguous definition of slow taps, to the point where, like, through one, like, a very naive classification, tapping it at a perfect 10 hertz is considered DAS, but that is so, like, considered universally gross to people that we kind of need a better definition, and any AI that, like, he would train would have to kind of respect this definition. And if you go in the Discord, search the archives of yore, there are so many discussions and no consensuses.
Yeah, I remember. It is a rabbit hole. There was a time several years ago where Tristop put together a giant document to try and help settle a debate and come up with a consistent definition, and it just resulted in
more arguing.
More arguments.
I think the particular issue with that document was that, like, people saw that he defined the slow tap threshold as, like, slightly above what his current tapping speed was at the time, and I think it could have been valid, but there's such a complicated, like, level of politics that you even have to do with this, because we have to consider the people making these documents are also players.
Yes, yeah. So there's an unavoidable bias.
Right. I think there's, like, Minecraft drama that's been related to this recently. Related to, like, people, like, changing the rules for, like, for their PvP tier lists.
Yeah, and right now Sharky has got a point on the board with this game, trying to get one more Tetris there, hits 700K.
Double tuck situation. Chooses to fill the first one, goes for a
line
weird
spin?
tuck.
Yes, gets the line spin.
And that's how you do it cleanly. Masterclass from Sharky himself.
Andy has a really great pace this game.
Oh, has had a very interesting, like, cerebral skim.
And now, yeah, we'll see. Like,
he makes the adjustment to the left. He adjusts for the L piece.
Now
was only able to get that Tetris because of it.
Now the thing is, we're not just on max out watch. If Andy theoretically has a game where he could get 1.1, is it worth it to go for it? To take that gamble to try and get those extra points?
I do wonder what he thinks about this pace, because I am. A lot of the decisions, I think, will be made at the very end, at which point it should be much more clear, but this is looking rather difficult for 1.1.
Yeah, this is, like, very borderline 1.1 possible.
Max out very possible, especially with his consistency, but the bars have to come. And he was forced to take one of his precious burns right there. We'll see if he's able to kind of just, like, start drilling down. That's a good sign. Right there, and he's going to continue to stack up once again. You want to be getting that bar within the first 7 or so pieces. There's about a 63% chance of that happening. And there's a very low chance of that happening.
Yeah, so 1.1 is gone, but now it's just about trying to get this board clean as fast as possible to try and still have a chance for this max.
He has 2 burns available if he doesn't use swag strats.
That's right. Andy has his 29 play ability.
And there we go. The board's so clean, though.
Yeah.
Sharky tops out, has to restart. Oh, I don't like that left side. Is there a possible platform that he could do? Or he could just get the bar.
Andy, yeah. It was a little hairy there for a moment, but he does get the max.
Oh.
And can he line out to 1.1?
This is... The Pixel Andy Aura forming tactic strike once again. There's level 30.
Oh my gosh.
Oh wait, no, this is actually so possible. No, he didn't have dash for the lifts.
Okay.
All right, needs to go. Probably gonna go flats.
Yeah.
Go flats. Goes flat again. Goes double.
Oh, perfect line piece. Here we
Every
go.
line. There's a level 31.
Yes.
Go. No.
Where's the L? Where's the L? Ah. And almost halfway to the 1.1, but that is a beautiful kicker for Andy. It's so weird to think of a game like that as a kicker.
Andy long bars on their way to columns 1, 2, 3, 4.
But it was actually worth it for him to play that out because that could be a tie-breaking difference there.
Right.
That post 29 play.
Yeah. 35 minutes left. Bit of a slow start for some of our competitors, especially compared to their impossibly high standards.
Yeah.
But there's plenty of time, plenty of max outs. If that last game is any indication, Andy is warmed up, ready to go. Yeah. Oh, Zrobot's on the board.
He is.
He got a 900.
Tied with Dog in points.
Yeah. All right, Andy is going to leapfrog up to the first of our active participants, I believe. Once his score gets in, which will happen at any second now. One final chance in rows. You can check them out in Classic Tetris 2, twitch.tv. Dog with a 600 transition. And he has to burn this out, but because his pace is so good, he can take all the time he needs. And he doesn't even need that much because he's just cool like that.
Oh, and Andy with that misdrop of the square up high.
Was it the square? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not... That's kind of a cool J placement. I think that might have been intentional. Okay, he's going for roof strats. He tried the roof strat there.
Yeah, cashes in the Tetris.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that was a misdrop with the long bar before that.
This may be restartable. Like, we are playing with Qual mode off, meaning that restarts can be instance, and this can enable some sort of degenerate behavior in a sense where you can just, like, the moment you make a mistake, you just start over.
But the thing is, like, it's different now because a 900K.
Wallbang with a max out. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're blind. We're blind. I'm so sorry, Wally.
That's tough, and we'll have to be on Dog watch here because Dog is now on crazy pace.
Yeah.
This is very 1.1able.
Wait, let's take a look at Wallbang stats because we missed like a 1.089 was getting some Tetris just because he felt like it's.
Oh, that was close to the 1.1.
Right, and 236 lines. He was definitely fighting.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, Dog is on 1.1 watch. A max out is 5 points and a 1.1
no, max out is 6. Because it starts increasing by 2. Like,
okay, yeah.
Once we get to the end game.
Max out is 6, 1.1 is 8.
Yeah. Then 1.2 is 10 points. 1.3, 12, and then I still think 1.4 million should be 1 million points.
Yeah. But Dog can actually, so this is where, because 1.1s are really difficult, you can actually make up some lost time if you get a couple great games that get a 1.1.
Yeah.
Because Dog had some tough early games that didn't amount to any points, but a 1.1 here would kind of get him back on pace to some of these other players.
So in this. Like, pace-wise, because he's already been playing so efficiently thus far. Beautiful square. I love that square. Best square ever. He's so good. He could be pushing 1.2.
Yeah, and a 1.2.
Actually, wait. I think he needs 1 kill tris.
Yeah. All right. So he's got the max out in hand with 1 more burn.
Wait. We can't be certain. There we go.
All right. So now it's 1.1 watch.
Yeah. 5 Tetrises make that 4. And then 1 burn to do so. So that's 5 burns in hand.
Yeah. So at this point, it's worth it to play a little safe for the 1.1. Just try and get it.
Okay, and that's 4. That's 4 burns right there. It's not showing up.
Oh no.
Oh, that's pain.
Okay.
He can't go for it. He needs the Hail Mary.
All right. Yeah. Got
26.
All right. 227. Oh man. Yep. Just taking the double. Is gonna need a center well. Gonna need a Tetris and some.
Oh no! The board's too flat. The board's too flat. Oh, how did he get all the pieces?
Perfect. Okay.
Is he ready? Is he ready? That's 4. He burns.
And he gets
he gets it. Oh, I didn't realize he was that close.
And Dog with the 1.1, that was
8
perfect.
points.
He knew exactly what to do there. He was setting up for 2, but he didn't need a second Tetris. He just needed that double and a single. It was just enough.
Wow.
Masterful play by Dog.
Such awareness.
Yeah.
And he gets the Corian.
Yeah, that is the strategy is so much more complex in this format.
Sharky is playing Sound Voltex. He is not playing Musica because they didn't bring it to the convention. 622,625 now. And once it gets out of this dig with that double, is in prime position. There we go. Look at that left side from Sharky. Built all the way up. And then look at that spin showing a high level and a technical approach. And it's choosing to play it a little safer. So from this point on, if you want to like keep up with the baseline pace, you will need like 2 Tetrises. And 2 Tetrises is generally attainable over the course of like a level and a half. Like, look at that, bam. And he's almost set up. Wait. Hold. Hold has to address the Spire. And he's waiting. Did he wait? This is why I meant when I said it was like normally achievable. Sometimes the game just does this. And then what can you do? There you go.
Yeah. So now we're seeing the results of that 1.1. Dog was kind of behind these other players, and now he's shot up to the number 1 in this qual session so far.
Yeah.
But Zrobot right on his heels at 10 points.
Zrobot got his max. He got his first qualifier max outs, like in-person max out last week in qualifiers. Got 3 against Tetris time, all in a single match.
And that is where this new format, again, it's a really interesting calibration of somebody who gets consistent, like pretty good scores every single game might actually rank higher than some of these top players who lose a lot of time on like these invisible 300 and
what is
400s.
Sharky? What is Sharky gonna do about this? All right, 80% Tetris rate needed with the overhang.
Where is the bar? There it is. Okay.
Gets it low. This is looking like a 900K game.
Yeah. So can Sharky get this clean for the 900K?
He'll need 2.
Oh no,
He'll need
that
2
should be.
Tetrises.
That's
No.
probably it.
You doubt. Oh.
Needs an L piece. Where's the L piece? Where's the L piece?
I thought he was able to burn. Was there no uncovered row?
There was a hole in the middle of the stack that would have made it really difficult.
Okay.
But still, getting to that 800K was crucial for Sharky.
Perhaps his comrade Andy shall avenge him.
Yeah. So Andy is
similar pace.
Yeah, this is maxable, right? Or no, very borderline maxable. Yeah, it's maxable.
Yeah, 4 Tetrises. There's 1. 2 Tetrises per level. For over an entire game, it's difficult, but in the very end, it's a little bit easier because you have the ability to sort of pad with those last Tetrises, sort of kind of reach into the cookie jar of level 29 and take a few of those lines.
Yeah. So we'll see now if Andy can beat his kicker from last game.
Off of, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's not quite in position.
Okay, he takes the optimal burn.
Yeah.
Bro is a knower.
All right.
Gets a max out.
Here we go.
Oh, I'm stealing that square move.
So. And misses it.
Oh no, he has a mere level 30. Yes.
Now, it is weird now, the psychology of how it feels, where it's like, if it's a low score, it's like, all right, Andy just got a max out. That was good. Versus if it was like 1,080,000, it'd be like, oh, shoot.
Yeah.
He just missed it.
Tension and release.
So Wallbant now closing in, accumulating those points with every 100K barrier. Will get another point with another Tetris, and there it is, 800K
Beautiful.
for Wallbant.
Oh, is this a flow state? I hope it is. Oh, chooses to go safe. Left is built up. He'll be able to survive anything for the next 10 pieces.
Nice burn and nice Tetris.
and choosing to keep it so safe, and that is so understandable when he has potentially 1.1 pace.
Yes.
Boom.
And Wallband is cruising.
Yeah. There are moments when you play Tetris where all the pieces fit right, all the spawns appear right, all the bars appear at the right time. Just like that.
Yeah.
And it is heavenly. This is 1.2 potential. I don't think it's even out of the question.
Yeah, and so Wallband is just going pedal to the metal, because why not? Oh, okay, has to take a double. Uh-oh.
But the
Little bit of
game
danger
giveth
zone.
and the game taketh.
Okay, so 1.2's gone. 1.1 still on the table.
Oh, fascinating pieces, but
he still needs to get the max out. Okay, there's the max out. Gets the max out. Now he has plenty of time for the 1.1, but does need to cash into these final Tetrises.
3 Tetrises, 5 burns. Oh, no.
Needs the bar now. Needs the bar now. Where is it? And there it is, but now his board is cooked.
Oh,
He's
please,
gonna need
platform.
something to the left.
Please get it. Please get it.
And where's the bar?
Come on, please just give it. I want it. Yeah.
But it's not enough. There's nothing you can set up for here.
He needs to roll.
Oh, man. And that's again where it feels. He did get the max out. It was in peril for a moment.
It improves the kicker. Anybody who has the same point total will almost certainly be outclassed.
That is true. So, yeah, this is the one situation where his kicker does matter.
Only Dog has a higher score. Both of his games. Look at those kickers.
Yeah.
1.08, 1.09. And maybe this won't necessarily be optimal for his seeding, but in terms of the warm up, in terms of the mental.
Yeah. Now here's the way that it felt to me playing it is now it felt like every game felt like a chase down.
It
felt like my opponent had topped out, and now I have to hit this score or else I lose.
From that perspective, that's really good comp practice then.
It is. Because chase downs are the most stressful part of a tournament sometimes.
Even top players can misplay during those moments. You're inherently in a different situation than anything you've practiced, so it's not like it's not like all the experience you had before just immediately applies and transfers and you can be perfect.
Yeah.
That's not how humans are. Yeah, and that's not how Dog is, because this guy ain't human. This could be another 1.1.
And this is the fascinating balance of the point system, where even a rough start, you can still make it up with a couple amazing games. You can roar right back with the points. And Dog is definitely looking for a 1.1 here.
Oh, has to play it safe.
Has to burn, just trying to get in position to safely get this max.
Okay, and there's one, and we're once again in this situation. 2 Tetrises per level, all the way to the ends. There's 2. So he's got his 2 for level 26. But the difference is not level 26, but level 27.
Oh, and he ended up committing to 2 burns where maybe he wouldn't have had to. But
he's still
it was
fine.
the safe play to get the max out
Gets the max out. Okay, one single.
And Dog just needs a Tetris and change. And he is right back in the same situation he was last game.
1 burn at his disposal. And no burns at his disposal. A triple at his disposal.
And now a Tetris will do it.
But he had to pass up on the bar, and that might be the last one he gets, but it's not.
And he gets it just again, plays it perfectly. 1,103,000.
The 2 highest scores out of every qualifier we've seen have come from one man.
Man, the psychology is so different, where it's like you hit that threshold.
But I think Sharky has the potential to change that.
Yeah.
On a game, 670, now 699, 700. From 6 to 7. The score goes, the points increase.
The points increase from 6-7?
From 600k to 700k.
Yes.
Dog takes second seed with that. He only needs 2 points to surpass to get first overall.
over Mr. Genesis. Yeah.
Mr. Genesis. Yeah. Turns out he wasn't all he cracked up to be. Oh, Andy with a interesting situation. Had lost Das, had a tuck, and then because of the source orientation, overshifted a little more once the board was lowered. I've explained to you the board heights relating to the piece spawning, right? Like the timings.
Are you talking about the RNG?
No, I'm talking about the entry delay. So if you drop a piece all the way to the very bottom, the piece will land on the bottom. You'll have to wait 10 frames, and then the next piece appears.
Okay.
If you drop it all the way and you leave it like 2 rows up, it will take 12 frames.
Oh.
If you leave it up to 6, if you go up all the way up to like 6 rows, then it'll take 6 frames.
That is weird. I didn't know that.
So on
before.
level 19, it's especially messed up because as pieces are climbing, you can sort of expect like the drop times to become slower. You can sort of start to accelerate your internal timing. But as soon as you like cross one of these thresholds, so like for example from row 5 to row 6, suddenly the piece gets slower.
Wait, has
no,
that been
like basically every Tetris player has like this timing just like kind of intuitively known. They're not thinking about this. I only do because I'm weird. But it does explain like a lot of misdrops.
Yeah,
because they don't happen by accident. A lot of the times they happen because one piece is placed rather low and a second piece is placed rather high, and that creates a timing that players are not used to. And because they're not used to it, they haven't practiced it, and because they haven't practiced it, there's a chance of a mistake.
And I wonder if that subconsciously plays into why like I don't like placing pieces high up, like in Aspire, not just because of it being risky, but also because, as you said, that sort of thing can really mess up timing.
It does. It messes with the timing. The pieces go really fast. And then, like, even this is without the entry delay thing. Andy is on a good game.
Oh, my gosh, yeah.
Even without the entry delay thing, though, it's like the difference in just raw time from a piece landing right at the top of your stack to, like, following all the way down, as is the case with Spires.
Yeah.
It's not a constant rhythm. It's like kind of swing in a sense.
Yeah, so let's see what score Andy can get in this game. He's closing in on 900K. And then let's see how much of a stretch goal it is to go for a max out. He's got some burns in hand.
Yeah. There's one. 5 burns.
Plenty of time. But a drought can always end the max at this stage of the game.
Yeah, he builds. You want to build up like such a high wall on the left, because that ends up like, especially when you have a lot of burns in hand, as Andy does, and he's gonna close this out for the Tetris. But you do that so that you can guarantee that you can get pieces to like kind of burn out into a Tetris ready stack. And that's like far more consistent than any other things, because when you're burning for a Tetris readiness, you have more pieces available. That's kind of swag. I can't lie.
Yeah.
But doesn't even manage to get to level 30. I'm honestly disappointed. And look at this. Andy is, I think, maxed out more than anybody else on the screen so far. But he's still only slightly above Dog playing Tetris. Once we add that in, because that is extra 6 points.
21 points, yeah.
And Dog only has 2, but his were like...
Those two
like they had
are huge. The two 1.1s basically gave him 2 extra 900Ks that compensated for those 2 early games he missed.
2 1.1s is 16, and 3 1.0s is 18 points. That's really close.
Yeah.
Sharky looking to struggle just a little bit. But he's starting on level 19. And he is certainly one to be mixing up the feels of a game. Perhaps he has an especially intense song playing in his playlist and wants to capitalize. So I think this is like just a good play, even if like there is still a lot of time in the qualifier, because it's such a reset mentally.
Yeah.
If you're playing all this 18 just to like die on level 19 every single time, that's not productive, and you can fix that by starting on level 19, getting your practice in. Whatever like warm-up that you didn't get the chance to do before, and then attempting to commit.
So we are now seeing level 19 starts on the top for both players.
Oh, Wally also.
And Dog hitting the transition at a tough time and is so close to 600,000. It adds a lot of stakes to getting out of these digs.
piece? No good spots. What? Oh, what is that J piece? It's goated.
Oh my gosh, he is taking all the right burns to avoid. Oh no, and didn't have Das for that line piece.
Is that going to be it?
Piece?
No!
Oh!
569 just once again just barely misses out on the cutoff. 15
Right.
minutes, 2 full games left.
Yeah.
That still got a sting. And because he had the solution, it was there. He was maybe a frame too late on the tap to the left.
Yeah.
All right, Andy with 161,000 points. Nice. Oh, he's left welling. What is bro on?
You got to do what you got to do.
You got to do what you got to do. It makes the last second decision to... Huh?
I just remembered, in the spirit of Leftwell, the Volich brothers. I think they were from Central California. Has anybody reached out to them? Oh, no. Why didn't... Are they available for this tournament?
Has anybody seen them? We've been looking for them. Please contact judges.
Well, I just know because sometimes, like, the old vets, like, they don't know, like, because they're only on Facebook, so they don't follow the Discord servers.
Well, the only time I've ever... the only proof I have of, like, David Volich's existence is that he's, like, streamed a couple of times, and then every time Sodium goes into his chat and says, real men make their own luck or something.
Exactly.
And Volich is like, hell yeah, man.
But, like, the Volich brothers are, like, two of those players that, like, their level of fame relative to, like, how many people have met them in person is very, very, like, it's a very skewed program. Like, I remember, like, when Green Tea and Corion finally showed up to CTWC this year, that was a pretty special moment for a lot of people because chances to see them in the United States are pretty rare nowadays. Yeah. But, yeah, if we could get either of the Volich brothers out, that would be epic.
Sharky had to restart his level 19 game. Might be playing it seriously now. It would be a legitimate time save if you can get 3 off.
Oh, nice quick tap for Wallbant. Sigh of relief there.
And Wallbant's still on his level 19 game, I think, too.
Yeah.
And was looking to be a mid 500, 65% Tetris rates. But he's routed. $22, $23, $24, $25, $26, $27, $28, $29, $30, $31, $22, $3. There we go.
33-piece drought. Expertly handled.
62% Tetris rate, but he's going to begin to bring that all the way back up.
And Sharky.
Andy at 66. Look at that Tetris rate from Andy. 6-7 right there.
Sharky's locked in. He's given up on the 19 starts, taking off the sunglasses. He is got the stare of a man on a mission. And Wallbant is so close to the 600K threshold for this 19-start game.
He's not even thinking about that.
Well,
Can
he's
guarantee
cleaning it up,
you.
yeah.
No. He's looking at the end game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wants a 1.3 million. I can tell it. He's stacking high up, and wow, that's scary.
One more Tetris. Oh, has to block the well.
He waits.
And there it is. Open.
And the left is good, and so is the right.
All right, reached the first threshold. Andy, 1 Tetris away from the third threshold.
Wallbant high up once again. Kind of the story of this early 19. Not able to really reach the flow states. That might help. And oh, the bars are flowing now. Gets the chat adjustments. But one of the worst things that can happen, like from a psychological perspective, is getting bars right as you're getting Tetris ready. Because then the impact of even a 10-piece drought is immense. You can have a 20-piece drought. It can start like at the beginning of the board. You could be digging for a little bit. You won't even notice.
Yeah.
But a drought that's like half as long, but starts at the worst possible time, you will feel that and it will suck.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and we saw Andy going mega aggro there. Tried to quick tap a piece to the left. It didn't work out, and now he's having to burn a ton. So I think he was trying to go for that 1.1 pace there. Keep it going.
Yeah.
We'll see how the end game works out here, but he's still on a very strong pace for a max out.
And Wally's cleaned himself up. And is ready to go. Quick tap, Tetris. What else is new? 7 to 81. So one more Tetris, and once again, 2 Tetrises per level is his goal.
Ooh, and Andy with a really tough situation where there were no good options for that long bar. It's either waste a whole triple or set up a really bad parity situation in the center of the stack.
Wallband with the dead drop of the eye. What happens?
Lost
with
ass.
Yeah, and then another mischief right there. I don't know how he managed to hold on.
Oh no, and blocks the well right before the long bar comes.
But this board's going to be super clean, so if he gets he needs a piece to the left, the square's going to do it, and he gets a Tetris.
All right, perfect.
3 Tetrises left, so lots of time to clear out that hole at the bottom, and that is a necessity. Or will he go above?
And Andy's going to have to play left well now. Oh, and you can see like he's grimacing, maybe thinking about that 1.1 pace and seeing it slipping away.
But not all things are meant to be.
Oh, but now it's just about securing the max out. This
Wally
situation
needs,
is so tough.
yeah.
Wally securing.
Can burn. Triple would actually, no. It has to be 2 Tetris. 29.
Yeah, just getting in position. All right, he needs all the pieces to work now.
Oh, no.
Oh,
And then
that's going to be it. You know, it's still 900K.
Still 900K, and from level 19.
And now Andy trying to just, in a position where he's just trying to get this max now.
All right, a bar and like 3 pieces would be perfect, but when does it ever come in 3 pieces? Only 14% of the time. Oh, he needs to go I think he has to stick with this for the rest of the game. Left well is the safest well, if you can handle it correctly.
Oh, he can go to center
One
well
more
now.
Okay.
Is this what's known as the Adam MTS well?
This is the Adam MTS well, but he is not Adam Mountains. He is Pixel Andy, and he almost had the greatest burn I've seen in my life, and unfortunately.
Oh, no, and can he clean this up in time to play on 29? Oh,
and get 2 Tetrises.
Oh,
swag.
Where is it? Okay, there's one.
Yeah, there's a swag. Oh!
And it's open.
It's reachable. It's reachable.
Oh.
It was not meant to be. Both Andy and Wallband with near misses, but 9 minutes and 8 seconds to redeem themselves.
And Dog on another incredible pace here. 837 on level 23.
Wow, making a statement for sure. Gets that 900, then 1.2 is not out of the realm of possibility.
Yeah. So this is where, again, this qual system changes how Dog would play this. In a normal system where anything above the max is pointless, he would not have any incentive to play aggressive here. But now he does. And we're seeing it in action right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder if he might have enough time to throw in a 19 starts.
Ooh, yeah.
I might be saying this to plant the idea in his mind and maybe encourage it. Because I genuinely think it's no loss, but I don't know if the timing will work out. 990,000, like this is literally just 1.2 pace. Like arguably comfortable 1.2.
I mean, hey, if you get Qual coaching advice from a former Jonas Cup champ.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna have a time. It's not gonna matter. But he's gonna get routed. Why? He gets the max out.
There's the max out.
And
All
the
right.
early shifts. And no,
Oh, no.
I don't like
Dog.
the stack.
Okay,
I
guess
don't like
where
the
it needs for left.
I don't like the stack.
Where is it? Okay, guess the long bar. Need something for the left. Okay, first piece. Oh no, and has to block it.
It's still very possible. He has
All
5
right.
burns, 4
Okay.
burns, 4 burns, 4.
All right.
7% on level 27. That's 2 burns.
Okay, gets the 1.1. Here we go.
And Dog has had 3 max outs, and all of them have been 1.1s. That is unreal consistency. That's scary if you're going against him in tournaments.
Wow.
1.144.
It is so doable. 2 more
Anyways.
Tetrises.
Oh, this board kind of high, though.
Okay, 1 more Tetris, and there it is. He set it up,
And there it is!
1.2
A
for
little bit of
Dog.
style.
Ah.
But the damage is done.
Wow.
He is first seed, and I don't know if there's anybody catching him at this point.
That is diabolical.
12, wait, was it? No, 10 points? 10 points?
10 points for the 1.2.
And then he leapfrogs first place ahead of Andy.
A 1.2 is worth almost 2 max
The thing
outs.
is, Andy is going to have 2 more games at this. Is he going to have 2 more games? He might have 2 more games.
He's just going to get a 1.3 now. You just know it.
And Dog only has 1, especially because he's starting on level 18 right now. So he could get in like maybe a 600K, but that's going to be pocket change compared to what he's really looking for. Wallband and Sharky both in prime position to take away from the former first seed. We could be seeing everybody on the main stage out-qualifying everybody that came before them. CT1 versus the world. Sharky versus the center. Well, boom, Tetris for Sharky.
And moving up those sunglasses seems to have paid off for Sharky. This game is fire so far.
It is amazing how well he can play when he can see the board.
And now he's just got to clean this up. Is he going to go for a slightly dusty Tetris? He is. Where is it? He gets it. Is he going to stay with it? Nope, he's going to burn it down.
He takes out the broom. Takes out the Swiffer. And he is cleaning this max out up. Tetris number 1.
Gets the 900K threshold.
4 burns to spare. Flips the T. Gets an easy Tetris. These have been easy, but that does not say anything about these last 2.
2 Tetrises will do it. And he's waiting for the right pieces to set this up, not getting them. Oh, and has to burn some lines, waste that long bar. And these squares. Oh.
And he's out of burns. He's out of burns.
All right.
And he's out of space to kind of wait for pieces on the left side.
Oh, no.
They have to come now.
Where is the long bar?
Oh, he flips it.
All right, he just needs one more long bar.
Has to fill the left, has to fill the ref.
And he gets it. Oh, my goodness.
Willing that last bar into existence.
That was a struggle max right there.
And Sharky takes 3rd seed.
Fighting all the way to the end and gets it.
Yeah, he's going to be starting his last run of games. There's only one more long one that he has the ability to. Andy with a triple flip adjustments. Andy flipping the S piece 3 times there. I wonder what the thought process was. That was kind of cool, not going to lie. Andy, okay, maybe just triple flipping there just for show. I don't know if, oh my God. They call him Dana Wilcox with these rotations.
Dana Wilcox mentioned in the big 2026. We love our Tetris
She's also
history.
California, right? Or no, she had to travel over.
Yeah.
It's weird how like Ecstasy of Order like has the details about like people's like how people like flew to the original World Championships that like it's possible for me to remember this. Andy with an interesting setup. No swag with that spin, but infinite swag from that man.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that, like, because we have so many regionals on all parts of the U.S. nowadays, we really did. There is potential to reach out to old vets like that actually live like really close to some of these events and see if we can get them out there. Because that's how it goes for Chris Brady.
Right, old vets like Chris Brady, Ben Mullen, Jake Wade.
Yeah, Jake Wade. Oh my gosh, that was the biggest.
Wally in this situation. 572. So again, the curse of 6.
Jake Wade is probably the all-timer on that sort of thing.
He's such the all-timer, yeah.
We're looking at his forum post from 20 years ago, and then I realized that he lives in the same town as a regional that's happening the next weekend.
It was. I remember the scramble.
Yeah.
You were hastily trying to contact him. He was digging up all his old stuff.
Yeah.
I think we discovered his Twitter accounts. I remember.
We discovered his Twitter accounts. Yeah, and it said he was in Columbus, Ohio, and the Columbus Regional was next weekend. And he did come out, and Bidwell interviewed him.
Woo!
And now, Andy, we will see. You know he would love to get a 1.1 here.
Yeah.
Can the pieces work out for it?
Will need some pace. And he has two minutes left. That's another factor. He needs to make sure that his score gets recorded promptly, and then he starts before the time limit has expired.
Ooh, that is true. If he's like right on, if he gets a max out like right before
end of level 20 until level 29 from here, I think is about a minute and a half. So there is time to spare. But we have seen his tendency to showboats in the other max outs, so he'll have to fight that temptation.
That was a hair-raising moment.
I would be able to confirm if I had any. Dog with perfect clear. Just wanted to point that out.
Yeah, because every threshold Andy can hit.
Oh, he's
here is
getting
more
another
points.
600. This is another 1.1 base.
But if he coughs up an entire game going for a 1.1 over a max out,
And
he's leaving a ton of points on the
Andy
board.
still has the lead because he has the potential for one more. Gets the quick tap, jumped out of his seat in doing so. 16 piece drought, 17.
Okay.
Oh, he's actually brought this back to 1.2 possible. Or 1.1 possible. 1.1 possible. 3 burns.
All right, gets the long bar.
But he needs to make sure head judge Arvaro needs to be ready, poised to record the score.
56 seconds. Does he have time? Where is the bar?
All right.
20-piece drought.
Oh, and it's not possible. I don't know. Does he want to go for this? Does he want to go for this? Because it's going to take time to set it up. Even if he does finally gets
there's
the max outs, is playing a little more. 38, 37.
seconds. Yeah,
I
he's
know.
got time. He's got time.
I know bro has one eye on the timer right now.
He has time. He has time.
Okay. Sets it up.
Sets it up for 2.
Builds it up. Left is ready. Can the right match?
25 seconds.
No,
Where
what
is
is
the
it?
bar? Okay.
There's one bar?
Where is
Where?
it?
Oh my God!
9,090,000.
And he has time, and he has time! But it's not enough. But he can start with one more, and as long as this game is excellence, there is nothing Dog Playing Tetris can do to catch up to his brother. Dog,
Dog, oh my gosh, 786.
Can he get it?
2, 1, and... That
Okay, so he was able to get some extra. He's able to get 2. I thought only 600K was realistic.
700K, yeah, that was a very good game for Dog there.
Yeah, and I don't remember if he was pushing down, but his pace was exceptional.
Yeah.
It is now the last game. Players are aware. And everybody effectively starting anew. Sharky the only outlier, choosing to stick with his 80% Tetris rate. I don't blame him.
Yeah.
I mean, that's arguably correct. Last game, grow the prize pool. Matcherino. $170 in there. We have coupon code. What are the codes called again?
Matcherino coupon codes. I forget the exact term.
They're not coupon codes. Coupon sounds like a Bed Bath & Beyond thing.
I think they literally are coupon codes.
Are they? No, they're the contribution codes. Maybe. It starts with C. It's like CC.
Contribution code, maybe.
Yeah, and we have like you can donate. We need to make sure we like get every single quarter possible.
Yeah, because like I imagine the reason Matcherino does that is because their site runs basically on transaction fees. So if they can get more traffic to their site, it's worth it for them to give us a little bit of dollars if we can get lots of people to click, because then they'll make that up with theoretically other people donating. Yeah. So.
Like,
even if you're not going to donate, just clicking that helps us get those couple of dollars from Matcherino.
Yeah. Matcherino, like, honestly, kind of a stand-up place. Like, customer service, like, especially for something that involves money. I remember having to, like, talk to them. They've been, like, so fast, so responsive. Everything instantly taken care of. Look, it's already gone up, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately. Hopefully that we can at some point get, say, diagram of like who has donated, because we would certainly like to think of it. It does all matter, like more than just like the raw like monetary value itself. It is a show that there is still investments and interest, active interest in the community.
Yeah. No, it does make a huge difference in players having an incentive to come out here, because it's not free for the players to make it out. They have travel costs and everything. So they put on a great show for us. And I mean, this is like the best possible DAS tournament you could witness outside of Jonas Cup and CTWC DAS.
Yeah. Only rivaled by the likes of the legendary Houston tournaments.
Oh, you're putting that in Andy's head.
Huh?
She was shaking his head as soon as you mentioned the Houston tournament.
Oh, I wonder why. Oh, right, he did get Andied.
Oh, what the heck?
What?
Something happened there with
The
Justice
world
Champs.
flashed for a second.
Dog is still playing.
And Dio Casarardo. Yeah, if we could get a refresh on the scene. Then we can still see the score. We can see the next piece. Actually, I don't know if we can see the score. I think we're going to see a big jump. Look at that. Look at this guy. This Tetris is along Sharky. Oh my god. Dude, rocking that 3% Tetris rates. And transitions, 596,000 points. And now it's a 6% Tetris rates. So what happens is that when we refresh, as we have to do, a lot of the statistics get reset because we can't like remember everything that happened in the past. But now we see a drought, and it festers, and he has to burn, and he's waiting so long. Will salvation appear? And alas, what was once a 6% Tetris rate is now an 8% Tetris rates. And he has a bit of a cave, and he has spelunked it away. And meanwhile, Dog looking for another 1.1, as he does. Yeah, so Sharky honestly competing with Wallband right now for the third seed.
Yeah.
And he's going to be the one to finish the game first in all likelihood. Possibly with a 1.1. You want to be looking for 800k by level 24.
Yeah.
That is my golden number. Everyone has their own set of peoples.
Yeah, because the max out, you're looking for 800k for 26. And so to get a 1.1, 800k by 24.
Sure, and then get another 100k in the next.
So for a 1.2, you'd want like 800k by 22?
Something like that. I like to think 900k for 900k by 24. I use 24 because it's like the halfway points.
Yeah.
Sharky high up.
Oh no.
Needed the flat bar.
Oh my gosh.
Misshifted, lost dash right there.
Oh no. And can he live this?
He can.
It's a tough dig.
No,
Need the
100%.
right pieces and pure survival instincts.
And he has transitioned. Wally has transitioned. Wally's in a tough situation.
And
Sharky's up. I don't think he can do this. 800k is his last score, but what a score it is.
Yes. I mean, that is, again, normally that would be a really rough final game, but here he can be say, well, at least he got the 800k.
Yeah. And Wallband has effectively locked in the fifth seed, barring any last-minute heroics from like Zrobots. But if he wants to catch up to Fractal, he's going to need an 800k. And an 800k from this board is kind of a daunting task, but gets the L. The game hands him the L. The Wallband says, yeah, thank you very much.
So we will see.
Stacks up. No, stacks down for it.
Andy on a good pace, but Dog is even better. 700k.
Oh, I didn't even realize Dog was ahead by a point. I thought Andy would have the advantage. That's the 1.2, and without that 1.2, Andy is kind of cruising right now.
Yeah, we will see. Again, it'll all come down to the end game.
Right, and if they tie, then it is Dog playing Tetris who has first seed.
Unless Andy somehow beats that kicker on this game. All right.
Oh, that's right. Andy has to beat Dog by 200k. Either beats him by 200k or needs Dog to top out at a 900k. So there's a bit of like adversarial incentive in this moment, and there's a mischief from Dog.
Yeah.
Am I a psyop by Pixel Andy meant to selectively incur commentator curse?
Yeah, we'll see what Andy can get here. He's trying to play this sequence.
Oh, I don't like this board. This is
there's
so
a lot of burns here. So yeah, 1.1 watch. It's going to be difficult. He's going aggressive here. Gets a Tetris, but had to commit to another hole.
No, it has to be a max out, but Dog is right there with them. So yeah, I think it all depends on Dog at this point. If Dog gets the max out, he's first seed.
And Dog is in prime position here. Wallband still fighting for his life. Can he get to 700k? Can he clean this up?
No, but he needs 800k.
Yes.
He needs this down like now.
Can he get these pieces over? 685, so freaking close.
That quick tap looked like it was effortless. It floated on air.
Oh my goodness, 691, 693, 694. It's going to come down to singles.
697,
98,
99, 100,
700,000.
plus 600. Andy One more. Needs a center. Has it perfectly. That is a interesting setup. I kind of like it. All right. Setup in the middle, setup on the left. Needs the right to match, but doesn't need it immediately, so he's just going to go in and match, and he's going to do it with singles because he has it left side built up. He can afford to line out, and there's a even higher chance, especially with Andy's mechanical skill. 996, 997, 998, 999. What's 1 million? And Dog's already gotten $1 million too. So he's guaranteed himself first seed. Andy can no longer gain any points against Dog playing Tetris.
Unless he lines out to 1.1 here, and he gets a triple.
Wait, how did he get the right side so hard? This guy cheats. I swear to God.
Here goes Andy. He is fighting for the #1 seed right now.
He just gets the pieces. He just gets the pieces.
This is absurd.
Okay, it's 59. Level 32.
Level 32 with Das. Live.
Oh my gosh, he overtakes Pixel Andy for the highest live lines performance in a competition.
But that amazing swag finish.
There was chat like right next to us. I didn't even notice.
What an incredible finish, as Mari said, in front of your eyes.
Yeah. What a match. That concludes the qualifiers. All right, we have our top seeds. Dog. Dog first. Pixel Andy second. Sharky third. Mr. Genesis fourth. And Wallbat fifth.
Yeah, that Mr. Genesis, he's got his work cut out for him in this tournament. And so now does our bracket start? There we go. We have our entire bracket.
I want to see the matchups. Dog versus Ninja of Ninjas, who I heard off stage PB'd for Das on the very last game. So
and we have Rose versus Zrobot. First round.
Oh my! It's the two clip farmers against each other.
The two clip farmers.
We got. Oh, we get to play Chance again. Let's go!
Oh, not updated.
Oh, okay. We get the last change. We get last second changes.
Okay. So we have these medals to hand out.
For a GX2, we got first, second, and they upgraded us.
Third place. There's 3.
No, you can hear. Here. Oh, did this just fall down or? Oh, right. Okay.
All right. So what's the time that people want to make sure they're tuning in for the main bracket?
Later, I think.
3 or
3?
3.
Oh, we have time?
Okay.
Wait, why was he concerned? Okay.
All right.
Arbaro versus Andy? Are you serious? Wait. All right. Oh, right. Okay, we're waiting. All right, we see everything we see on CT1 is up to date. Head Judge Arbaro putting in the work. Arbaro versus Andy. Hello.
All right, Zro. What's your thoughts on the qual format?
I loved it.
How'd you do?
Great. I got 1 maxed out and 2 900s.
So, how you're looking for your brackets? What are your thoughts going up against? Is he playing Rose?
Yes.
All right. No?
No.
All right.
My thoughts is,
you saw she beat Robin in that incredible matchup. So, what do you have to say to her? You think you can outdo her?
I think that was just luck with the bars.
Oh my gosh, the shade, just luck with the bars.
Oh, so I play Pack.
What about you? You think you can get luck with the bars too?
Well, here's the thing. In the first 30 minutes of the qual, I got all my 14 points, but then in the next half, I just got no points. So I think that was with the bars or me early topping. But yeah, I think I might have a decent chance.
So what's the strat that you find different in rolling versus playing Das?
Das, you gotta take like lots of triples.
Lots of triples. Now, what pace were you shooting for consistently in this game? Were you trying to go for consistent
my max out was like a 480 transition. So I think I'm aiming for 500, mid 500.
And then what final score were you aiming for? Because like a max out every game is really tough, right? But you can get a lot of points if you get an 800K or a 700K every time. So what score were you trying to get?
700,000 to 900.
Yeah, it's a good range. And you got a lot of points very quickly. So does our former Genesis champion have any questions for our young prodigy here?
What was your, have you been timing yourself? Doing lap times?
Yes.
What's your fastest time?
In what?
Going around. What was your fastest time at Washington? Do you remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah. In Washington, it was like 12.61 seconds.
12.61
and
seconds.
And then I think here it was like 11 seconds something.
So were you just like, were you
faster.
going all the way around like the chairs this time, or just?
I was going back and forth this way.
Oh, okay. Okay, let me see if I can find the line what I'm talking about. So please entertain the crowd in the meantime.
Okay, I know where it is. It's coming. It's here. The scooter thingy McJiggy. Now, so okay, so basically how I write it is
No, okay.
left hand on the handle like this, and then right hand on this side, and I go vroom vroom.
He goes vroom vroom, everybody. So, how he has the energy for this, I genuinely do not know. He is a child. We can't see it. We can't see. Oh, there we go. There he goes. Okay. There he goes again. He's going around in circles. Vince, can you tilt the camera? Okay. He goes behind us.
Okay, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the future of Tetris. Oh, he's going from behind.
All right, enough fun. Bro, tell him about the new rule.
What's the new rule?
No fun.
Oh. That looks so fun. Yeah, pretty much.
It is not a skateboard because you can't really.
He says it's not a skateboard because you can't really, and then I'm still waiting for what he's. You can't really turn it.
No, it can turn very good, and
It can turn very good. It's like super loose.
your voice sounds like.
Your voice sounds like me. All right, that's it. We'll be right back with you at in like 20 minutes time at 3 p.m. Pacific.
Sir. Peace.
level boy. Yeah. We didn't have a particularly good qual.
No, this game's done. But it's okay. I'm learning this new format.
Yeah, I didn't know like what points for. I just knew that 600K is like you want to get 600s.
Yeah.
But I didn't realize that like like a 700 is worth like 2 600s. I didn't realize that. So my first game, I was like really sick. I just wanted to get a 600. I just kind of lined out on 600. Yeah, I'm on the board. I didn't realize that I was like not worth a lot of point. But then tomorrow the points are different, so it's gonna like what we learned today is gonna apply tomorrow. Yeah. It's a funny phrase.
Attention melee players, we are doing a free to enter ladder at stations 5, 10, and 5, 12. Come see how far you can get up the melee ladder, stations 5, 10, and 5, 12.
How's life?
Gaming.
Any way I can help?
You do the sheet. Sheet recording.
Sheet.
I love sheet.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to like fix Yoke and Cheat Pit in the same ways I fixed this one. I was like, I finished a month of Sudoku at the airport, and I was like, you know what, it's for cheat time. So that was what I did from like 4:45 to 5:15 on that game.
These were good. I worked on the.
I stole this idea from you, I think, the
Yes.
current fall session.
Yes. I added that to the home inquire sheet. Jonas Cup used my adaptation of home inquire sheet, which was inspired by Marfram, but is 100% non-Marfram formulas.
Yes.
I like what you have. I like the upcoming matches stuff and stuff. And then this.
That was to Boston.
Yeah, I know. I've been thinking. I think I have the way. What we need to do is prepare a set template, not something that like one of like people ask, oh, one of us, okay, prepares a sheet. No, here's a sheet. You copy it, you can make it. So I think I have some ways with app scripts to make the bracket size adaptive.
Sounds good.
So I think once we've decompressed from this weekend,
yeah, I think there are also like still
put our heads
some more
together.
improvements, but I would be very happy.
I think we should put our heads
Yeah,
together.
because so far I have basically been trying to do as much as I can without app scripts. There's really a lot you can do.
There's so much you can. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. But like, I mean, like what's that stuff on the website? The singer. It's fine. It gives Andy the first seed.
Oh wait, I'm 15th seed.
It's what we thought Andy was gonna do. We thought.
I know, but like,
Wait.
the commentary is all that.
Wait, so I'm 15th seed instead of 14th?
Also, it makes it so I'm playing Andy first.
Oh, Ninja passed me last minute. Oh.
But we are ready for bracket. Where's my bracket scene? I love naming my things. Let's take a look.
On cam 2. God cam take 2.
This is my Jonas Cup assets, so I just changed some image. Don't know why. I couldn't access like new like I downloaded new assets or like new images. I couldn't access them within it. Like I did like go to directory. Couldn't find it. So I renamed files and renamed folders and stuff to other places.
Yep. How it goes.
Like to get the logo on the NTC, I just named the Genesis file CTWC. Incredible.
Ultimate, I'm looking for Calvin, Christina,
Why you were later than
Max
planned?
Mario, and Rice to Ultimate.
So,
Calvin,
did you see the messages?
Christina, Flux, Max Mario.
I got here at
Rice.
12:30. And they were like, I was like, okay, yeah, I'm stopped. Like, can you let me in? Like, I have a suitcase, which isn't great because they were like, I was checking them. And they were like, no, you need to get your badge first. And the badges are inside.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, I'll message people and then I'll also try and check into my hotel. Hotel's under NOAA, so obviously I can't check in there. So I'm just waiting outside the venue for half an hour. And that's what happened.
Did no one come?
Honda came after like that half an hour, but until then, it's at least partially Noah's fault because we were originally hoping the same 6 a.m. flight, so you could book at 10 a.m. because it was cheaper, and then I didn't rebook.
That's weird. 10 a.m. being cheaper?
Yeah, it was just like randomly cheaper. And by the time I checked, it was like twice as expensive, so obviously not worth it. And also I wanted to like get here and make the play in this, so. But
You called well?
second 700K.
Should I drop
Posting
out?
calls.
Should I drop out? I didn't really play for most of it. I was responding to texts for most of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So fucking scream. Like anytime we made it to 19, we just started screaming like, yeah, give me the there, give me more points. Screaming at every fucking turn. I can't focus. I know it's cold, a little bit cold, but
You're gonna be fun.
I have to get sufficiently hungover tomorrow.
Good idea.
Then I'll play perfect.
That's true.
Unironic.
And then you can play it again.
That would be
in the cards.
That would be glorious. I'm on his good side. I could flip that around so quick. Oh, I was gonna do something. What was I gonna do? Oh! I accidentally touched this and went boop. And then I touched that, went boop. And then NPC died.
Oh, that's tough. Yobi 9 touch your computer and break NPC. It's all his fault.
Who?
Why would Yobi do this?
Why
would Yobi come over here to touch your computer and make things?
Bro, what the fuck, man? I'm saying. Are these mics hot? These mics might be hot.
They might
Good morning, Tetris. Tetris, are these mics hot?
Kingsman says yes, heads together we winning. So, I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Yes! Okay, now that I've already like talked poorly of someone, don't be screaming in the middle of a qualifier.
Hi, Arctic.
You could scream if you like just got like an exceptional dig, or you just got like a PB, or you just got like you just outperformed your expectations. I entirely 100% understand that and support it. Don't scream on every placement. Thank you. So I played Duke. That's nuts.
You and me both are, Morrow.
That's nuts. Oh, aren't we starting in 5 minutes?
Nothing man, still, Mellows, Aether Beat, Gamer 01.
It should be semi-automated, but like, basically you need to fill in the buys manually.
So I get 2 buys. Nothing man.
Are you
Still, Mellows, Aether Beat, Gamer 01.
Yeah. So you just need to like put that as like 2 or 3 or whatever. Yeah. Make sure NA means NA. I mean, you don't even need to. You can also just like hide the extra rows once you're done with this. But you can just fill in 2 for all those and like he doesn't form it in that range. I didn't register to start on DD.
Last call for Flux.
Then,
Max Payne Mario and Rice to Ultimate. Flux. Max Payne Mario and Rice.
I mean, we don't even need this. But that messes up whatever format.
Hide like G through C. Yeah.
B.
No, you keep me. For bot.
I'll keep you.
Yeah. I mean, good. That's what I meant.
And then I can remove just this.
Yes.
Or I don't have to remove, like, I'm not going to remove 4, like, that. Oh, wrong one.
Oh, just smaller bracket size.
No, there's going to be like people that entered in a whole other batch.
There's even more. Okay.
There's going to be more.
Oh, right.
So a whole batch of like people coming in too.
Okay,
and then,
yeah.
like top players.
Sounds
Then we might just throw in the bracket.
Okay.
Without thinking them well. If I get the first
Scout it.
scout. So I think I'm running.
What, the flags?
Yeah. I think easiest one you do for what I did for
the plus
Jonas
16
Cup,
is what the problem is.
what I did for Jonas Cup
I mean, yeah.
also, shouldn't these be like 1, 2?
I was just lazy.
I
didn't want to have to make
Ultimate players. We are doing an ultimate ladder. Stations 509 and 511. See how far you can climb up the ultimate ladder. Again, stations 509 and 511.
Just look up table into your calls list, no?
Yeah, I could, but like.
Search that in the quals list.
I mean, it's
the
like the
next
same thing
row over
anyway.
and take the flag. Then
Like, just copy paste like this flag into that one. That should work.
stuck that in. But then you have like these that just have the flag. Is that just because some people?
Oh, probably just copy pasting all of them. I just like don't leave even search bracket or something.
Me too.
Yeah. but they should all work fine. Like, it's just like about making the VLOOKUP like false instead of true. It works. A little bit better every event. Someday we'll have something good. We're almost there.
Washington went well.
No, I'll have something good. Just put it that way. Your something is already good.
Automatic final standings. I asked beforehand if they wanted one side or two side. Ninja said two side.
Yeah. I mean, this one side is like literally the CTWC 48 bracket, and I just
cutting it,
topped it.
Yeah. That's how I made these.
Yeah. So true, Rusty.
The one thing I didn't like care to fix that's super like you make it simpler is when Omen made the formula here, it's like I want to do it in one cell. Take the Qual submissions and do it in one cell. It's so complicated. But then I wanted to add flags, so I just did. Oh, I guess I made it go away. Just looking up that sheet on these and then doing the VLOOKUP. Oh. Need if errors.
Yeah, but please. Like, this is the thing I did for the leaderboard. The leaderboard, I was like, okay, I'm finally gonna add if errors. And then for this, it's like, who really needs an if error? I can just hide them day of. What's the worst that can happen? Like, there's probably some conditional. That's probably also a thing to consider.
I did for this. I added like conditional formatting and things that like say, oh, if there is no opponent here, we're gonna move this player on automatically and blank out that so no one thinks the input data. So,
Yeah.
so it does the like get rid of the empty spots automatically.
Okay.
So this controls my brackets, whereas this controls your brackets. This also doesn't need, like, these don't need to be entered. It's completely just manual. Like, these don't influence them.
Cool.
Oh, and I put in an option for forfeits because
of course.
There is, I do have, oh, I guess I hit it here, but I have option for drop out like Warframe did, which will remove them from the poll results. But there are people who...
I did also have that for Boston.
Yeah.
But that was like the Boston like online walls where I like did import XML and some bullshit to get it on there.
Some Super J Coder Quad 4.6.
No vibes were used. Facts and logic only. I hate vibe coding.
My favorite
logic coding,
is
right?
one time someone accused Jay of vibe coding a spreadsheet. He said, I used to do that, but I didn't do it on this one. And then before he closed and privated some sheets and make it so you can assess myself, I took a copy of the sheet and I looked into his formulas. And it was like one cell multi-line formula. And there were comments.
Yep.
I don't think Jay wrote this. Like, insert here. Blank. Incredible.
Very. But yes, so much to think about for the future.
I love spreadsheets. I eat spreadsheets. Six meals a day. Not a meal more. Don't worry. Sometimes five. Sometimes 5 meals a day. I love spreadsheets.
Oh yeah, I have some new spreadsheets that are very innovative. So, to do, this is spreadsheet. So this is my dailies. So I have it sorted by big event, small event, how long it takes, type of thing. Here's where I enter everything. The rest is automated because, of course.
Of course. Any automators in chat? Automation.
Automation nation.
Automate and roll out.
Yep. Automators assemble, or whatever they say.
Assembly?
Wow, I love that language. But yeah, I have like a bunch of goals written down of like, oh, here's stuff I want to do. And then event days.
Sub 4 second New York Times easy.
I did PB at 4 a.m. last night on art. I got a 131.
You were at a like a 134, 136?
136, yeah. That's good PB.
Yeah.
My medium is only 124, so I gotta get that up because that's not a very big gap.
I think I do too much nightmare, which means I miss all the obvious stuff, and I just start looking for like.
Yep, that's why I'm balancing both.
Like linkages. And
who else? I'm coloring the Sudoku.
Hidden triples.
Oh right, there was one I did on the plane that I screenshotted because it was like such a cool solve. I'll send it to you. I did like some awesome swag. Where are you?
Lucy, thanks for saving all 17 of my pets out of that tree and lending me 4 of your Lamborghinis. That was so kind of you, Lucy.
And then I had to repay you back for saving my entire family's lives and their entire family's lives all at once. When they were going to drown, you burned the fire with your handy flamethrower. Save the day. Hi, Egosaurus.
Good morning, Egg.
We were supposed to start 5 minutes ago, but
6 minutes ago.
Incredible. Don't let another minute happen. Watch out.
Oh god. I watched that 60 minutes from now. It'll be what time? 3. Wait.
It'll be 3 minutes.
Oh, I was gonna do something. I forgot to do the thing that I said I was gonna do that I said I was gonna do before.
So true.
NTC man. Copy. NTC man. One wall equals 0. It's hot match.
Mike is hot, so everyone has been talking. And people are hearing. But it's okay. Vibes are good.
Vibes are good.
Is it time for podcast?
Podcast up?
Tetris podcast.
Hell yeah.
Oh. It's spinning. It's spinning. It approaches. From what angle I do not know.
Oh, I know.
Who is that behind? Who is that behind the camera? Who is that? Is that Barrett?
Is that Barrett?
Is that me? Right there. There was this. Did you ever read Evan Chen's write-up essay on his IMO experience?
I don't think I did, honestly.
There's one detail that I remember where his team made up a game where they would all randomly point at somebody. And the goal was to investigate the structures of this in terms of, from a graph theoretical perspective.
That sounds very true.
It sounds very true.
I certainly have friends who are known to do this spontaneously. I wonder if they're inspired.
What, point at each other? Or?
Brian, at the very least.
Rock.
That one's at least partially my fault.
So, how was your flight?
Hello, XX. Dilf Enjoyer XX. He says hi to you, Fracty.
Huh? Who's Fracty?
You, apparently. I don't think it's me. Last I checked.
So, how was your flight?
Early.
Early. Wait, what is... Oh, right, because...
So, my travel experience. Let's do the podcast about this. So I worked last night. I have like remote teaching job at night. And that ended like not long before the last bus to the airport. Or I guess bus to start the series of transit to the airport. But my flight is at 6 a.m. and I decided, you know what? I'm like basically packed and ready. Like I can do stuff at the airport if I want. Why don't I just be really, really early?
Oh, I'm so with you on that. Like my parents don't understand it when I like say like I'm fine at the airport. They're like, I talk about like having like a 3 hour layover or something. They're like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And I'm thinking, wait, what? This is great. So I could find a spot just like in like one of the seats. There are like cushions. Then just pull up my laptop and then just do work. Or play games.
Exactly.
Or work on games.
Yeah, so the bracket that you guys are seeing, that was what I was doing not long before my flight, between the hours of about 4:45 and 5:15 Eastern time.
Is this all Eastern? Okay, East.
Yeah. I had a 6 a.m. flight, got to the airport around midnight, couldn't get through security until like it opened around 3:30 or so.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Airports are weird. Yeah. I was flying from Boston, and Boston is
what airline?
Especially weird. JetBlue. So
JetBlue, okay.
It was a nice, like, easy everything once I was actually on the plane and whatever. But, so the original plan, I'm gonna do some calling out here. The original plan was I was gonna fly in with Noah Dangler because, you know, we're both in the Boston area. It made sense. We're both coming to Genesis. So we were both going to fly in on this like super early 6 a.m. flight. But then like we both had it booked, and then Noah notices, wait, the 10 a.m. flight is cheaper now. I'm going to switch to that. Then by the time I check, it's way more expensive.
Oh.
So he was just on a later flight. So now we get to the real adventure. Plane itself was like fine, slept like 4 hours off and on, which could be worse considering it's enough.
What kind of seat did you get?
I was a middle seat.
Oh.
And the person on the window did get up a few times, but I don't think I was asleep for most of those, so wasn't the worst. But I was like on my way here, ended up getting to the convention around 12:30. However, there was a problem because I went straight here from the airport, and so I had my suitcase with me. And
does that not get through?
No. So I was like, okay, I'm staff for the Tetris event. Like, is it possible for me to get in? And they were like, no, you need to get your badge first. Because, you know, they don't have proof that I'm a staff because they didn't have the staff list or anything. But the problem is there was nobody on hand because they were all, like, qualifying or whatever. Like, you were at the time. So it's entirely your fault, of course.
Oh, man. Oh, is that why my phone was ringing when I was... I still haven't checked.
I didn't call you. I don't think I called anybody. I just like sent messages in Twitch chat and whatever. But yeah, so I was like, okay, well, backup plan, I can go to the hotel and like try and check in. And I immediately thought like it's probably not going to work because the hotel is like Noah and I booked the same hotel room and it's booked under him. So they don't have my name, and so, you know, I'm not going to be able to check in. And that was exactly what happened. So I came back to the convention center and I was like, hey, I sent a message in Twitch chat. I sent a message on Discord. I sent another message in Twitch chat half an hour later when Mari finally like started actually sending DMs to people, which was probably a better idea. Adam Irish, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 17 months in a row.
Who playing?
I don't know. I mean, we do know. Dushi's right. In 2 weeks at Vienna.
Registration open now. All right. Thank you. Let's take a look at our contribution. Thank you so much for our borrow for the $10 direct contribution for the message. Join Tetris for the non-pros at tnp.tetris.lol. That's right. Our borrow owns the Tetris websites.
Yes. If you are a new Tetris player and you want to be playing some Tetris, that's a great place to go.
If you are Tetris, if you are non, and if you are a pro, then join Tetris for the non-pros.
Especially if you're 4.
You're 4? Then you're Zrobots.
He's not that young.
Huh? Yeah, he's not that young yet.
He started playing Tetris that young, though. That's the crazy part. Who would ever start, like, doing an activity they do for a long period of time at the age of 4.
Is this when you started playing Minecraft?
Sudoku.
Oh, right. That's right. It was that early. Yeah. And then thanks to the many people who have contributed coupon codes. Are you a couponer or are you a couponer?
I'm a couponer, definitely.
Oh my god, you're just wrong.
How are you a couponer? Where's the
What do
Q?
you mean? It's just
It's OU.
It sounds so much more satisfying. Chat, you agree with this, right?
Let's do a poll. 1 in the chat for the couponers.
Yeah.
2 in the chat for the couponers.
Coupon or coupon? Kingsman, can you set this up? Yeah, or you can just type it. No, don't do numbers. That's so boring. Thank you, Zugi. Yes. Thank you, Barrett.
Exactly. It's French. Le coupon.
Stop
My
trying
bad.
to make the coupon happen.
My fault.
Arvaro Fractal, do you have any advice on how to beat Pixel Andy? Break both of his kneecaps outside of the convention.
Does this also work on dog?
And then when
asking for a friend.
No, you have to break this little right one. Like if you break both of them, then he'll be able to activate his ultimates.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, DAS mode also.
DAS mode.
Great comms, great comms.
Oh my god, I need a plosive filter on this thing. I was going all commentary long. I think Andy would still win. I don't know. What is the world record for playing Tetris with your kneecaps? Has anybody ever tried this before? Zembro is going to try this right now. All right, should we go to player scene then? Huh? Submitting additional 1 and 1 votes. Thank you, Kataro.
Oh, from YouTube chat. No choose. See?
No, you put it on the ground. It's like
no, you put it on the
stress,
wall.
but the table is like the surface of the universe.
Like you like hang it up on the wall. Like you lean it against a book.
Want to remind everybody, we got 3 medals this year.
3
medals this year just for the DAS
How many
event,
medals
too.
then, bro?
3. New meme.
Like listen to them.
It's a new funny number. 3. Get it? Because like it's funny.
In the world of the internet collective Siva Gunner, the original funny number was 7. And it has many of the same connotations. When are the matches? I think we want to start. Oh my god.
In theory, the matches were supposed to start like 15 minutes ago. But
Yeah, I think our head tournament organizer, I forced him to get lunch, so I'm hoping that he's doing that. Is he? Oh my god.
do we have all the players?
Oh, we could probably get started, to be honest. Yeah. I want to. You'll have to. Huh?
I think we are. Yeah.
We have enough people. Ninja's ready, I think. I don't know.
Yes, you are, Zro. You play Oop first round.
Oh, well, am I like up first?
That's a great question.
You are in the first set of matches. Who
I
are we
am
putting on
going
CT1?
to delegate. I'm going to delegate CT1, CT2, based on my vibes.
Okay.
Because
so
I don't want Sharky to be thinking about this.
Andy versus Arbaro, Oop versus Zro, you versus Ninja, and Wally versus Reed.
Oh wait, me versus Ninja?
Yep.
Oh, Ninja's supposed to be running CT2. This is quite the conundrum.
Marty 2.1 are extra points with the way I coded it because I got lazy and I didn't want to put in a bunch of if statements, so I just put like floor of thingy minus a million over 100,000 or approximately.
Okay, I'm gonna go check to see who.
If we see that difference, I think we probably have our clear one seed.
Go check to see who's going to be running CT2. Barrett, could you podcast for me? Advertise Dr. Mario.
Yeah, sorry that you're stuck with me instead of Fractal, but yeah, we have Dr. Mario on Sunday. It's the first time Dr. Mario's here at Genesis, and we got several players. There's actually several very good players that are going to be here. Swong, our prior two-time champion, is going to be here. Packy, the prior three-time champion. Well, we can't call him that anymore. His new politically correct name is Pickle. So, Pickle 619, and he is recently married. His wife is also here, and then other just strong players. I'm not trying to brag, but I mean I'm a contender. And I think maybe a player named Pezmaster, who won our SoCal Regional, is also going to be coming up from Los Angeles. So yeah, the Dr. Mario is going to be pretty strong on Sunday, and it'll be interesting to see how big the crowd is for Smash Ultimate and Melee finals during that tournament. So especially Ultimate will be going on at the same time.
Yeah, and that's on the DRMC Twitch channel?
The DRMC, yeah, twitch.tv/the DRMC. And I think that's going to be starting around 11 a.m. Pacific. At least, I'm not sure how qualifying is going to work, but I think it's going to start around 11 a.m. Pacific.
Make sure you guys show up, because it's always a fun one. Like, if you're a Tetris fan, you'll probably also like Dr. Mario. It's that simple.
Yeah, Fractal's recently started playing Dr. Mario. He's cleared level 20 high. Just did that for the first time yesterday. And just a lot of the Tetris players like playing it because it's a side event here at these Tetris Regionals, and it just gives you something else to do, and it does help support these tournaments. Like, it really does, because it adds players that are playing in our event. So if more people play, and just like the DAS tournament today, the more people that play in DAS, the more people that play in Open, the more people that play in Dr. Mario, it just adds to the total numbers of players that we have, and it just looks good for us to the convention. And then they want to have us back, and they give us more resources next year, and more conventions will have us. And Vince is in the way.
Yeah, and hopefully you guys enjoy these Tetris events. I'm guessing that's why you're here, but it's a great way of supporting them is supporting DRMC, attending it yourself.
Yeah, one of the best ways to support them is to show up, and show up to as many days as possible, play in as many events as possible, just kind of be around, because the tournament or the convention, whether it's this convention or any convention, they see when our area is busy and active and we have a lot of people, and that's what they want to see. They want to see a reason why they're giving us this space at any convention.
Yeah, we're not the only organization, that has to worry about making the events work. The conventions need a reason to host us, and the more people who are coming for various reasons, the better. So the more people who enjoy all these different games, that's what we want to see. So
We got Vince running the camera now.
Yeah, so what's our status right now? Do we know? Okay. What I'm guessing right now is that we're waiting on some of our players who are maybe in other things. I know Reed was playing Smash. I don't know if he's... Oh, he's here? Okay, there he is.
Yeah,
yep. So I think we probably have almost all, if not all, of our players here.
Is it Andy Arbaro, and then Zrobot is...
Are we doing that match here?
Okay, we're missing Zero Wallbands.
Zro is... I just saw Zro.
Okay, then he's taken care of. I think you guys don't wait for us to start so we can catch up.
CD2?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think our matches are going to be quick.
Are you playing your ninja match right now?
Yeah,
That's defined by the way, right?
Yeah. I already configured that. So I think we're about to start our first set of matches. We are a bit behind schedule, and I don't think CT1 and CT2 will be synced up exactly, but as long as we get things underway and going at a steady pace, we should be able to get everything done in a reasonable amount of time and catch up.
Yeah, I don't think this convention has a strict time limit, because the convention is actually open 24 hours. So we could technically be here till 1 a.m., but we don't want to. And it
doesn't seem great.
Zempro really hates even the thought of that. You were at Philly when it went till like, was it 1 a.m.? Was Philly one that went till like midnight or 1 a.m.? Columbus went to like midnight or 1 a.m.
Columbus was a really crazy one.
I thought Philly was one of the ones that went really late.
I mean,
Maybe
there is
last year's Philly.
CTWC 2023, or was it 22? Maybe it was both.
24.
I think it was 22. That was the super late one.
Main event this last year went till like 7:30, I think. We were supposed to be out at 5.
I think it's not a problem though, especially like in an event like this where we don't have a hard cap. If the matches go later, that means they're more exciting, and that's what we want. So hopefully we'll get a lot of exciting matches. I'm hoping to keep mine close, or at least somewhat close. I mean, I'm not expecting to take any games, but you never know. And yours should be interesting too.
Dog?
Yeah, I played dog.
Yeah.
So that's life. But I'm happy I qualified, even though I didn't quite have the full time to qualify because of having to be stuck outside the convention. I was able to get some good games in the qual, and I'm here. I'm happy. I'm in the bracket. That's really all you can ask for. And looks like the bracket is going to get started soon. So,
are you fine with staying on commentary for first round?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
He's right here.
Oh, middle.
Okay.
Hello again.
He's done.
So yeah, it seems like we're about to get started. Players are already warming up over on CT2, and we've got 3 of the 4 warming up on CT1 right now, it looks like. Just waiting on Oop to get to the stage, but we'll be able to get started shortly. Make sure you guys are tuning in to all of the round of 16 matches. We'll be having 2 sets of 2 matches, and then 2 sets of those sets. So 8 matches total for the round of 16, and 2 on Classic Tetris 1, 2 on Classic Tetris 2, and we'll stagger those. But we've got Wallbant versus Reed and Fractal versus Ninja over on CT2. Definitely some exciting matches. Ninja PB'd in his qual, so he's going to be looking to make a statement against a tough opponent in Fractal. And same for Reed against Wallbant. Reed, I believe, former bronze bracket CTWC finalist. So, has certainly made waves in comp before. Wallbant, of course, despite being the 5th seed, is debatably a top 5 DAS player in the world. I don't think he even had a bad qual. It's just this field is so stacked. So,
I missed the qual. How did you do?
Let's see. The final standings were Andy just above Dog, and then Sharky, Fractal, Wallbant. That's a crazy lineup of 5.
Yeah, right, so somebody's got to be 5th.
Exactly.
And with the new format, with the more consistency required, maybe that kind of made a difference this time. How different would it have been had we been with the old system with just max outs? I'm sure Wingfire is probably already on that case right now.
Yeah, I'm sure Wingfire would be the one to check it out. I certainly wasn't paying that much attention. I was qualing myself.
Right.
But
what, you don't screen look all the way around the room?
I was facing the wrong way. If I were facing the right way, I would have screen looked. But
yeah, how do you like the facing the men's room wall as opposed to the crowd?
I sort of was facing the crowd. I just wasn't facing the big screen where I could see.
You were there.
Yeah, I was over on the side stations because I didn't even get in until late. So sort of a last minute.
Yeah, we went Genesis style this year, so that our stage, rather than the players face out, then the cameras would be facing literally the bathroom. So we just decided let's do it the way Genesis does, where the players' backs are to the audience with the screen in between them. It's a different look. We'll try it out this time. I think in general, though, I kind of like the idea of players knowing that the crowd is out there, you know? Like that's important. Like there's so many people in esports in general that want to try to block out everything, but I think that's part of it. You're in a room, you have energy, you have people cheering you on or booing you or whatever. Like you need to be a part of that, and trying to block that out, you're doing yourself a disservice. I'm not saying you shouldn't do it, that is wrong. It's just kind of soak it in, and then maybe they'd even enhance what you're doing.
I think there are definitely some benefits for the players of having the possibility maybe of screen looking on the big screen, and you could see the drought counter that way maybe. Although the commentators will presumably be talking about it anyway, so it won't be that much of a difference. But especially if you finish your match early and the other match is exciting, it's a fun way to spend some time. But I'm excited for these matches, the 1 and 16 and the 8 and 9. So the winners of these will play each other.
And
right there.
Tournament organizer me is like, do you really want to have 16 people? That adds another at least an hour to maybe 2 hours to our broadcast, and I want to be done tonight and have dinner. But seeing Abaro on the big stage after, hell yeah, bring it on. I can't wait. And last weekend he had one of his best competition runs ever, make it all the way to the finals of the Washington Silver Bracket, and then he lost in a decider to the Silver Bracket champion. But hell of a run, and just seeing him get rewarded for this, that's good stuff.
Yeah, always cool to see these rising players, especially in DAS, being able to squeak into the gold bracket, show what they're made of, and the pressure is certainly off Arbaro to perform.
You know what?
Playing against someone like Andy, you're just out there to have fun.
That's the textbook answer, but Abaro's a perfectionist. The detail that he put into last weekend at Washington, I had never been to a regional that had so many, everything's working like this, and that's the brain that Abaro's got. So maybe he's going to put extra unnecessary pressure on him to do even better because he's had a hell of a run.
Got the analysis knowledge, watches a lot of Tetris.
That's what I think is going on.
Very unbiased here, but I think watching a lot of Tetris makes you better at Tetris.
You'd think, not for me.
Depends how you watch it.
I've been watching it for years and haven't gotten much better.
But I think they're certainly in it for the analysis part of it, and maybe going to analyze some of their placements. Maybe even screen look over at Andy, say, "Oh, Andy, that was a missed drop. Why'd you do that?" You never know. But the other match, also a really exciting one, Oop against Zro. Both got max outs in their quals, and that was sort of what catapulted them up to the middle level of the gold bracket in terms of seeding. And both locked in wearing headphones, although Zro maybe never really locked in. Always has so much energy.
Now, does OBS resize your letters if it's a shorter name?
I don't think so, but you could probably try and make it super wide.
With those two short names, you can get super big letters. Zempro almost laughed at that.
Almost. You'll get him next time.
No, not me.
Watch out, Zempro. There might be something funny. But you can see the contrasting styles of warm-up here.
Well, I think we still are just on the camera here. We're not. I don't think we're not live with our player boards
sure.
yet.
Let's take a look at the warm-ups.
Look at our players.
Is it frozen? I hope not.
And you do see Zrobot's father, Duke, behind him. Shout out to Duke. Super helpful last weekend with the lighting equipment and helping with setup and teardown. And we have Twitch has rules about underage kids on stream, so his father's always on stream to keep us just not just the tournament, but also Zro and Zook on the up and up. So.
And he also plays.
Oh yeah, heck Has
He's
he
pretty
maxed
good.
out yet? No, you're. All right, great. Let's count him down.
Okay, we are ready. So let's get started with the start of our round of 16 matches in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Now keep it obligatory. Now this is Das, by the way. Probably should get that on the screen. I'm thinking we'll do that. And again, if you see our prize pool down at the bottom, we do have a Matcherino up, and that covers the entire weekend. We have the Open Championship tomorrow and the Das tournament today. And I believe it's a 60-40 split between the Das and the Open. And that'll be a total prize pool. So again, there's probably some codes left. Bring Matcherino in the chat. Bring up the link. If you do like a couple clicks and log in with your existing social media, you can donate a quarter without having to give us any real money of your own.
Yep. Always great to have the option to contribute, just boost up those prize pools that little bit. Of course, we want to, get as big of a prize pool as we can, but every little bit helps for getting there. Ooh, even exclamation point M brings up Matcherino now.
Wow.
Thank you, Wingfire, for the innovation. But
leave
so
it to
far,
Zoomers to innovate.
Our Barrow not scoring a Tetris yet. Bit of a rough board. Andy not able to get that T quick tapped all the way over to the left, and his board is not looking great either. So a bit of digging for both of the players up top. Down the bottom,
Zero had to wipe his hands
situation.
off there. Yeah, he's a little nervous energy. Imagine that with that kid.
It's funny. I feel like sometimes he's all nerves and sometimes he's no nerves. That's the balance. Whichever one works
whatever
best
it
for
is,
him.
it's always a 10. It's done to the extreme. And
exactly.
He's literally 10 years old. Everything, all his actions are 10. It's very, very bright, and this kid's got quite the future.
Throw in a little bit of digging, hits the really nice Z-spin to resolve that cleanly.
Oh man, Abaro is just in one of
burns.
those suffer games right now, desperately trying to get back into scoring position. Has yet to score a Tetris. 0.0 Tetris rate.
Board was in need of a T for a while there. Still would probably want another one, but able to find some alternate solves. That bar hangs though, and this is still livable, but it's tough.
Okay.
Gets the next bar over, and gonna be okay, but just gonna prolong this dig. And Andy already almost a 6 Tetris lead, and just gonna keep building on it.
Now you can't see it, but Oop, I'm watching his hands. It is very deliberate. Now, normally I hold my thumb kind of on the D-pad and just kind of move it along the surface. Oop is literally lifting his thumb all the way up and then go back down. It's robotic almost. But those deliberate motions, sometimes it's how you get control of a situation and demand your body follow your brain.
Yeah,
so this is the first time I've seen him
works.
live. So I like this. I like the style for sure.
Also a relatively high up dash grip, I will note, holding the controller around like a bit above waist level.
Yeah.
Where a lot of the older grips will be,
down by the waist,
all the way in the lap. Zero more traditional, but a lot more variance on how high the controller is when he's moving around, having some fun. Right now, up by 100,000 points. Andy up to a 200,000 point lead. Arbaro maybe almost out of this dig, but another misdrop is not going to help. And still waiting on their first Tetris. Really unfortunate struggle game, but staying alive, and that's the important
I was going to
part.
say, there's the classic Alvaro laugh. I love it. He's enjoying it.
Oop had a T-spin setup, but didn't want to hold out for the T. Now a bit of a drought down the bottom. Sets up the S-spin. It's a nice adjustment, but only if you hit the spin, and unfortunately he did not there. But resolves it pretty quickly. Zro still about 100,000 point lead. That's around 5 Tetrises, and he's going to keep adding on that. Zro playing on row 2 right now.
All right.
Just a bit of dirty Tetris.
Barrow, okay. Finally, you got a Tetris set up. So can he get on the board? Oh, he's going to burn a line down. So this is Tetris Watch 2026 for Barrow. I think I sound sarcastic, but I'm not. I love the guy. I want him to get that first Tetris on the board. He's in a gold bracket.
Almost open again, but
it's going to be a
long
Mino
bar
short.
dependent and has a hole.
Because this lead at the bottom with Zro, I think he's safely ahead by 6 Tetrises. So
not with this board, though.
Yeah.
Not the board you want to have. All players nearing transition here. Zro the furthest along and with probably the worst board, although Oop's board not getting any better either. And seems like it's just going to be maintaining this pretty
Score
large
position.
lead for Zro.
Score position for Arbaro. Let's go. Come on. Give him the line.
Arbaro still
Come on.
waiting on the
Do it.
Tetris.
Do it. Give him the line game. Come on. Now.
Still waiting.
Now. 22-piece drought, 23-piece. Okay, he had to.
Just the perfectly timed drought.
This is the drought, one of the droughts of all time.
It really is. That bar is good, though, to fill the bar dependency. And
We've had
hoping to
Club
get the
Zero
stack
players,
down.
but we have ever had somebody get the transition without a Tetris. This could
I
be the
think we
first
have,
time
but
in gold bracket
kind of-
history.
it must have been a while ago, certainly.
Maybe in the prehistoric days, 2019,
I do remember seeing some old CTM stats that were some pretty bad paces.
There it is.
But 114 transition. Oh, and Zro.
Wait.
Really aggressive.
Zro tops out at 455, so Oop has got about 100,000 chase down here.
Yeah, huge drought going on. That was a 30-piece drought, but lost Das as the bar showed up and couldn't get it over. Gets the next bar over and able to
survive. Wait, he's Tetris ready. Oh, and he covers the well.
Arbaro still looking
He's
for
trolling
it.
us.
Not quite Tetris ready, but getting close.
Okay, now it is. Give him the bar. Come on. And boom! Tetris for Arbaro.
On the board.
3% Tetris rate.
That right there is pace. And he's still cranking along. Not even his best pace either.
Yeah,
It
Oops
seems
down.
like it's just not great pieces.
Oop needs about another 30,000 here, so this is a line outable at this point.
Yeah, one Tetris would probably do it. Arbaro up high, but this is still survivable. Good placements to try and dig it down. Good square as well.
Yes.
Still living.
Yes. Take it to kill screen.
And that's
dirty
a dirty
Tetris.
Tetris.
5% Tetris rate.
Second Tetris of the game for Arbaro is a dirty on level 19.
I see double digits in his future.
Getting
And
the
there's
5-tap
the
over.
win for Oop at the bottom. We are
Arbaro
1-0.
dangerous.
Oh!
Can't quite get the bar over. And Andy will take it
Exactly, representing the non-pros.
with a 420,000 point lead. Andy, that's not even his finest pace, but he did enough.
Yeah, you can increment.
Yeah, so players increment the seeds, and we can get the second game started in a second. But transitions all around. Unfortunate droughts, spelling doom for both Zro and Arbaro there. But valiant efforts all.
Right, everybody ready?
That was Andy tripling Arbaro's score.
Not bad. Let's go. Game 2 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Chat loves Arbaro. I love him. Kingsman, maybe not.
Interesting openers for both Zro and Oop. They did sort of a non-standard LO opener, but they both did the same one. And working out for them relatively well so far. Couple of burns from Oop. Perfect so far from Zro through
All right,
a whole
so
one Tetris.
we've gone from 5% Tetris rate to 100% Tetris rate for Arbaro now. Man is on fire.
Improvement of the century. Vote Arbaro most improved TNP.
Yep.
Do they have TNP awards? They should have those, if they don't yet.
I think you just created the Lucy Awards.
Maybe. But good start all around. Oop. Bar dependent in the middle. And just going to take a few burns. Good bar timing. And this is opened back up into an immediate Tetris for Oop. So Zro is a one Tetris lead. Up top, Arbaro actually with a slight lead over Andy. And Andy going to have to burn a little more with that hole that he created. Although this could be an opportunity for a good well transfer, which he immediately gets. Look at that bar timing. The very first piece.
Man, Zrobot, he's having to wipe his hands constantly. So I don't know if it's just energy, sweat, nerves. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's not the best feeling to have to constantly keep your hands dry in a situation like this. I mean, he's normally a roller, so I don't know what his practice regimen is with the two play styles, but
I mean, he started as a DAS player. That was where he
Right.
burst onto the scene at
the tender age of 8.
Yeah, that was the first Jonas Cup where he was like, I believe the story goes something like he introduced himself to Fractal, and Fractal was like, wow, like another kid who's getting into Tetris, that's cool. And then he heard about Zro's PB, and everyone was astonished immediately. And Zro went on to become the earliest max outer pretty quickly. I believe he got it with DAS first,
he's in
and
trouble.
then
Okay.
roll afterwards, and now has a rollover already. So gonna need to dig this down though, and doesn't have the rolling for this.
This is DAS. This is not very not
This
the
is
best
hard,
situation
but
here on the
some
bottom left. He's going to give it up at 184.
Had some good quick taps
Tetris
to try and
should
survive.
do it for Oop.
Yeah, just waiting on this last bar, but getting droughted. And this is not a clean stack. It's on the scary side. T-spin set up with a T-hole on the other side, but gets the T and gets it burned down and open up for the Tetris.
And there we go.
Boom, Tetris for Oop, and that's a 2-0 lead.
Right?
Or borrow one Mino shy of a dirty Tetris.
Yep.
But
Better
looking
game
like
this time.
Just gonna burn this down.
Got the nerves shaken out. You guys can go when you're ready. Go ahead.
3, 2, 1, Tetris for third game down the bottom.
It's presumptuous to assume they want to count on every time. But they
It's
wanted
fun.
it, so we gave it to them.
As long as the players are having fun, that's what really counts. And I certainly see the appeal of countdowns. They're fun. But up top, about a 4 Tetris lead for Andy when the lines are about the same. Arbaro certainly keeping it much closer this game, scoring those Tetrises consistently on the 18 speeds, and once again pushing towards transition.
Now, Andy's famously wears his own logo on his hat. And I forgot to ask Abaro what his hat was, but I petitioned Abaro needs his own hat for his Tetris site, for Tetris for the non-pros, and needs to wear that proudly the way Pixlandy wears his hat to events. So maybe we'll get a custom hat made for Abaro.
Could definitely see that. Andy, I believe, wearing a hoodie for CTB, Classic Tetris Brawl. That's Dogs competition. Had one edition of those in the past few years after a bit of a break. That was the 2024 Winter Games, I believe, or I believe 2024. Maybe it was 2025, not sure.
And
but
yeah.
It's a competition that existed mostly a while ago and will hopefully be coming back.
Then Zro's dad, Duke's also wearing his Zrobot hat down there, so you get the branding deals early.
Yeah, everyone's getting into merch, and it's not a bad thing. I'm not complaining about all these people with cool Tetris logos.
Not free to come here. So if you sell a few shirts or hats, why not?
Exactly. Close game down the bottom. Tetris for both players. Up top, Arbaro catching up a little bit, within 2 Tetrises or so, and 2 Tetrises available for them before transition. Andy, 3 more available still. There's 1. Has 1 burn left over if he wants to get those Tetrises, which he takes, but not getting a good piece. Might try and well transfer this though, and very nice, clean well transfer, and then burns into level 19 safely.
441 transition for Abaro, 520. I missed the exact number for Andy. At the bottom, the story of this match has been Zro's had the early lead for games 1 and 2 and topped out around transition time. So Oop has been the beneficiary of those earlier top outs. So let's see if Zro can maybe turn down the nerves a little bit and get a good game into level 19 and get back into this match.
Yeah. Arbaro really putting up a much stronger early pace game than their first, with almost quadrupling their transition between the 2 games, which it feels like that has to be a record. Because if there were worse transitions in the old days, I don't imagine they would follow them up with, normal transitions.
Yeah.
So, impressive mental to keep that up. And playing well in 19 so far. I don't think any Tetrises, maybe 1. Andy scoring another one there to extend his lead, but Arbaro, certainly not out of it yet. There's a Tetris to get within 4.
I mean, we're in year 3 of the Grand DAS revival. Let's call it that, I guess. Andy's still looking for that championship in Germany. Like, everybody kind of expected him to kind of walk away with it last year, and he ended up losing in the finals.
Very exciting.
But having that chip on his shoulder is certainly going to help in that quest to get that title. And this is just step one. Like, this is kind of what the biggest tournament, second biggest tournament outside of Germany in the DAS scene. So this
Certainly
would be a
up
heck of
there
a thing to put on
with
there.
the
And there's the
Firebase.
top out for Arbaro. GG's.
Andy is good at 7:09 now with that Tetris. So moving on to game 3 over there. Down the bottom, it's been close throughout. A bit of a lead now for Oop, but about 2 Tetrises apart. And Zro has a little bit of line count in hand to catch this up.
One of the staffers on the Dr. Mario team is Ook. So I might accidentally say Ook instead of Oop. That might be my oops. I apologize in advance.
Oops. I see what you did there.
Mm-hmm. See, I told you I almost made Zempro laugh.
Almost.
Guys ready? 3, 2, 1, Tetris up top.
So both of our lower seeds looking to avoid sweeps here, start their journey towards reverse sweeping. I don't know how audible that is on the mic, but they're making an announcement.
And see, one of the benefits of the crowd cam is you can watch our other competitors eat in the background.
Yeah, it's a good time to get lunch.
Yep.
I mean, we're in California,
That's the
so it's...
teriyaki bowl, I believe.
I guess it's getting almost towards dinner time here, even.
Sure.
Sharky running away. But Oopin in transition, 529 scores another Tetris right after. Zro in 530, almost identical transition scores. But it's really going to be a battle of this 19 speed who can survive and push the Tetris rate even further. Zro creates a hole to take the Tetris.
Oh, look at this game at the bottom. 500-point difference.
Yeah, it's really, really neck and neck. Oop up a bit high there, but gets a good timed bar and going to continue surviving.
Quick top out.
Arbaro, unfortunate early top out.
Great game.
52,000.
Good to see Arbaro in the gold bracket. And, laugh all you want, but getting all the way, keep playing after you have that suffer game, that takes a lot.
Yeah. For now, let's focus on the bottom a little more, though. Zro in a bit of a situation. Still surviving for now, but wants a J piece here. That S will work.
Yeah, 2 messy
Still needs
boards
some burns.
post-transition, so it's a race to get clean.
Oop almost clean himself.
Oop will be there first, it looks like.
Zro wants an L and a J. Doesn't get either at a good time. Just going to burn the bar down in that column 10 Tetris well.
Yep,
Make sure
686,
he's safe.
609. There's the classic Tetris deep breath as Oop is looking to advance here with a sweep.
Good burns for Zro, and a nice S-flat placement, meaning he only has to take 1 burn to get back clean here.
All right, Zro ready.
Where's the bar? Needs something for the left now. Gets the
Ooh.
bar over, but not the square to the right.
Oh,
And this is dangerous, and that's going to be a top out.
That's it. Oop is going to advance with the sweep. Zrobot.
A valiant effort from Zro, but very aggressive on those 19 speeds, and the game was
And-
just not giving the right pieces at the right time. So,
And Oop is good. He's going to mull in for a max out maybe.
yeah, this is definitely maxable. Right above that 60%
Of course,
Tetris rate, which is
I
around where you want
I
to
have
be.
bells in my backpack. It's not. It's in the wrong spot.
Good bar for that bar dependency. Only 3 Tetrises away, make that 2 now, and a bit of burning. And
Oh, yeah.
good S's and Z's here.
Nice
burn there
solve.
to recover. One more
1.5.
Tetris. And a little bit more burning maybe, but he's got runway.
At level
It's the quick
27.
top.
Only takes the single there. A little extra aggressive when all you're going for is a million. There's a Tetris, not quite, 995.
998.
To
99, 500.
Oh, this is the.
And
there
there's
we
the
go.
max out for Oop. Ring those medals. And one more Tetris for the road. 1,036,000.
GG's.
Not able to get the bar quick top for the extra lines on 29, but a strong performance from Oop, looking to keep that up in the next round against Andy. But those were some intense sweeps, certainly.
Yep.
Very intense.
Okay. Mr. Genesis himself will be coming over to join me in a moment, and we're going to get our next group of 4 on our stage.
Thank you for letting me commentate.
Thanks,
I had fun,
Lucy.
and
You'll
I'm
be
going to go
back.
play my match now. So
Go win.
Make sure you guys watch CT2 as well as CT1. Watch both at the same time. Not biased at all, I promise.
Yeah, if you're in chat on CT2, tell a Ninja to clean up his garbage around the station there.
My name is Mr. Genesis.
Mr. Genesis.
No, I should have planned this out more in advance. Like, I needed to actually do character work.
You dabble in the pro wrestling lore, right? You dabble in the pro wrestling lore.
I guess there is some sort of inspiration. I wasn't even thinking about it.
Right.
No, I don't know. I need to do more character work though. I can't sell it. So
Are you familiar with Kurt Angle?
Kurt Angle knows. Kurt Angle knows.
Kurt Angle knows.
He can't beat me.
But are you familiar? Well, okay, I'm telling you. I'm trying to help you with your act because he was he legit won a gold medal in wrestling in the Atlanta Games.
Yeah, you're right. That was his thing.
Yep. And his catchphrase was.
Yeah, me. Yeah.
His catchphrase was, "Where are your gold medals?" So I thought
I am copying that.
But I'm just. It could have worked.
It could have worked.
I used.
If I did my homework, then
look at these.
If I did my homework, maybe later. Maybe this is the.
You not doing homework? You don't strike me as the type of student that would.
That was his phrase.
One of the phrases of all time. That's one I've learned. So we got our next groups of 4 coming onto the stage. Zempro's setting those up, and I don't see a bracket, so I don't know who exactly is coming up. But
it's Sharky Packy, I think, and then Chance Rose.
Okay, so we got the what's the word composition of Sharky and Packy? I mean, they rhyme, but is there some other connection there?
Sharky and Packy.
Yeah.
Shark Pack.
Shark Pack.
I don't think that's a real phrase, but we can manifest it if we really believe.
We'll workshop it. But it goes to those two. And at first I heard, are we really going to do 16 for Das for this? But you know what?
It works.
I got to see Amaro up in the gold bracket.
Yeah.
And he had just.
I heard he got a Tetris.
After transition, he went 130 lines without a Tetris, and then the guy got 2 or 3 more after that,
Wow.
and nearly.
I guess he's just a better level 19 player than he's better level 18.
Apparently, you were coaching him earlier on DAS techniques at level 19, so I think the coaching kicked in after transition.
Oh, so I should have coached him on level 18, is what you're saying?
because the strats go out the window at the slower speeds.
Right.
It's only
right.
when you don't think is when those are beneficial.
It's effectively a completely different game.
Effectively, completely, sort of, in a way.
Yeah. All right, we're looking to get all of our participants.
Who is up
out
there?
on
We need to make
stage.
announcements?
Sharky's working on coordinating that right
Okay.
now. I believe we're missing Rose, and then whoever on. I believe we know where Rose is, and she is not just directly on stage in front of us. We got Chance warming up.
Bathroom. Okay.
Oh.
So, Mr. Genesis, so you said you didn't really plan this out too much. When did the inspiration hit you?
I don't know. I just thought
Last night?
I
This morning?
I was thinking Logan Paul caricature, but I didn't think to do any character work.
Tetris legend Logan Paul.
Tetris legend Logan Paul.
Yeah. Are you going to auction off worthless Pokemon cards?
Huh?
That's his new thing right
we
now.
We could auction off the $5 Pokemon cards we could get from the Boba shop.
There we go.
Sharky was telling you about that earlier, right?
I was walking in the hallway, like outside, and one of the panels was 5th gen is not Pokemon. I have no idea what separates 5th gen from 4th gen. I'm not a Pokemon guy. The first game came out.
I can't
after
even count that high. So you're.
But it's that they have a panel for that. It tickles my heart that
you could get that hardcore and have a panel at the biggest Smash tournament in the country to discuss such a topic.
We could have a panel on anything Tetris related, and it would fit the exact same description.
So what would ours be? Tetris Gaiden is not Tetris.
Pick any
Vince.
classic Tetris news title.
Vince,
The Tetris miracle atheists can't explain. Alex T is like actually really shredded, except it's like kind of real right now. But it's just like, by the way, hi Alex.
Yep, he made it.
He finished his homework. He took all 7 of his AP exams in the morning at the same time.
I hope you didn't use the same. They still do Scantron test?
Probably.
They still do bubble filling in the bubbles.
I had to fill in bubbles like every year in high school.
But you're in college now.
I haven't. I think I have had to fill bubbles for certain things.
Do they still have number 2 pencils?
I've owned at least 2 pencils.
At least 2 pencils. Okay.
At least 2.
Because if you use number 3 pencils, you're hosed.
Oh yeah.
The
I
lead
forgot.
content,
It's been
the
years
graphite.
since I've dusted up on my pencil lore. So yeah.
But who else we got here? So we got this star-studded of Genesis. This is supposed to be like our
This
major.
is stacked events.
Yeah. We were kind of worried we'd be a little thin this year, but I think we got Sharky's been like campaigning.
These are
people to be here.
they're like populism curves or like population curves where certain people will go if like a certain percentage of other people they know will also go.
So you throw the quarter in the can of the person,
Exactly.
like the musician.
It's the dollar in the tip jar.
Yeah, exactly. That then everybody follows.
Thank you for the raids, Dolan Short Sword.
And speaking of tip jars, we have our Matcherino currently at 182.
182.94. We
So-
also
so-
have some coupon code. How do you pronounce this word?
I've gone back and forth because you again with I try to pronounce like everybody else.
Is this something that comes with age?
My parents said coupon, so I said coupon. But when I hear coupon, sometimes I'll just follow.
Yeah.
Because I want to rebel against my parents.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like,
they're in their
and then, like,
70s
you
now.
have coupon, you have RPON, you have SPON.
Oh, nobody uses Groupon anymore, right?
Nobody uses Groupon. No. There's no way.
Nobody uses that. Unless they want to sponsor us, then I do start using them again. But you throw in those coupon codes, please. Let's push that.
Groupon sounds like a Dr. Mario sponsorship. No, because like that feels more groupy than Tetris.
Than Tetris.
Tetris.
Okay,
The
let's
Tetris.
say now you're throwing it into threesome and.
What?
Yeah, that's inappropriate for.
Anyways, Chance and Rose are warming up. Sharky is about to join them in just a couple of minutes. We will be starting the second half of the top 16 brackets. We also need to wait for CT2, which you should be watching, by the way.
And again, if you're in chat in CT2, tell Ninja to clean up his mess.
Yes.
Please.
Yeah. If you go to CT2, you'll have the pleasure of watching Dog playing Tetris.
He's
Who
not
did quite
actually
well
a
in the
dog.
qualifier.
See, if you're new to this,
huh?
That's his screen name. He's not actually a dog playing Tetris.
But he is playing.
He is playing. So you can watch dog playing Tetris.
You can watch Dog playing Tetris.
I think that's right. It's a double positive.
I don't know. I don't mean to dog on the guy. So
No. He's a multi-time world champion.
Yeah.
You're only a single time.
Not even a full year.
Not even a full year.
I'm like partial champion. I got my timeshare, but then I got evicted out for bad behavior or something.
The HOA is brutal.
Yeah.
Oh yes, the Tetris World Championship will be coming up in Milwaukee, Wisconsin in April. It won't be exactly April Fool's Day, but it will be the correct month. So we have 4 players on stage.
Hello, how's it going? Sorry, I'm gonna put myself here. Alrighty, it's our bar. Oh my goodness. Hello everyone here at Genesis. I'm gonna go ahead and get this silver bracket started now that I've been knocked out of the gold bracket. So Zempro, Duke, Vince, and Jake C. If you're in the area, please head over to the silver bracket area. That's going to be the sign that says 115116. The Zempro, Duke, Jake C, and Vince. Alrighty, thank you so much. I'm going to give this microphone back to Fractal now.
Ballard.
Said he would be around the DDR area. I can go look for him like during the middle of the game. Yeah.
Send the Canadian.
The Canadian.
The Canadian Gopher.
Yeah. The thing is, I don't know if Wallbat knows what this guy looks like, and I was like watching his qualifiers, so I might. Huh?
for Alex. Bro, I've already.
Oh, look at that.
Like,
183.19. Thank you for the contribution.
I-
Coupon
I-
codes,
I'm
they're
on
rolling in
one,
now.
but I'm on one.
So the talking about coupon versus coupon talk worked. There's your
Whoops.
pudding.
What?
Look at all those coupon codes coming in.
Oh,
and you know the
yeah.
trick is you can sign in with your social media.
Most of these have been here for a while. They're still very
well,
appreciated.
they went up. So
okay.
So somebody did.
No, that's not a touchscreen. I'm devastated. All right, let's take a look at our competitors. One final chance in the bottom right. I've played against this guy. He tried gaslighting me into thinking that he had a 1.2, and now he does have a 1.2, so it's not even that much of a gaslight. He's playing against Rose, who I've noticed this like fairly consistent trend where she has exactly one upsets every single tournament that she plays in, and I want to see this continue. Maybe even stack more on top of it. But she is the seed.
This is a 7-10 match. This is technically would not be an upset. So
she'll have to make it out. She'll have to make it out.
But to say if she loses, does the upset streak continue because she lost in a? If she was upset,
we'll
technically
have to see.
it would be an upset, just the other way around, reverse upset.
Yeah, I don't know. I like all I know is that if she wins, then whoever's seed 2, I think they have something to watch out for.
And I'm sure Barrett will be back here to get the cameras going in a moment. But since Zempro needs to go
Barrett
play,
might be playing.
Okay, so if we
cameras are fine, right? Are the cameras like?
Well, Rose's head's cut off, and one final chance is kind of slouching.
Oh.
You can sit. You can slouch. We're going to fix the cameras to you, not the other way around.
Thank you, Game Scouts,
Oh, my
Master of
goodness.
Cameras.
That makes sense because Rose is the newest Game Scout YouTube star.
Yes, and then we got Packy, who will be playing in all the tournaments, including Dr. Mario on Sunday.
As will you.
As will I. I am.
You've put in a modicum of practice,
Dude, I've spent like almost like a day.
You could probably beat me now. That's all it takes.
I don't think so.
Probably. I'm trying to downplay myself a bit, but yeah.
And I'm just trying to be realistic here. What is realistic is that Sharky had a fantastic Qual. You see 3. He avoids the alleged seed 1 curse, which now is the burden of Pixel Andy once again. But Andy was one of the first people to actually break the curse at Jonas Cup.
Yep.
So perhaps this is his new blessing.
This is the new seating experiment.
Yeah, we can see Sharky warming up on floor 4. A favorite of his. Forces you to, by forcing himself to go for Tetrises, he's forcing himself to play high and keep the well open while being that high. It's an impossible situation, but that just means that anything he'll encounter in real life becomes that much more manageable.
And now, however much he tries, he will never clear those 4 bottom rows.
Such is life. All right, so I think we are good for like maybe a couple more minutes of warm up. It looks like we have everybody in their stations, so we'll just wait for them, give them their due time.
Do we have a judge?
We will be the judge.
We are the judge.
We are the judge.
We will be the judge of that. Okay.
All right, they must go enforce everyone else's seats.
And you right. So if our players are ready, jump out to your seeds and seed up.
Yeah. False minute. Dog is actually... So there is apparently a game from Andy's that we forgot to count, and it was a 700K, which is exactly 2 points, which is like the smallest number he needed in order to claim the first seed.
I was wondering about that situation.
No, it happened. It can happen.
If time was running out and you only had like 2 or 3 points, do you just take the points and effectively onside kick to get that last game in?
Yeah, it's kind of tough, especially because
like
I kind of do wish we had Rocket Screen for this, because this is something to just help the logistics by giving our judges a time to like take a screenshot, write down the score, any of that.
So I like the spirit of the rule, and I'm glad we experiment with it here before we bring it on to other tournaments. And I think the top 5 could have been flopped around, and
Top
I don't
5
know how
could be
much
flopped
different it would
around,
have been had we used the old system.
Oh, we got some invisible touchers on the side of One Final Chance. Bottom right, let's take a look. I believe he is ready. Up now, he certainly is now. What? Hey, that was a 4. So, all right, I'm going to ask that players ready up. Get the same seed, random seeds. This applies for CT2 as well. And then we'll get started. Yeah. Part of the chaos of organizing this kind of tournaments is that not only do we have people playing in our matches, but we have people playing in completely different tournaments too.
Yeah.
One of the, I think, first people in the silver brackets is playing in the DDR tournaments, which I don't know if they're running it right now, but it's certainly going to happen eventually. He's going to be standing around that area. What? Okay, it looks like our Baro is going to be taking care of the judging for us.
Sweet. No, he's not.
Oh, no, he's not. What laptop? I would not know. Children. And yes, it looks like we have readies. I'm gonna take a sweep just to take a look
Do
and
it.
see.
Take charge. Let's start that countdown in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Now, we did comment that Packy versus Sharky was a rhyming combination, but it is IE and Y, so the battle of the suffixes here.
The battle of
what is the better term?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Rose and Chance, their names both end with the same letter, I think.
Little, yeah. CE versus SE. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the better C ending?
This comparison is going nowhere very well.
I try too hard.
But that is one of your most admirable qualities, I must say.
I have not many.
I
Tie score early at top.
Sharky keeping it clean. Packy having to work through that, choosing the aggressive option that makes the hole and forces this down stack, but it's not even going to matter because of the drought that is 25 pieces and counting. All right, we will be having predictions up for you post haste.
Oh.
No. Twitch chat is fighting us.
Bringing the extra. Oh, because of Packy's name.
Why?
Just make it Pack.
What's the significance?
It's a offensive name in UK parlance.
Oh.
So
Twitch is British.
Yeah. Bad teeth and all. Might get banned for that. I like the column 8 setup here.
What is broken? It could just be Twitch. Twitch could just be broken. But Sharky hung the bar, gets it over. You can see his shoulders like raising low. I don't even know if that was a quick tap though. It looked pretty much like perfect S. Because
somebody else made a prediction on top of me.
Wing Fryer probably did it already.
Wing Fryer, speedy as always. Wing Fryer.
Why didn't Wing Fryer here? This is a shortish trip.
Yeah.
Well, he'll be there.
Everyone has their lives. Wing Fryer and Scout, incidentally, have been working together a fair bit in the past few weeks because they've been logging every single regional.
That is a task.
Thousands and thousands. What were you saying? Like 36,000 games?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. Few moments I can pull up the exact amount.
Sharky has a 2 Tetris lead over Packy. The game at the bottom is a dead heat.
It was me all along. Ah! In my best Vince McMahon voice.
34,994 games.
34,000. So we'll cross 35K after this tournament, right?
Yeah.
We might have already gotten there.
All right, so some math nerd, figure out how many Tetramino pieces that would have covered.
I mean, if we assume like an average of like 300, that's about is that a million?
Gotta be millions and millions of Minos.
Or a million. 4 million, I guess, if you count the Minos.
With the pinky Dr. Evil style, 1 million Minos.
1 million Minos. And then all the billionaires just start laughing.
Early lead for Sharky, about oh wow, up to 4.5 now, thanks to Nestor's champ math. I don't have to do it anymore. And about a 1 Tetris lead for Rose at the bottom.
Yeah.
This is my first chance seeing one final chance.
Are you sure about that?
Live? I don't remember the name.
He usually goes by just by chance.
Okay.
We played in Jonas Cup 2025 or
That's probably
2024.
why I didn't recognize one final, so
yeah.
And I'm not looking at faces, I'm looking at Tetris boards.
And speaking of Tetris boards, there are 4 of them.
It's a lot to look at.
More
Rose
than
is back
you
to
can
scoring
handle.
position.
Yeah, and has a pretty substantial lead now that a chance has been stuck 2 above the bottom. Gets cleared right there.
Have we come up with a better term for scoring position? Tetris ready?
Well, what's wrong with Tetris ready? Like, is it like too many syllables?
Maybe.
I don't know. Tetris ready is fine. You could just say ready. Available.
It's open.
Prepared. Yeah, Chance's stack is beautiful.
Oh, that's that perfect old school slope, especially in DAS.
So don't call it old school. It's still optimal. There we go. And look at that. Tetris. Not able to close the gap because Rose is state efficient, but he is keeping himself in the running. You never want to let the lead fester. No one will play perfect forever and ever and ever. There's always a chance that there's an opening that you can exploit.
There's a chance right there in the bottom right of your screen.
Yes. But as the stacks rise, and then Rose, as Rose gets the Tetris, she transitions to level 19. 529.
500 is for DAS. That is the target.
It's the standard. Sharky with 508, Packy with 372. A lot of ground to make up, especially on level 19. But he has the chops. He's working his way down. But he is also up against Sharky,
who also really wants this title bad.
Yeah, Chance in some trouble. We'll see how he chooses to address this. He has quick taps at his disposal. We'll need one to the right. And nothing comes.
Yeah, to say generally in DAS, if you're at that halfway point up the board, that's pretty much game over unless you got a miracle or some really super quick tap.
So that is game number 1 to Rose. Over here. Game number 1 to Rose. If you could increment your seeds, give a thumbs up when you're ready, and then we'll count you down.
So all the talk about reverse upsets, not happening so far.
Not happening so far. What is happening is Sharky has a 5 Tetris lead.
Ooh, your voice cracked.
It did. You ready? All right, Chance, you ready? All right, we'll count them down. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Ooh, the TS. The TS opener. All right, Packy is still staying alive. Has the lead has diminished ever so slightly, but Sharky is also clean. You never want to see your opponents with a clean board. You always wish the greatest of misfortunes upon them, for that is what it is to play competitive classic Tetris. And a great misfortune
gets it over.
Was almost about to befall Packy.
You could see the sparks as those Minos rubbed against one another, getting into that gap.
Sharky is clean.
Left well is
Sharky
dangerous.
is cool.
19. He decides to burn it down. That was like, you take it if you get it, but you don't want to flirt with that left well too much.
Yeah. Sharky high up. How will he address the stack? He will address it with regard.
Sharky well on his way to $1 million at 780,000. I probably just cursed him here.
Oh, it's not like an easy million though.
No.
But unfortunately, Pacquia's opportunities to come back is diminishing more and more. Is finally able to get some Tetrises on the board, but 5.73 at the very end. And this is, in a single-player game, something difficult to achieve, and you're going against Sharky, who's going to be increasing that more, but he misdrops.
But time is running out.
Time is running out. Packy's going to be able to make back some ground that he maybe for Sharky did not get as far as he wanted. But he's able to clean it down. LJ, is he stacking up? What was the concept there? I kind of like it, but that worked out perfectly. Regardless, now Sharky is clean. Packy has closed the gap a little bit, but his board is messy. He's going to have to stack over if he wants to get one more Tetris, but he needs
6 Tetrises with 4 lines of 429. Do the math.
Not quite. Okay, Sharky burns into 29. Let's see if he gets it. He's not there. Packy, he must get 166,000 on kill screen, and it's not going to happen.
But good opener there. 2 kill screens in Das at first round.
There we go. So Sharky's going to get his first hearts. Go ahead, increment the seeds. Give a thumbs up when you are ready, and we will count you down.
There are waters if you need some down there.
Thank you. All right, looking at our game down there. This time it is Chance with the slight lead of a Tetris. Has the 6-7% Tetris rate. And is looking to increase that. Baby Drought won't stop him.
All right, they are ready. Count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So normally you think in a 16-person tournament, 3-14, it's probably not going to be the best action, but game 1, they got this kill screen. So.
Yeah. Packy had a very impressive qualifier, progressively getting better as he's began to sort of warm up.
In DAS especially, because the 600,000 point threshhold.
It's tough. You have to be competent in order to clear it. You can't.
That's pretty high. Like back in 2019, 2020, even for DAS player, that was just not happening.
All right. Only the Harrys and the Bukos and the Jonases.
Yeah, not even Bukos. I don't think at that point.
No, it's like against Harry, he got a 700.
A 700, but a consistent run.
Oh, the consistency, yeah, that's
because that's what the scores.
Something
that's what you want. You want to get consistent scores. I got to do it in Grand Design's voice because it's his system.
True.
My one peeve about it was you need a different term for the tournament points. Because when you hear more points, doesn't make sense versus game points.
We were talking about this earlier on stream. I like the concept of coins. We could even call them something like, I don't know, to be more retro, like bytes coins or bits.
Gems or hearts or jewels or rupees or...
Hearts is confusing. Rupees is a different game.
Yeah, well, so, I mean, that's what the hearts are.
We can call them tangs.
I know somebody probably like that.
We could just call them Chris's because like
there's so many of us anyway.
They could refer to any number of people.
Chris's like food coupons here.
Food coupons.
Food vouchers. Coupons, not coupons.
Sharky, yep, 44,000.
By the way, make sure you eat.
I already did.
Okay, good.
No, it's Sharky that needs to. I hope he got food.
When you're in organizing mode, it's very easy to forget that you need calories.
Yeah. But honestly, like, Sharky looks like he is in peak physical form right now. 72% Tetris rates, 50 lines in, has a lead against Packy.
This is an interesting game at the bottom. The 5,000 points separating the two, and
I don't like Chance's board.
Finally gets open, knocks down a Tetris to take the lead.
Chance is not open. 3 burns. Okay, gets 2 of them.
Can he get something before transition?
Okay, has a stack up there. Oh, that's bad. That's good.
Oh, just got it.
Needs a flat bottom, flat bottom. There we go.
To the left. There we go.
Can he get something over that T-piece? It is possible. Boom.
Oh,
missed the quick tap. Nothing you can do. Rose takes her second game.
You Gen Z kids talking so fast.
Yeah, I think it's just me, man. I did debate in high school, and I was good at everything except the actual debating. Actually, no, that's kind of a lie.
I can see that.
No, I hated doing the research. I struggled with the arguments, but the fast talking, I think, imprinted on me in some sense.
It's a nervous energy.
Yes.
And I've learned that being right or wrong isn't as important as how you are right or wrong.
Oh, yes, I do agree. All right, thumbs up when they're ready. We'll count them down. Thumbs up from both players. So, okay, 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
You slowed it down on purpose. I saw what you did there.
I did. I went for a retardando.
That's Italian.
Huh?
That's Italian.
It is. Everything. All of like the.
All the musical terms.
Yeah, the musical terms. The presumptuous. What's the word? I don't know. Sharky's ahead. 2.73. Tetris.
What's Italian for presumptuous?
No. That's fantastic.
That's a made-up word, but I hope you like it.
I don't even know if it's like guaranteed to have been made up.
Packy covering his well up, way up high.
Oh, doesn't go for the aggression. That is, I think, rather wise. Gets it clean so fast. But they're both waiting, and he continues to wait in there as Tetris at last 14-piece droughts.
One of the newest innovations with Nestor's Champs is being able to change the border colors to match the event we're in. Last weekend was green for Washington State, Genesis red, but it is kind of throwing off my edges. I can't quite, with the red, I can't quite see if the well's open or not.
I've been fine so far, but I can understand how that could be a fact. I like it. I think this is a very good. This is a very good red. So,
but the contrast isn't quite there. Sometimes I can't tell if it's a wide.
Oh, like do we need it to be like brighter? Do we need accessibility mode for the Nestor's Champs?
No, I just need
layouts for our aging eyes. Yeah.
But look at this read, 380 points. Rose looking to take another sweep.
And Packy's been suffering through this drought already. I think 5 or 6 Barons, make that 7, make that 9. Probably larger, 31, 32. And he's been high for it. Finally gets it right as he uncovers the ball.
Right before transition, just in time.
Are we still streaming? This okay, cool. This is not connected to chat, so this is we'll talk about that later.
We are recording, right?
Okay, we are recording. Yes.
Just making sure. We've missed that button before.
We have missed so many buttons. None of these players could dream of missing a button. Every input is perfect, pristine, particular.
True is the old school word.
Yeah. We got transitions up top. Sharky, 5 Tetris lead, 100,000 points. And just what can you do? He is a brick wall. Packy is surviving. His board looks clean. He looks comfortable on level 19. This is something that takes years to achieve, and he's put in the time, but so is Sharky.
He even got time in for the face brush, the classic Packy face brush. It was a little quick.
Blink and you'll miss it. Blink and you'll miss that Tetris. Sharky has a bit of an overhang, clears it with the J. There's only one piece that will work for that without having to do something extra. Sharky. Also, there's a quick tap. There's a quick tap when he necessarily did not need a quick tap. Those are the best kinds of quick taps.
Right.
You don't want to be doing that. It's when you lose your dash, your one way of moving pieces quickly. You don't want to be doing that unless the rest of your board is really low. So Sharky is doing well to use that at the correct moment. So that's an interesting placement. Definitely not intentional.
And he's also okay. Normally he has the body English.
Right, that was a real one.
And that one before you were talking about, which feels like an ages ago, it was complete confidence because there was no extra body English in Sharky. So that was internal confidence that he was going to make it without an issue.
Rose with a rather artistic stack, beginning to address it. First has the T-spin, chooses to had an earlier clear, but chose to go for the T-spin just for the swag, and the swag returns in full force. That is a clean board.
Reverse swag.
And that is a Tetris ready board.
What is the opposite of swag in a thesaurus? The antonym.
Gauze.
Gauze.
G-A-W-S. Because it's my show, you can't tell me what to do. When life gives me lemons, I make beef stew. Do you know where that's from?
No.
Okay. Oh, and Packy's going to top out. But still, level 29, level 25. These are some deep games. Sharky with the quick top out.
Let's give Shark heart number 2.
Yeah, let's go. And they'll ready up, and then when we get thumbs up from them, we'll start their game 3.
We have Scout as replacement Zempro for the moment. Thumbs up.
All right.
And cough up, now a thumb up. So we go in 3, 2, 1.
Tetris. Oh, that's how you're supposed to talk into the mic.
Yeah,
I've been doing it wrong the entire
I've been
time.
close, but not right into it.
Yeah, you need to get up and personal.
Eat the
wow. Nom, nom,
Unidirectional.
nom, nom. Yeah. Wow, look at that unidirectional long
Uni
bar from
means
Rose.
one.
It was pointing one way, and then it pointed the other way. And then she did it again. Oh my gosh.
I saw a smirk. She's enjoying herself.
Oh, every reason to. Though Chance does have a real lead. Tetris and a half.
2 now.
Now we're back to equilibrium as we reach transition. And Chance reaches transition, and Rose reaches transition, and it's no drama. I was being silent because I didn't want to curse anybody.
So, going back to the war system.
The war.
My biggest concern is having to explain it to people. And of course, as I think about that, Classic Tetris Bot has a long paragraph description of the point system, which is more reading than most people want to do when they're flipping through channels.
We can add a table. We can add a table graphic for tomorrow.
Right, but that's my worry. It's like if people tune into a sporting event and see a score bug, they don't need a big explanation.
I do feel that if people really care, then they will ask. But also score high, get points is
sure.
Which the higher you score, the more points you score, and then you let the commentators take the burden of emphasizing the effects of particular scores. I think that's one thing.
I'm not saying it's a reason to reject. It's a concern.
It's a concern. All right, fair enough. All right, both players here at the bottom should be quite concerned because their opponents are within a breath.
1,200 point difference post transition. This is going to be a fun ending here.
I do not like that left side for Chance, so he's going to burn it down and he's going to take that Tetris, but the triple might have been a bit more than what he wanted because that is theoretical pace, 20-point difference. Did you see that?
Oh, there it is. That is press down points there. There's no scoring difference. That's 20 points in this game.
Yeah. But if it was Sidnev, it would be a 19-point difference.
Probably.
Yeah.
Without in DAS, halfway up the board like Chances right now, you need to start burning.
There we go.
We're so used to the rollers.
Rose building up. Rose building up. Oh no! She goofs. And the bar was right there.
And
no, she had the plan, wanted to go for something. I think maybe too aggressive.
First final chance gets another final chance. We're going to game 4.
There we go. And let's give him his hearts.
But DAS is such a feel. It's not an aggressive take it to the game. It has to come to you, and it's very easy to miss. It's a foul tip. It's just a slight incalculation or misfire of your brain synapses, and just that's all it takes to lose in this in DAS.
Unless you're Cherokee, at which point you're kind of just cruising. Look at them, another lead.
He's just cool.
He is so cool. All right, when both players are ready, we'll count them down. And let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. The TO, the tournament organizer opener. Down at the bottom. 2 very different approaches. Rose getting rather experimental. And he's the first one to get to Tetris.
They get to the same place.
Yeah. Eventually. Yeah. Sharky misses the spin. Not looking too happy about that, but has the cushion, has the buffer, is in a much more comfortable spot than Packy, who has a high
hang that T.
High left. Take his last possible burn before having to do something more complicated.
There's the body English.
Saved by the bell. And yeah, little known fact, if you bend your body at a certain angle, then the piece will move faster by I think 3 frames.
3 frames?
Yeah, but you have to get the angle very precise.
That's a lot of frames.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There was some extra hardware on the Nest that can sense the controller angle for some reason, and a gyroscope. I think
you've seen The Wizard and other such video game movies of the 1980s. Everybody played games with all the body English in the world, and it must have worked because that's what the plot demanded.
I had relatives who had a Kinect. And like you know how those games are, right? Like they have like the sports games, they have the dance games,
right? And I've seen piles of them at the game store that nobody can even get rid of for free.
How it is.
Big lead for Sharky here and heading into transition.
Yeah, almost 600,000.
I mean,
but there's no other option for Pacquiao than just to survive. It is the only thing you can do because.
Well, you're going to get a column 3 Tetris, and you're going to set up for another one because you have that nice Z stack on the left.
It is the move that maximizes probability. Tied game at the bottom, or it was tied. Both players having to burn a little bit because of 17-piece droughts. That is now resolved, both with a Tetris.
599 transition for Shark.
Make that 600. And he's clean. Has to snap that J piece back. Bit of a.
Was that on purpose?
I don't think so. I think just a bit of a mechanical lapse right there. Packy in more danger.
Oh.
And that's the game. What can you do? What can you do? You try. You spend like minutes upon minutes, pieces upon pieces, just like maintaining like a perfect facade of control. And then the moment there's a crack in it, the game is merciless. So there we go. That's the third heart to Sharky. Well done. He will advance to the top 8.
So if you want to transition over to our bottom game, or are we going to watch Sharky mulling us out?
Let's watch him mulling out for a bit.
Let's have a Mullen moment.
Yeah.
Ben Mullen should be here.
Yeah, he's more than earned it. Thank you. Chance has a Spire. Choosing not to go for this tuck early on, chooses to go for the spin in spite of that to bring the Spire down a little more. I like that decision.
Okay. I was wondering if there was a purpose behind that or swag behind that.
There's that T-tuck in particular. There's a swag move that the Tetris Mafia tried to popularize a while back where you do the tuck and then the spin. Where the idea is that if you do this, then you do not, you like run like less of a risk of like missing the spin.
Okay.
But it also means you have to do a tuck and a spin at the same time. I've never been a fan of it. Nobody's really does that nowadays.
Rose is starting to build the lead slightly.
Yeah. Oh, look at Sharky getting a chance to flex his floor 4 practice, but unfortunately that's too high even for him. 817.
Well, that's 3 points or gems or tangs.
Oh, we can call these hearts. Like
I know, but I like the. But he got 800,000 points. That's 3 tangs.
We can call them booms, so that when somebody gets a max out, they get 5 big booms.
Okay.
All right, there we go.
So, one final chance, playing out his name here, trying to send us to a decider. Not too often that your screen name is your tournament situation name. I mean, if we were in a fractal situation in a tournament, the whole universe would implode.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be pretty. It'd be very pretty, but it'd be disorienting, and we wouldn't know which way is up.
And then the world would end.
Right.
I would also say that like the name is also descriptive of Rose, provided she can win, because she will advance up in the brackets.
Okay. Yep.
And then she will have advanced up in the brackets.
She would be a thorn in the side of one final chance. I tried too hard.
Oh, no, that was an improvement. I like that one.
Half Tetris, so we might be in this ping pong situation with the lead here, assuming.
Yeah. Oh, and now it's Rose that's the one who needs to get down.
You know,
128. Rose is not going to transition cleanly. Gets it uncovered quickly. There.
Give it to her.
There we go.
There it is. Boom. All right.
And now she has the lead, but Chance has a couple lines in hand. Rose, so efficient. And now Chance is the one who has to recover his board. As we push forward, Chance is now ready, but has to cover for the drought. Uncovers, gets the Tetris. I wonder if that was a slow tap. We could see the prolonged elbows instead of just like the singular moments.
Chance taking her burn a little low, paying a little more conservative. And it's 19, it's Das.
No, stack health above everything else.
Oh, hangs the T or the L. Sorry.
Let's see how he chooses to address it. Many options, but doesn't get the opportunity to do any of the cool ones.
Needs to fill.
Or at least not yet. Not yet. I kind of like this platform approach. Goes has the T-spin induced. Could be a line spin as well.
This lead's grown to over 100,000 that quickly.
Right, and this is what happens when like your opponent just like gets into flow states. Yeah, Chance is gonna have to fight for his life.
Gets it.
That's one life.
This is too high.
He's on his last chance.
One final,
and that's not enough.
And Rose.
And now that like she has to play against a higher seed opponent, I think her like power level just scales by at least a factor of 3. So yeah,
that is the conclusion of round 1.
Round 1. We have a top 8. We got top 8s. I have to play wall vans. Oh my God.
It's been a pleasure as always.
A pleasure is all mine.
Not sure they got me here still or moving around, but
I think I want a podcast before we do our match. So I'm just going to stay right here and interact with the chat that we can't connect to because something disconnected from the internet. Okay. Yeah, we are running silver on twitch.tv/ClassTetris3. 3.
The tray.
The funniest number.
It's prime.
I don't believe you. I reject your universe in which 3 is prime.
I can't even reply to that. I'm
Thank you.
Several standard deviations lower in intelligence than you, so I don't know how we even have a conversation.
Yeah. We take a look. Look at that. That's Saber Smash Bros. That's Saber Smash Bros. Oh my God. That's the Matcherino prize pool at $183.94. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Even if you don't have the means to donate, you can still click a couple of buttons and donate 25 cents provided graciously by Matcherino. We only have a few coupon codes left. And we want to just keep them rolling, keep it rolling. Robin somehow managed to donate 2. I don't know how this is possible.
You can log in as different social media accounts.
Oh,
fun trick.
A third one. Okay, that's kind of sick.
Yeah. I think there's up to 8.
Yeah.
I do 3 regularly. Because it's not.
I need to get on this.
Not
okay. Sure. We can agree to disagree. $183.94. We want to get this up. This is money that is going to Pixel Andy. This is money that is going to Dog Playing Tetris. This could be money that goes to Mr. Genesis himself. If he even makes the cut, I don't know. He's kind of been playing mid.
I mean, we're well on our way. But we got to get to 1,000 if we want to pay our top 4.
Oh. Is it actually 1,000?
Because we got to split it 2 ways.
Oh, right. Oh, is this the combined pool?
60-40, yeah.
Okay. Rose's game is still on go. What? Oh, is that old? What?
Is it catching up?
Oh, do we need to like finish it for stats? Oh, wait. Should we get?
Can we get 2 names on the game?
Wait. Do. No, another. Oh my God, Scout would be so delighted. It's another edge case. I don't know, Rose. If you want to finish it, wait. We can have mine. Okay. The first ever relay in a Tetris Open competition. First was Rose. Huh? It's Das. All right. I believe the game is about to resume.
We don't need Nestor's champs. We have.
I don't know. Will he do? Do you think he'll actually do it?
We have the fancy mobile camera.
Oh my God! He's holding the controller. He's placed it. No, he's not holding the controller. The drama intensifies. He has placed it in an optimal position. Will he press start? Oh my God! Wait for it. He's continuing to play. He's crossing his hands. I can't even do that with my eyes. He's set up for the center ball.
That was a lot of build-up for nothing, but that was fun.
No!
Look at, we have an even $200 because of that. The donators love it.
Dude, imagine Zempro and Rose are the first combined. Zempro and Rose are the first combined players to score 600,000 points.
This is Zempro and Rose. I don't know what that's the scout opening, but I don't remember the. I had this cadence.
This is Pixel Andy. This is Fractal, and he is alive somehow. I don't know.
Oh, $20 donation.
$20 donation.
Big donation.
From where?
Yep. I just saw it jumped to 220, so it'll catch up here eventually.
Oh, that's more than that. That's more. Oh, do we have to refresh?
Just because it disconnected, maybe?
Oh. Do. Oh, it's up to 240. Okay,
All
okay.
Right. Not a prime number.
Oh.
So many things.
Okay. We got a bunch. Okay, so we got Draconix, Ring Fryer, Cousin Avi, and Tetris Time with the coupon contributions. We got Cousin Avi with $15.06. Thank you very much, putting us to a nice even $200. And then Cats My Dogs for $20. I half convinced is Attack Assault, but I don't really know. And then Hilbert Space, that almost certainly is Attack Assaults for $20. Is this a real person?
Hilbert Space is their own person.
What?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Is Hilbert Space their own person?
I think I don't know. Let me mention it. Like I recognize the name, but like it also could be Attack Assaults.
By the way, shout out Draconix, Minecraft speedrunner. Minecraft speedrunning, very cool. You guys should do it. There's been a lot of Tetris people who have been getting into it recently, and it's very cool.
I've been hearing about this. Like I saw like Noah like do it after he crashed out in puzzles one day or something.
Yeah. No one
Yes.
can do it anymore because it's like Minecraft becomes broke, just like mine. But
okay.
And another
Yeah.
260.
Thank you, XX Dilf Enjoyer XX. We appreciate your $20 contribution.
Doing good. Top 8.
Yes.
We staying on 1 and 2.
Absolutely. Let us see. Did dog sweep you?
Top 8 at once.
Did dog sweep you?
I think so. It's Sharky's plan.
What about Hana?
Nice and clean.
I'm so sad, man. I got a 540. Like I was at 540 pre-transition, and then.
Oh, I think I'm up next. Are we?
I think.
Are we still streaming for this as well?
We doing all 8 at once?
This is a Sharky question, but I think the answer is yes.
Yeah.
So.
That's what the schedule said online. Like I just filled in the schedule online for this.
Ooh. I need to use the restroom.
Do it. The men's room's right there.
Yeah. Okay, Vince, could you fill in for the Genesis podcast?
Hey, the Genesis podcast now live here in San Jose, California, and on Twitch.tv. Hey, me and Zempro hanging out. How you doing, Zempro? He's got something in his throat. He's eating lozenges. So here we are. We love being here at Genesis. It's a great environment with all the competitions going on. It's way different than any of the other expos that we attend because it's just strictly pretty much competition. And then there's a little bit of a vendor floor. But here I am live with Scout.
Yes. Oh my goodness. This is I just passed my first round in the silver bracket, so.
Yeah, same here.
Right,
I passed my first round.
Nice job. All right. We got our collision course in the finals.
Yeah.
First step done.
The top seeds of silver here, hanging out, see who's the biggest loser, the greatest loser, right?
Yeah, this new qual format is tough, but it's nice. It does reward you more often than the number of max outs.
Yeah, I like the point system is a lot of fun because, at 600 you get a point, and then you guys all watched it, but you get more points as you get along further, so it's like you kind of get into, like, I'm getting close to 600, I want to get a 600, and then kind of, okay, now I can amp it up again to get a 700 or play it slow, triple. So when I was playing my games, I got a 600, and then I was like, I should probably just get triples because I'm early in level 19, and then I thought about it, and then I top out. So
Yeah. To me, it felt like every game was a chase down.
yeah,
It reminded me of that feeling in combat. Like, all right, my opponent got 600K, they topped out. I got to get there.
yeah. Typically, when I'm playing in the old Qual format, is I would just not pay attention to the score at all and just hope it's really good when I top out. But this one, you have to really pay attention because if you need one extra line, that's another point.
Yeah.
So
what matches do we have up next?
the top 8, I think we're getting Wallbent and Fractal and
Oh, Sharky and Hana.
Sharky and Hana. Wallbent was over by the silver bracket, running it for a while. And Fractal's in the restroom. And then, we're the podcast. They're interrupting the podcast, everyone. Scout, it's always good to see you at these regionals. I appreciate you for making your way out, taking photographs to all these.
Yeah.
So I love seeing you all around the United States and Germany last year. That was crazy.
Yeah. It's great to see you too, as the president of CTWC, running all these events and making it possible for us to get into these awesome venues.
Yeah, it's my pleasure. I mean, I do this just like everyone else, just for the joy of it all, for everyone, making everyone smile. Look, and we all get to hang out. We have fun. Last night we went to the Taco Bell Cantina. That was
That's right.
the only place open when we were done setting up. So
near midnight. Vibes in San Jose are great. We're seeing people come out for the first time and competing. And my first silver brown racket opponent said, he's like, this is his first time competing in DAS. He loved it.
Oh, wow.
So
yeah, I played Pookie, who was here. Oh, we got a big donation from our man Kingsman. Ooh. Watch Tetris Friendly's Revolution next weekend, featuring Cole versus Tetris Time in 3 stages of hell, and SV versus Danny and Evesy for the belt.
The belt. Oh, there's the trifecta of British talent right there.
Yeah, for one of those NFT belts, non-transferable. And then we have a $140
Oh my gosh,
contribution
$140.
from Cousin Avi. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Cousin Avi.
And then why don't you read the next one?
XX Different Joy. Oh, it's cut off the rest of it. $20 direct contribution. Says, I love everyone at CTWC. Y'all are doing great. Go, Mr. Genesis. Heart emoji.
Yeah, Mr. Genesis wearing all his necklaces.
All his swag, all his chains,
swag,
his bling.
and we got new swag. They're very heavy. The ones this year, the last ones were heavy too, but these ones, they're quite hefty. So, are we commentating this? Let's do it.
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
As soon as they're ready.
Mr. Genesis is doing his makeup.
All right.
Look at that swagger. He's so cool. This is going to be a great top 8. But yeah, what's great about this event is we have a lot of competitive people here that play in Smash tournaments and want to compete in other games, and we open up a bronze bracket for them where they play in pools like they're used to in Smash. So the winners of the bronze pools get thrown into the silver bracket, so that's why you got to meet one of your new opponents.
Oh, okay, that's how it happened. Yeah, because I saw the silver bracket was pretty small, and then there were some extra people added to it. So
yeah, the bronze bracket winners pave their way to so they all play each other, so they get their feet wet in competitive Tetris scene where they, are players that are like similar skill levels that then make their way out of that and get to face one of us and get, streamed on CT3 and get the whole treatment, commentary, so you go back and watch it.
And there we go. There's Mr. Genesis himself.
Wow. And Wallbent. See, Wallbent asking Mr. Genesis, how do you do it? How do you stay that cool? How do you wear 2 pairs of glasses? And Mr. Genesis just says, it's me. I do it. Can't see his necklaces right now, but
Then we got Walbant, the organizer of CTWC Toronto, rolling in his warm-up for a DAS match. Getting those reps in. It's like when the batter in baseball swings the giant heavy bat before going up with the smaller one.
He's still wearing the glove. I mean, must be used to it from playing Tetris competitively. You know, keeps your hand warm.
Yeah, it's funny that, the gloves existed in Tetris before rolling came along. Buko had his trusty glove for years.
Yanni had his warm mitten. And then Harry would wear sometimes a glove, a shirt, whatever.
Yeah, that's true. He would tuck it in like his sweatshirt and El Grippo.
My favorite quote is Dana Wilcox saying, "Why does he do that? Because it hurts his hand because he taps so hard."
Yeah, the intense pushdowns. All right, so how much warm-up time? Are these players ready to go? Do we have a judge? All right.
All right. We got another donation from Ronald Cliff saying, "I'm very mature."
Ronald Cliff, thank you.
Thank you, Ronald Cliff. And Cousin Avi again for $20.69. Thank you. Our prize pool has now grown to $467.70.
Wintera with the 1 cent donation that she will never financially recover from this. We appreciate you digging deep into your pockets.
That's a lot.
Yeah, aren't there like transaction fees, as Barrett is pointing out? Like 30 cents to donate 1 cent.
If you have a Matcherino balance.
Okay.
Transfer your balance into
All right.
Well, there you go.
You ready to go?
Thanks, Winter, for ruining it.
Oh. We were up to 4-6-7-6-7, and Wintera dunked on the meme.
Oh, I think it was 6-9. Yeah.
4-6-7-6-9. All right.
All right.
Are the players ready to go? Not 1 minute. Okay.
Mr. Genesis. needs a
Mr.
minute.
Genesis
You give him
humbly
a minute.
requests 1 minute of warm-up time. Mr. Genesis.
Oh, there's a Mr. Genesis song.
You need a backup topic.
Yes.
I'll be playing Vince in the semis.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, CT3 action coming soon.
The
Vince
father
versus Duke.
of Zro versus the father of CTWC.
And maybe Winter plays Game Scout. We never know.
Oh, yeah. Am I? Did he win? Oh, okay.
Who will win?
Oh, my God.
Dads or non-dads? Dads versus non-dads.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks again to FamiWiki, Brendan Spalding's company. It's a wonderful website where you can join and learn everything about the Famicom system or family computer. There's so much research that he has that's the only place it exists on the internet. He buys things, he scans them in, he researches things, and he's just always on the hunt for new Famicom games and new relics, keeping the history of that system alive. And they're great contributors to our tournament all the time and sponsor for us for the entire year. So thank you. FamiWiki.net. We got thumbs up from Mr. Genesis and Wallbent.
All right.
And we're waiting on Sharky and Hana.
And it looks like everybody's ready, so
All right.
we're ready to see it on stream. We're just waiting for our stream tech to get it. Oh,
Stream Tech is giving us the let's get it going.
All right,
So,
in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
The Matt Bucco chants will never end.
Indeed they won't.
As long as Barrett comes to these events.
I realized I left my camera over at my Silverback stage. I'm going to go get there
All
real
right.
quick.
All right, I'll handle it from here. Early days here. You can see Scout running behind everybody. See how fast he was? All right. Hana in a bit of a trouble right out the gate. chooses to just put that L down to get out of the burn to open the well. We have Ninja joining me for a second while Game Scout looks for his camera.
Yeah, I got eliminated.
Ninja's out there battling with Ninja Kimberly in which game?
Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter 6.
I made it far, so that was fun. But what's fun is Sharky aiming for a Vitz here.
He's waiting for it.
Will it show?
Oh,
it did the moment you block it.
Now we need another long bar. This is some early trouble for Sharky. Nothing he can't handle, but all right, Vitz is now available. This could be a lesson in why not to go for Vitz. But
okay, so now I'm tagging out.
All right. Ooh, come on, Shark. Sharky not getting anything he needs. Anything he sets up is not getting it.
Oh, that was a perfect square, though.
Perfect square. He's going to need the L. All right, great pole vault.
He's fighting for his life here. Just gets that over. He would love a J piece. Where's the J piece? It comes one piece too late.
Oh, great quick tab. Great.
And needs an L piece.
Down.
3 squares. Can't do much. Is
Come on,
now
Shark.
heavily dependent.
Oh, no.
And just all the wrong pieces. And Hana is good for game 1.
Ooh. Man, that Vitz set up early. You think you have time, and then you just get all the pieces you don't need.
Huh?
Oh, it was a misdrop, not intentional.
Misdrop.
Okay.
A Vitz drop.
A Vitz drop.
Meanwhile, Mr. Genesis is somehow behind against Wallband. What's up with that?
Yeah, but he's laughing.
He's got this giant chunk of white Minos in the center of his
That is
board.
A lot of white Minos. But there they go away. Now the color parity is back on. All right. Are you ready over there, Shark and Hana? All right. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Have you seen the video of that one guy who got all white pieces to begin the game and got a ghost Tetris?
I did. Was it Rico Rocky or something like that?
Yeah.
You know, the white whale, as you call it. You know?
Yeah. One of the very niche achievements in the game.
Yeah, I mean, the odds of that happening. But we say that a lot in Tetris, and then what happens?
It happens.
According to your video, they just always happen, right?
Yeah.
So you can't ever say anything about Tetris without willing it into existence, right?
It's the joy of a game where few things are impossible. Most things are just unlikely.
Right. That's well put. Oh.
And we got our stream tech supervisor, Zempro, showing a ghost Tetris on 29.
So 2 known white whales out there. And look, there's a giant egg walking around. Zempro just had that on the ready, like this was all planned. Just patch that into the stream and show the world.
So currently, Mr. Genesis down by 5.5 Tetrises, over 120,000 points.
I haven't seen him here before. I saw his game round 1 match over on CT2, and he was just ahead 5 Tetrises all the time.
Maybe he's taking it easy to start, fighting with one hand tied behind his back to give his opponent some hope before the smackdown. Steel chair.
Or maybe the necklaces are weighing on him, and his neck is strained, and he's concentrating on that rather than his Tetris.
Sharky currently looking over at Hana's board. He's got a 19,000, 18,000 point lead. Less than a Tetris. Still early on.
Yeah, Sharky gifting Hana that first game with the missed drop that created an unknown Vitz. Accidental Vitz. Yeah, Wallbent ahead, 138,000. We're 10 lines away from transition here. I'm going to put my money on this is where Mr. Genesis shines.
Yeah. Mr. Genesis is trying to avoid setting up 2 long bar dependencies. Is going to go for a Finally gets the long bar to open this up, but still doesn't have a Tetris ready. Ooh. Had to create a big spire in the center. Is not getting the right pieces to cleanly resolve this right before transition.
But Mr. Genesis remains calm.
He's got his board clean though, but a 600K transition from Wallbant.
GG's Wallbant.
On fire. This would already be a point in the Qual system. Here though, he's still got to earn the victory.
Mr. Genesis up top, now getting piece dependent.
Oh my gosh, that quick tap for Mr. Genesis.
Is that 8 high?
But now in big trouble, needs a flat bottom piece to open things up. Gets it, but cannot get the long bar for the Tetris in time.
Oh, great pole vault there of the T and then the J over to the left.
Perfect flat burn. Almost has this open again. Needs one more thing for the left. Gets it. Perfect square.
Give him, J or L. Let's go.
And there it is. It's opened up for the Tetris.
There it is. Tetris.
Tetris for Mr. Genesis down only 6.5 Tetrises now, 180,000 points. Wallband on fire in the middle of a 20-piece drought. Gets the Tetris. Expert drought management. Oh no, and a misdrop for Mr. Genesis. Needed that long bar to keep the board manageable and get the Tetris to get things down.
Yeah, he got it right when he needed it. I mean, that could spell disaster for anyone else, but he got exactly what he needed when he needed it. Reminds me of a different player named Fractal, but
yeah, you know, those glasses remind me like the Terminator look. So maybe Fractal, he'll be back.
Mr. Genesis has 2 days to win medals, so to keep the streak alive in either this tournament or the next.
Meanwhile, up top, Hana getting close to transition with a 40,000 point lead, about 2 Tetrises. Has a little bit of a delayed shelf burn there.
Got an S they didn't need. And now we're stuck in this high level burning.
Triple tuck board for Sharky. Does not get the right pieces for the tucks and is now at the mercy of digging down. This could be troublesome. That looked like an early shift. It actually worked out. It didn't ruin his board.
Yeah, maybe it was intentional, but it did look like it was a shift.
He grimaced afterwards, so it looked like his body language said misdrop.
Oh.
No, this is frustrating. Just the wrong pieces.
Oh, man.
2 early top outs for Sharky, but that was just a rough sequence. Hana is good for game 2.
Mr. Genesis down 9 Tetrises here with 2 levels to go, and I don't think Mr. Genesis is going to need a miracle.
He's going to be like Neo from The Matrix when 29 hits.
Yeah. Well, we're going to see. We've never seen Mr. Genesis down this many points going into level 29. Anything could happen.
Meanwhile, Wallbant with the max out.
Ting, 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 ting. We're going to wait for this game to end.
Sharky and Hana waiting for this game to end. Wallband going for one more Tetris. Where's the long bar? 22-piece drought. And Mr. Genesis is experiencing the same thing.
He got a couple lines there.
Yeah.
Mr. Genesis.
One of the medals is coming off.
Oh, every time somebody beats him, he gives them a medal. Could be a curse.
And
you guys are ready over there?
Sharky and Hana are ready.
Mr. Genesis, Wallbant, are you ready?
Resetting their seeds. All right. We're ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
That was Mr. Genesis's first tournament loss.
Oh.
In a match.
Yeah, the perfect bracket run dream is...
Yeah, it's over.
It's over.
We're not going to see any perfect run for Mr. Genesis videos this year.
It's Jover. So early on, all these players, textbook Tetris, but they're still screen looking, funnily enough. Mr. Genesis eyeing Wallband's score, 10 lines in. Gotta scope out the lead.
He wants that medal back.
Yeah. Sharky with the spin, setting up the burn.
Hana gets the right pieces in to fill that void. Looking for T-Works.
Oh, and that Vitz looked intentional from Sharky. That was a nice, clever move.
Do you do a lot of Vits on purpose, Scout?
Not usually. When I'm trying to go for serious scores. But in that context, when you can see the line piece coming next, then it's a really clever adjustment. And Mr. Genesis up a little bit high. Gonna get the burns to get it back down. But this is giving Wallbant the opening to take the lead now with his next Tetris.
Yeah, Mr. Genesis created that long bar dependency in the middle there, but he got the long bar, cleaned it out with minimal burns.
So Sharky's got a small early lead in this game, about 2 Tetrises.
Yeah, this is Sharky's tournament life on the line here. He's already down 2 games. He needs to win this one to stay alive. Mr. Genesis laser focused. Rarely smiles. Yeah, 1 Tetris lead at the bottom for Mr. Genesis, and then Sharky with the 3 Tetris lead on top.
Wallbant looking over. Simul Tetris on the bottom for Wallbant and Mr. Genesis. They're separated by only a single's worth of points, I think. Sharky just having to clean up here. We'll see if Hana goes for the dirty Tetris. Oh, and blocks the well with the S flat right before it comes.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with going for Tetris 1 off the bottom. I'm a fan of it. If you get caught in that situation, eventually you'll burn down. You got 60 lines left this level before transition. It's definitely worth the risk.
Yeah, the Hana's just got a pile of garbage on top of that one hole, so it's going to be either a long journey of elevated Tetrises or just a lot of burning.
Yeah, but a lot of S's and Z's that they don't need or anywhere to go, so yeah, we're committing to this. Mr. Genesis with a 2 Tetris lead.
The comeback begins.
Yeah, Mr. Genesis needs this game. He doesn't want to go down 2-0.
Sharky also needing this game. He does not want to go down 3-0.
He's got a hole in his stack, but he's got areas where more.
Oh no! These are terrible pieces. A long bar would save him, but it's not coming.
Oh,
and
oh
my gosh! And there it is. Woo. But this is not an easy cleanup. Now he's going to need another long bar. Oh my goodness!
And nothing's going to burn in the middle there.
Oh, the long bar burns nothing.
Oh.
And that is it for Sharky's tournament run. And Hana, oh, it's actually not. Hana's got 57,000 points to go. So Hana's in the middle of the same drought. 40-piece drought and 41. There it is.
Yeah.
So Hana's now got 32,000 points.
The Sharky just wasn't getting the pieces he needed when he needed them, and that was just shocking.
40-piece drought. It's rough.
Yeah. And Hana has the entire afternoon now to line out.
Yeah, triple would do
Takes
it here.
The triple.
Actually.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Oof. GG's. It's not the way you want to end the tournament, but the pieces sometimes get you.
Yeah, pieces can be brutal. And meanwhile, Mr. Genesis on the bottom has transitioned with a 40,000 point lead.
Yeah, Mr. Genesis needs this one to even up the set.
So this is a true pace lead for Mr. Genesis, but a little bit of an overhang. Gets the Tetris, so it should be no problem. Oh, misses the spin.
So now, yeah, we're in a little bit of trouble here, but nothing terrible. Uh-oh. Now,
nice quick tap from Mr. Genesis.
That's great. Holds out for the right piece there.
That was a very smart, flat, delayed burn with the line piece.
Perfect long bar.
Oh, that is the perfect S piece for that situation. Gets out of it. You know, those S and Z pieces, oftentimes you hate them, but sometimes you'll really, really love them.
You're like, oh, yes. It's one of the joys of Tetris when you get that piece that you normally don't look for, but it was like, oh, it's the perfect time for that one.
Oh, yeah. And getting that Z piece quick tap to the left was incredible for Mr. Genesis just a moment ago.
Oh, yeah.
Maintaining this perfect textbook board, maintaining this lead over Wallband, who's fighting up here with this dirty center wall Tetris. Gets it.
Needs another long bar. Yeah, you got the long bar, then the tuck, and now the long bar, and we're back to making money here. Mr. Genesis has hung on to this 3 Tetris lead for the majority of this game. All right, level 24 here. Mr. Genesis needs an L. He's not getting it. Puts a square in there. Now we need...
Oh, my goodness. What the quick tap there.
He needs a long bar.
And just gets it in time. Oh, my goodness. And Wallband tops out.
And Mr. Genesis takes it. Yeah, Mr. Genesis there, if he didn't get that long bar, he was also doomed.
Yeah.
So
But
he gets his medal back and
medals.
takes a fresh breath of air.
I think we heard commentary from the players on the weight of the medal. Oh, it seems that the medal was reflecting on the screen.
My tactics worked.
Oh man, we need new rules here.
Mr. Genesis sabotaging.
No metallic reflecting materials.
Everybody in the chat saying W, Mr. Genesis. Also, congrats in the chat for Scooty getting verified on Twitch after that successful December world record grind. Also a Twitch stats stream grind.
Oh yeah.
Did you ever have to do that back? Oh, ready to go. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Did you ever have a month where you had to just stream a bunch of times on Classic Tetris to get verified?
We did have something like that. I think a lot of like the qualifying week helped out, and there was in early 2021 there was a very long stream that helped out with hours on that, which but it's a lot.
Yeah.
But I think it was before that. It had been a while, but yeah, we just kind of got connected with somebody at Twitch that was like helped us directly.
So Mr. Genesis is surprised with all these squares.
A tower.
I want to say thank you to everybody tuning in who's found us from Twitch or YouTube or algorithm feeds. You built this algorithm, Tetramino by Tetramino.
Yeah, thank you all. So we've had a lot of donations in the chat. Tetris time with a $2, $1, $1, $2, $1 contribution in consecutive order. Rooting on Sharky. You won in our heart, Sharky.
Tetris time, trying to slip into your DMs.
Vince, check your DMs when you get a chance. Go Wallband, even though he's Canadian. Okay. Sorry, Wallband. All right.
Well, so an even 500 on the prize pool. Thank you so much to all of our donators.
Oh, yeah. Pianoland coming in with $25.30 to make it an even $500. Thank you. it's you contributors that help us give out prize money to these players and encourage them to come to more and more events.
Oh, and that, a very cheeky little flat burn there with the line piece for Mr. Genesis. And we are as neck and neck as you can reasonably get. 300 points separate these players.
Oh, Wallbant with a great tap to the left there.
This is a return to how it was in the old days of CTWC. DAS only. Usually games, you would have people aiming for like 400K transitions. That was considered like the good standard.
Yeah, like if you got a 500 in those early days, that was you are killing it, you know. But yeah, it's really this revolution of DAS has really been incredible to watch. It's a lot to what Mark does in Germany at CTWC DAS coming up in July this year. It also gives us an extra tournament to run rather than having a 2-day open tournament, all play styles. It gives people that come to Portland the Jonas Cup in October. A lot of them have said to me, people I had not met, but they've been fans of the scene the last 7 years. It gives them a tournament they actually feel like they can participate in. So it's just great to have a new type of Tetris tournament. And as soon as we do that, you know, all the players get better at it. So.
Yeah, because I would often think, like, you know, what would it be like if one of these players had somehow developed rolling like 5 years earlier and showed up to CTWC 2016 with that technique? Everybody would be kind of shocked. But would probably be even more shocking is if someone like one of these players shows up and gets 6 max outs with DAS. And everybody's like, oh, you're not even cheating. You're doing our own technique.
Yeah, if you showed up like that, you would be. We'd have to drug test you or something, you know.
Back when getting like 1 max out was like the cherry on top.
Yeah, the first person I think was Quaid to get a max out in tournament.
Yeah, off camera in the Higgins
in
documentary
2014,
year.
Yeah. That was unheard of, you know.
And then Corian got 2. 2 years later.
And then a year later, you know, Terry walks in and gets a 19 max out the gate, or Joseph did, and then Terry did as well in his last game.
Yeah.
So it's just how times change, you know. It's been a lot of times though that people will say, "Oh, if only I started playing in 2013, I would have won the world championship," you know. So they need to get busy making their time machine. So
yeah.
Yeah, pretty neck and neck here. Just Tetris or less deficit for most of this whole game.
I think, has anybody done the can you win an early CTWC challenge where you pick a bracket starting path and you just see if you can beat every losing score in order?
That would be fun.
And Mr. Genesis is continuing the comeback here, trying to take a 2-1 advantage versus Wallbant, the Canadian challenger. His first time at Genesis. So the first time Genesis attendee taking on Mr. Genesis can think of no better gauntlet of fire.
Welcome to my party. This is Mr. Genesis' show.
Oh no, and Wallbant in trouble and cannot get the quick tap. And I don't think there's anything Wallbant can do. Gets that pole vault with the L piece.
I like that, building the flat burn, the bridge over the top there.
I think Terry called that the claw. And Wallbant frustrated, missing a 7.
Yeah, missing a 7, yep. All right, we're going to go on to game 4 here in a second. Mr. Genesis is maybe going to sign an autograph. I don't know.
For the adoring fans.
Oh.
And Wallman is trying to get a 29 Tetris here. Oh, and he just misses it. All right, and our players are
Thumbs
ready.
up.
So we will count them down in 3, 2, 1.
Tetris.
And you can see our players are playing with same piece sets. Remember, that was one of the first big innovations of CTWC when you debuted that. Was there some incident that happened in an early year where like the pieces were really off for one person that encouraged that change? Or was it a gradual thing of the players asking for it, or you guys thinking of it?
I think there wasn't really like a specific moment that people would complain about. It was just that was the game you play and you get what you get. So it was more of a tournament organization side to keep things fair. Rather than you have no complaints. No one would complain. People would always complain. There was a drought or whatever, you know. But, or he got way more long bars, but
you got to do the long bar package to get more long bars.
That's right. Yeah. Sign up today.
Pay an extra $20 in your registration fee. We'll throw in a couple more long bars in your seat.
Oh yeah. That's the future here. We can make that happen.
Tetris DLC.
Yeah.
So, and speaking of droughts, these players have been handling these droughts well. They started the game off with like a 31-piece drought, which can often sometimes even trip up even the best players because you often don't expect the game to start out that way. But droughts can happen at any time. And Wallband just trying to get this back open. Oh, took the gamble and it paid off, committing to the dirty setup at the top.
Yeah, risking putting a hole right there up high, but yeah, opening the well and getting the long bar right after really paid off there.
It's a trust fall with RNG. You're like, all right, I'm sacrificing the board. Just get me out of this, please.
And he got what he needed. So these players, both evenly matched. Seed 4 and 5. It's what you expect from a matchup like this.
Yeah.
But Mr. Genesis with an early 3 Tetris lead. Locked in, loaded. Bling bling. Yeah, this is Wallband needs this one to force a decider and keep his tournament hope alive.
Now I am seeing, we can't see it on screen, but I am seeing that it looks like Mr. Genesis stole a controller that has the name Fractal on it.
Oh, yeah. Look at that interesting grip. I've only seen one other player use that grip. It's interesting.
My gosh, we'll have to start doing security checks at the door and make sure you haven't taken anybody else's gear.
Yep. I think Fractal's supposed to be here this weekend. I saw him doing some commentary earlier.
Yeah. And another big drought in this game. This is a drought-heavy seed, and both players survived all 3 droughts.
Yeah, Wallband waiting on the long bar as long as he could for the perfect well transfer. He finally gets the long bar, but not quite perfect. Setting up another center well, maybe. He's committed.
And ultimate doubles is starting at 3-7.
All right, enough risky play there for Wallband. He's going to go back to your traditional well. Yeah, Mr. Genesis pouring it on, keeping that 3 Tetris lead. So I get to spend time in Dubai with the Guerrero, the inventor of that grip. And it was just a joy to meet him and hang out with him and talk to him about it. And that's the grip that Mr. Genesis is using. So maybe he's a world traveler, or I don't know.
Indeed.
But Mr. Genesis with a 4 Tetris lead now.
Yeah, so this is Wallband's tournament life on the line. Will need to take this game to stay in it. Does not get the right pieces for that bar, so he's going to set up a long bar dependency in the center, but immediately gets the long bar.
Yeah, that was like a modern Tetris stack there for Wallbent there with the T-spin in the middle. Got a $5 donation from Veneth the Sky. Who is Mr. Genesis? Is he like Fractal's lost twin that just shows up and took his place? Maybe. And Blue Scooty throwing in $25. Wally's getting B3B 1.1s to clinch this match in the decider, calling it. All right, let's see it.
Tetris Time says $70 contribution if Wallbent wins Das bracket.
All right, Wallbent, you have to win the whole thing. Get 70 Tetris Time bucks.
I remember when Tetris Time was playing on stream, I offered him $5 for every 1,000,000 points that he got, and he got a PB that game. Made it to glitched colors.
So yeah, money's a motivator to some people, you know. But yeah, Mr. Genesis with a 136,000 point lead into transition. He could be cruising his way into the, what would it be, the top 4? Chat saying Wallbent needs this Mr. Genesis guy to crash out. So he's a villain to many on the internet. He's just a calm, collective guy here, you know?
Yeah. You know, it's like pro wrestling. Sometimes the villain's playing the most important role.
Yeah. They got to make heroes, you know?
Wallbent fighting up here, trying to get this open for the Tetris. And down 100K, going to cut it down to just 85. He is also a level ahead of Mr. Genesis, so is going to need a strong finish this game if Mr. Genesis doesn't top out soon.
Yeah, he's stacking higher than he usually would, I think, here. And, okay, he doesn't commit to the J there.
We know he's got
wise decision.
Yeah, crazy potential, as we saw in his qual for high scores.
Well, yeah, Mr. Genesis is the higher seed. Okay, does the long bar to the side there. He's really committing here. Needs to get more Tetrises. He knows it.
Oh, and Wallbent blocks the well. Is now dependent on a long bar to stay alive. Needs
really
it now.
needs it.
And gets it, but is going to need another long bar immediately and blocks
and he
the well.
knows. Yeah, that's tough.
And that's going to be it. Mr. Genesis moves on.
Mr. Genesis moves on to the top 4. And they gives Wallbent a hug, say, welcome to Genesis. This is my tournament. Better luck next year. The smiles come out. Business is done.
Indeed.
He's an evil man, that Mr. Genesis.
Sorry. I was getting food. Did anything happen while I was gone?
Oh, Fractal, you're here.
Hey, how's it going?
There's this guy that looks just like you, but
really, he sounds lame.
He holds the controller just like you. I think you should.
Oh, he's stealing my techniques.
Yeah. Check your Discord. You may have been hacked. I think you've been hacked. Real life hacked.
I will investigate this further. Thank you.
But yeah, stay tuned. We'll have the top 4 coming up shortly. Yes, I have to go play in the silver bracket, where I challenge Duke. Hey, Alex, talk to the crowd.
What's up, crowd? Alex D here. Just finished commentating for CT2 right now. I think we're gonna have our semifinals, right? Right, Zebra? Okay, so yep, we're gonna have. I believe I know only Pixel Andy and Fractal, but I don't know who the other two. Yo, what's up, guys? Yep, what's up? Alex D here. Couldn't make it to the DAS tournament, so I'm kind of subbing in as kind of like a judge, but also like a commentator. So I'm kind of like happy just helping like the team out here because this whole like tournament is kind of fun to me. So yep, glad I could help. You know.
Wait, Alex, we know each other very well.
I'm aware. It's up to Sharky. Sharky's event lead.
Glad I could do that. Oh, we're just having some speakers. Oh, I can see myself here. What's up? And behind me is my friend Oop, who just go against Pixel in the top 8. Got swept, but actually put some great performances with back-to-back 800,000s. Really good for his standards. So props to him.
But we're gonna have to put this back out. It froze decaf games. And we only have 4 of these TVs, so we're gonna have to put that one over here. I mean, I don't.
Up to Sharky. That's not all Sharky.
Oh, okay. Got it. That's fine. Am I allowed to? Like, from the match, or are we doing like from the match, or just like casual?
I can just casual, and then third place match would be after the semi-finals. So no one will go to third place match.
I'm down. Third place.
Yeah.
Alright.
What's up, guys? Do we have chat?
Yeah, we got chat right there.
Hey, guys.
Yo.
I am so grateful.
Wait,
for
your
this
mic's not working.
Oh.
No, you're on stream. You're just not here.
Is his mic not working?
Check.
You're talking to stream.
Okay.
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 Yep. So yeah, we're gonna have more Tetris actions coming up soon because we're gonna have the DAS semi-final match. We're gonna have some big hitters like Fractal and Pixel Andy are the favorites to fight in the final. So be tuned. See that maybe we can have another Jonas Cup rematch with that. Oh, both of our players.
How late are we going tonight? What time is it? It's 5? I'm gonna say around like 7:30, 8 Pacific time is my guess, based on the fact we're gonna have a best of 7, right?
I'm not sure the format for the finals. That's a good question, actually.
All best of 5.
Okay.
It's still gonna take a while.
So
'cause
semis
this is
and
really
finals are going to
cracked.
be best of 5, no best of 7 format, and we're going to have a little bit of an intermission right now. We're going to have me and Oop have a little bit of a casual commentator, but we're going to do commentary on the third match when both our semifinals and finals end. So
Third place match, yes.
yeah, third place match. Be tuned to see Alex T and Oop do commentary.
Yes. Let's go, Higgins. Yes. Yeah, feel free to ask some questions in the chat if you got any questions about the event. Just letting you know, like tomorrow we'll have the open tournament with all play styles allowed, and Alex will be playing tomorrow. Mr. Genesis, our dear leader, has already declared the tournament over. He is the winner. See you next year.
Oh yeah, Mr. Genesis is bound to destroy anyone, but I haven't seen Mr. Genesis. I know Mr. Genesis had those like nice glasses, but we can't find him anywhere. So
No, he's not.
Where is he? Wait.
No, I don't see him.
I see Fractal,
I see
but
Fractal, but
I
not
don't see
Mr.
Mr. Genesis. So please contact judges, Mr. Genesis, because I think
Silver Bracket
your match is happening soon.
happening. I believe it's on Classic Tetris 2 or 3. It's on 2 or 3 Silver Bracket. One of those two. But yes, Silver Bracket is happening. You'll see Classic Vamps and Game Scout playing in that one.
Okay. Yeah, the Silver Bracket is going to happen, I think, in CT2, right? CT2?
Oh, you think Fractal's gonna beat Mr. Genesis? Oh, we can interview Fractal right now and ask him if he thinks he can beat Mr. Genesis.
Wait, I have a conspiracy theory.
Fractal, I have a question.
Have we seen Fractal and Mr. Genesis in the same room? I'm kind of like curious of like, I don't know, something like, there's like kind of like an eerie feeling going in my head, but I just can't prove it, you know?
Oh, hello.
Hello, you called me over. Is there something you want to say?
Yes, I have one question for you, sir. Do you think you can beat Mr. Genesis?
Mr. Genesis would have no chance. I've seen his play style, and it's really not all that. I did everything first. He thinks he can challenge the forefathers. Well, think again, fool! Sorry, I think the judges are calling me. I will be back in a second.
Well, there's your answer, guys.
What's up?
Quite a determined Fractal here.
Determined Fractal, but he's not even in the tournament. Mr. Genesis is in the tournament, though. So I don't know what this guy's on about.
Yeah, what is he on about? Get this guy out of here. Oh, shoot.
Whoa,
Whoa.
So,
My
Mr.
name is Mr. Genesis.
Hi, Mr. Genesis.
Mr. Genesis.
My name is Mr. Genesis.
That's a
anything
great
else
name.
to say?
Anything else to say?
No.
Okay, so Mr. Genesis just like proclaimed the title of being Mr. Genesis and had two medals wrapped around his neck, and now he's walking away.
Sorry, I had a dip. I had scheduling questions. Did I miss anything?
Yeah, Mr. Genesis tried to join, and he just said his name is Mr. Genesis.
Yeah.
Are you sure about that? Is that actually his name?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was there for like a couple of seconds ago.
Yeah.
I don't know, where were you?
Man, I must have just missed him. I'll go looking for him. Okay, take care.
I gotta take care of Fractal. So
Too much judging work, man. They gotta give this guy a break.
Yeah, man. Okay.
Alrighty, quick announcement for those folks who are here, I guess also the folks who are online. The silver bracket semifinals have just started. If you are online, you can go over to CT2 to check that out while we're having a break in the gold bracket.
Who's playing?
We got a Game Scout versus Lou, and Vince versus Duke. You might know some of those names.
Yeah,
cool.
for sure.
Yeah, those are some pretty big names.
Big names.
Alrighty, yeah. So come check it out. It's in the corner to the left of our main stage. If you're physically present, and on Classic Tetris 2, the Twitch channel, if you are not. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. I do want to thank some of the donations. Blue Scooty donated $25, and I believe that's going to the prize pool.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Blue Scooty.
But I don't think the predictions were right, Blue Scooty. But hey, thank you for the $25 contribution. We appreciate it. And there are more donations above. Vent in the Sky with a $5 donation. Who is Mr. Genesis? And is he like Fractal's lost twin that just showed up and took his place? I mean, he could be. He kind of looks like Fractal in a way, but he does have glasses, so I don't think it's Fractal at all. So there's a lot of kind of a mystery lurking around here, but we're still trying to figure out whose is this mystery, Mr. Genesis, and we'll find out. We're going to take a deep dive to it.
Yeah.
But also, you go time for a $15 contribution with Marco also with a $20 contribution. Our players are gladly happy to see the prize pool increasing because it helps us incentivize our players to play even at a greater extent because you get more money. That's good for our financial, So please donate more money to our prize pool, our Matcherino. You can also redeem codes too. Oh, there is codes. I'm not sure.
Yes. Donate to the prize pool.
Yes, /Matcherino. What Mari did with the command. Click the link and donate your money to us, and our players will be very, very happy.
All right. Without further ado, I'd like to introduce you to our commentator for the semifinals.
Yep.
I'm sure you know him. He is your favorite underwater host.
Yep, the man, Sharky.
Sharky.
Whose phone is this? Hello. Hello.
Well, that was
that was the top 8 of all time.
That was the top 8 of all time. We have in the top 4 here, Andy, Fractal, Dog, and Hana.
Yep, we're going to have Dog and Hana playing first since Fractal just got off of the match with an individual named Wallband.
Mm-hmm. And then after that, we'll have Dog and Hana, but I don't see Andy and... Oh, you're saying...
Yeah, because it's one at a time. Said Dog and Hana first because Fractal just got done playing, and then we'll have Andy and Fractal. Rematch of Jonas Cup.
That's true.
The past 2 Jonas Cups.
Okay, well, this is round 3 now, right?
Yep, our semifinals, top 4.
Semifinals. All right, well, the players are warming up.
Getting their final warm-ups in.
Yeah, so it's been quite the
tournament.
Quite the tournament. Some upsets, some unpredictableness, but that's kind of what that brings sometimes.
Yeah, that's Tetris.
But we are able to join back here and commentate the rest of the matches. So
yep, we're gonna have quite a banger, and then of course there's gonna be 3 more matches. We have this upcoming match between Dog and Hana. Then we have Fractal and Andy. And then we're also going to have the finals on here and then the 3rd place match because we have 3 heavy metals right here. 1 for 1st place, 1 for 2nd place, and 1 for 3rd.
Wow.
So we got to have a 3rd place match.
Of course.
And there is hardware on the line for our 3rd place match.
Is 3rd place, so that's after finals?
That will be running simultaneously with finals. So that will be on CT2.
Okay, CT2.
So I'm going to make sure you're going to have to pull up both streams, see all the action.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, right now we already have a pretty healthy looking Matcherino so far, $600, and we'll round it up to $68.
Yeah, we're pretty close to getting there. Let's shout out some donations. So starting with Nico Tyne with $15 direct contribution. Marco SM64 $20 contribution, and Avi Schrader with $102.30. So that brings us to $667.69. That's awesome.
This dude just had to say it all, huh? 8-9.
8-9.
Yeah, apparently there's also been some weird storyline of this dude named Mr. Genesis. He hijacks my sunglasses and then plays.
Yeah, stole the grip of a former world champ as well, and
who is this guy?
He's causing trouble.
We obviously, he ended up getting 4th seed. We can't be allowing this. We're supposed to gatekeep the top 4. You were almost there, dude.
Almost.
That game was unlucky.
I got used to the call format a little too late, but I had fun doing that.
It was a nice change.
Mm-hmm.
It was. I didn't expect it to be as close as it was. I thought there was going to be someone that just blew everyone out, but it was pretty close for the most part.
I think that's because of the consistency required, right? It's not just okay, I got a 1.2 and now everyone has to do catch up. No, you gotta be on it for the whole hour.
Because all it takes is just for you to miss, one game where you missing that 600K always is brutal.
Because the top 4 was just a 1 or 2, it was a few points only. So, all right, got the players here.
Warm ups, Dog with the 29 starts.
Yeah, and Hana with the column 3. Reminds me of the Tau Das, as that's the optimal well for Tetrises, and I know that's something Hana's been just practicing recently. But how will that transfer to NTSC? Well, we'll have to see here.
I mean, they're in top 4, so something must have gone right.
and then here we have Dog, 2-time world champ, but that's an open, and has not won a live DAS event.
Not a live DAS event.
Right?
He has won the former Arteaga Cup in Das Masters.
Oh, that is true. That is true. But this is a live event, Sharky. Like there's, you're not at the comfort of your home. You're not on the couch that you're used to playing. So
obviously, the reason why both of them came is because they want to take home as much hardware as possible. They want to continue the Arteaga legacy.
Yeah, we have one in each side of the semis, so we could see, right? We could see that Arteaga finals once again. Yeah, so players just doing their last couple warm-ups, and we'll be starting shortly.
Yeah, once we get Hana to this kill screen, we'll get seeds going for players. And once we have the thumbs up, we can get them counted down. All right, we get the fist bump. Got the thumbs up from Dog and thumbs up from Hana. So let's go ahead and get our first semis match counted down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So it is a best of 5. Both players are going to start on level 18, and they are going to be playing the same pieces.
Yeah, that's just keeping it balanced here. And how long are we playing on 18 for?
We're going to be playing on 18 for 130 lines, then we're going to go up in speed once we hit level 19. And after that, every 10 lines will increase the level, but not increase the speed until we get to level 29.
And level 29, formerly known as the kill screen.
Unless your name is Andy.
Unless your name is Andy. But with Das, that's kind of like the finish line, right? It's much harder to guarantee scoring a significant number of points. So,
yeah. And you'll occasionally see it. I mean, we saw it a bunch actually in the final qual session where there was setups being made going into level 29 to get that extra 36,000 and more points in order to hit those score milestones to increase their score during the qualifier.
Right. So these players are still pushing this game. Something that, we thought, oh, you can't score. Like, that's it. No, like they're still figuring out ways to just get that competitive edge. And hopefully we see it in this match.
Yeah, but right now it is already early competitive. Dog going to take a 1 Tetris lead. Hana had a little bit of burning to do. Nothing serious, but at this point, that's just a Tetris that's going to be given away to Dog until he makes that mistake, whether it be a misdrop or just runs into a dig just because of being inefficient with the way that he stuck the pieces.
Right. I'm just seeing right now just the back and forth score change. So Dog not able to get as big of a break. It's just back and forth at this moment. So still just really close.
Yeah, I'm going to maintain slight advantage, but we are closing in on that 40 line mark. And kind of, if you were to be playing perfect, you would have around 220,000 at 40 lines. So Dog going to be forced to, ooh, I love that flat ZS burn.
Yeah, great solve there. And Justin Foss, thank you for the $9.06 contribution to the Matcherino. We appreciate that. Thanks for the support. And yeah, just 1,000 points separating them. So
yeah, Dog able to actually get that well open just in time. So about separated by, looks like a double and a point.
So Hana must have did the push down in the off chance it results in a tie.
I mean, it has happened before, and even if you were to push down through a good portion of level 18, those push down points can accumulate. And I know me personally, I've maxed because of all the push down points I accumulated.
Right, I do remember that. You are quite, well known for pushing down in matches and putting that pressure on players. So yeah, push down. I don't really dabble in it, but I know in this, every point matters.
So far, things are looking pretty stable here. Hana's still maintaining a lead of just around a Tetris. And that's just because of that one little inefficiency that Dog had.
Yeah, crossing the halfway point here.
Looking at a pair of 600K transitions if they're able to keep this up.
Yeah, game one, just clean and simple. Not much to talk about here. It's just that these players, they're not letting the nerves get to them, and it's putting on a show.
Exaggerated double wide over here for Dog, so that's going to be at least one burn. Going to take the second burn. Hana now starting to get up in the danger zone. Committed to that long bar dependency. Fortunately found it. Now looking for a J piece. And well is open.
Yeah, it gets out of that.
It's going to take another safety triple as it appears that we might be walking into a small drought.
So has that shifted the lead change?
Yes, it has. The lead changes now in Dog's favor in terms of pace. If Dog is able to get a Tetris hero, still hold on to that lead. But because of the triples that Hana had burned in order to bring the stack down lower, there's this awkward where each Tetris will cause a lead change if it's scored by the other opponent, as opposed to more so like kind of like tie game territory.
Yeah, I see 431 for Dog and 424 for Hana.
Yeah, we are closing in on the level 19 transition, in which the speed will increase by 50%.
I'm excited to see how they handle the 19 speeds here. Just because of just only having 100 lines to work with, really just got to make the decisions on the fly, and the risk reward has to be carefully executed.
Yeah, Dog going to slow down a little bit. It's going to want ideally an L piece. Well, now that's not going to burn it all the way out. So this is actually Hana's opportunity to build a small lead, which might be a Tetris or two, but hey, that's a Tetris or two more pressure on your opponent that you're able to apply.
Right. I believe this is actually the biggest lead amount we've had so far. And right before going into 19, we know how important those leads into the 19 transition is. So Hana probably feeling a lot better about this and just wanting to maintain that.
And there it is, maintain it. Hana Xiao, a 547 transition going into the level 19. And actually, Dog could almost tie it, depending on if he takes any burns with his Tetris, but no burns are needed. A 546, so 1,000 points separated them at level 19. You can't get any closer than that.
Seriously.
But Hana, that left side is looking quite dangerous. Going to try and go for the flat L burn.
Very dependent here.
Reopens it up. Nice. Gets it all the way over. Holds out for the T-piece. Actually a brilliant play. So still trying to survive, holding on to a one Tetris lead over Dog as Dog is enduring this drought here. Brought a little bit of Texas with him. There's a Tetris for Dog.
But Hana, wow, that survival was like crucial. So despite giving up a bit of the lead, just that survival, the most important thing right now.
Yeah, because you can't score if you're topped out. And right now, both of these players are in position to score. Hana going to set up a delay burn. Let's see if the pieces will allow for this to be exited out of swiftly. Okay. Good T-piece. I-piece is going to open up the well. Dog is taking the lead now on level 21. Hana is on level 22. Tetris ready, waiting on the next I-piece. Tetris for Dog. Hana still waiting on this I-piece in the hang. That's going to be fatal. Dog's going to take game number 1.
Wow, that is just like that. Dog's gonna take it. Man, Hana with some great survival. Dog was also getting a bit up there, but
yeah, that level 21 did look a little bit scary. As soon as Dog got that eyepiece, I know there was like a little bit of a sigh relief, but especially that level 21 happened, or level 22, just that drought, and then not able to hold out long enough because Hana was already built up so high because they were unable to use the previous long bar that was received. But they are good to go, so let's go ahead and get them counted down to game number 2. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. I was a little too country sounding. That's too much yeehaw. Howdy, y'all.
So we got, the early push down from Hana. Yeah, that first game, Sharky, it was just so close all the way basically till the end. And
yeah, it literally came down to the level 19 play because they were only separated by 1,000 points, and it was in Hana's favor. And that's only a line at that point. So,
but Hana,
ooh, okay, good timing of the pieces here. Well has now been reopened.
So Hana gets out of that. I think that's more of just an annoying stack right now to deal with. So both players just starting with a bit of a just not as clean as the previous game.
Yeah, Dog is in a better position than Hana. Hana's going to have to really find some creative pieces. But if there is any silver lining to having to deal with this, Well, not anymore because that eyepiece came and Hana was unable to use it. And it was arguably almost a detriment because Hana was now forced to try and stand it up vertically to not take up any space or any horizontal space.
Yeah, and Dog only had that little bit of cleanup to do, but has been clean since. And Hana just is bringing it down. But there we go. That Tetris lead. It's growing for Dog.
Yeah, thank you for the $24 contribution, Daniel, by the way. No comment is what they said. But we appreciate your contribution to the prize pool, bringing us up to 701.
701. Yeah, thank you, everyone, for the contributions.
But before the long bar was received, that situation there was the silver lining for Hana having the board was that they were in the middle of a drought. And since we play on the same pieces, that drought affects Dog as well. So even if Dog was to be clean, couldn't utilize any eyepiece to score because there's no eyepiece to utilize.
There's really just this timing, this, in a way, this randomness, right? Sometimes you get lucky, you're in that dig, but your opponent can't use that as an opportunity to get ahead. So, yeah, right now, just a Tetris and a half lead for Dog. Hana building up dirty. Maybe going to stay dirty here.
I'll borrow with another $10 contribution. Join Tetris for the non-pros at tnp.tetris.lol or LOL.
Yeah, thank you, Arbaro. Arbaro, one of the core staff here for Genesis X3, still doing an amazing job just helping out with the stream, the setups, and reffing and everything. So thank you, Arbaro. We really appreciate you.
Yeah, and he wants these players to hit the gas because his donation brought us up to 7-Eleven. And for those of you that aren't in the U.S. or wherever 7-Eleven may be, 7-Eleven is a gas station. So definitely trying to give these players some fuel to go strong.
So, yeah, 253 for Dog, 179 for Hana. Both were at 67 lines at one point, so pretty close in the line count, but not in the score.
Of course, nice tuck over there for Dog. We're just around that, a little bit over halfway. And really rough timing on that S piece for Hana. Bad timing on the Z pieces as well. So just kind of didn't really have a board that accommodates these jagged pieces, and now just having to put more weight on top of column 10 and then still has to access column 8 to get back into a reliable scoring position.
But look at Dog, just flawless stack right now. There we go, burn in a Tetris. This is really just taking control here. Meanwhile, Hana just has not been able to get this into this flow state of scoring, and we're almost at 100 lines, so
yeah,
things are gonna ramp up.
Seems like for Hana, every time they're like almost out of it, an untimely S that there's no real accommodation for, so you have to put in, a burn or cover up your well, and it seems like that's been happening constantly.
Hana setting up this column 8, something that they're quite familiar with. And it takes the burn and the Tetris for that perfect transfer. Love to see that. So I know that the Tetris rate, we used to have this baseline of the 60% as your kind of max out standard.
Yeah.
But we know the players nowadays, they're well over that, averaging around like 70, right? But here, the highest Tetris rate right now is just Dog, and just barely at that 60%. So both players not able to, I guess, just having a rough time in general, Hana especially. So that's just the seeding, I guess.
And generally, whenever, when one player has a score that is more rough, you're like, okay, that player maybe, is having a bad game. But when both players have scores that are on the lower side of things, you're like, okay, that means the piece sequence was legitimately difficult to deal with, which we saw in that opening piece sequence.
Right. And another drought here. Just, okay.
Oh, that's transition
I didn't
already.
Even notice.
Tetris is a horror game. The jump scare transition. Looks like Dog might be able to find one more, but look at this drought. A 30-piece drought going into the transition. A 487.
487? Man.
Which, you think of the DAS caliber, or the players of caliber of DAS, you think it's like, they're generally going to be getting at least 500. But it looks like not this time around. Hana's still trying to find a scoring rhythm. Dog, with a massive advantage, can take it easy, can try and get a board that he likes.
So yeah, Hana, one more piece to open the well. Yeah, so I want to shout out some donations. Mari _712 with the $1 donation. 23 Sky with the $11.23 saying, "Go Hana." And Nazempro with the $4.04 contribution. Thank you so much.
The comment says, "When you see it." 562 for Dog in scoring position. Hana gonna also score right back. So now still the 143,000 point deficit. Dog's actually grown it by a Tetris in terms of points. But Hana has been starting to try and match Dog's Tetris rate, which is a problem because Hana not only needs to match Dog's Tetris rate, but surpass it in order to come back.
Right, but Hana here, I think honestly...
Ooh, didn't have Das on the eyepiece.
This is getting tricky.
All right, that's going to be helpful. Now, nice, gets the eyepiece over, so can still try and make something of this. Down by 4 Tetrises. Now 3.
But honestly, I think Hana's been increasing the Tetris rate on 19, which isn't common, but Hana just knows what they have to do, right? And yeah, just attacking that lead, but Dog, despite that square, yeah, he's going to get that Tetris and just try to keep it.
So another little bit of a slowdown for Dog, but Dog also behind in lines. So, Hana not able to quite get pieces there. And now this is going to be real tricky. Hits the T-spin, finds an eyepiece, and now do you go? Hana's going to try and burn this out. I feel like there's not too much else that you can do because now you need these Tetrises. Dog is clean and Tetris ready. As a matter of fact, there's another Tetris 739.
Wait, but Hana here, yeah, I see it. It just another column 8 attempt, but the pieces just aren't going to work out. And
now we're in column 5. I guess when one part of the bingo board doesn't work, you go for the next. And still waiting on this eyepiece, down by 3 Tetrises and only 5 Tetrises. Now 4 Tetrises left for Hana. And had to go for that overhang. I like it because only 1 burn can be afforded in order to get 3 Tetrises here out of 28. And now might even have to set up for an extra and hope that Dog encounters some trouble.
And Dog is actually just, with that dirty board, not Tetris ready immediately, but Hana.
Ooh, the aggression.
Wow.
But
can Hana
no
get
eyepiece.
something out of this?
That's going to be a 730 top out. Dog is good for game number 2 and is 1 game away from being our first finalist.
GG's to Dog. I really commend Hana's effort to try to get something set up on 28 for just that final attempt, but just didn't work out this time. And yeah, Dog up 2-0 this last game. Hana needs to win it to stay in it, and Dog wanted to just finish this out the very next one.
They both given us the thumbs up. Let's get game number 3 underway. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So this is it. Tournament life on the line here for Hana. Dog looking to take this and go to the finals. And of course, in doing so, we'll go have our next match, which will feature Fractal and Andy, a rematch of our last Big Das tournament that we had, which was Jonas Cup. In that case, the numbers didn't lie and Andy won.
That's true. That's true. Those two always seem to just face up in these tournaments, but not for no reason. Like Andy just really killing it in the online scene, but Fractal just really thrives. I'd say in the live events, just able to channel like the energy from the crowd. So yeah, looking forward to that match.
Yeah, we got I guess it would be Dr. Fractal and Mr. Genesis.
Doc.
If you don't get that joke, you're too young. $140 for both our players, separated by a single and some pushdown points.
So yeah, Hana's been pushing down Dog. just taking it slow. So yeah, we saw in the game 1 close all the way through, and then game 2 it was just, I think Dog had the lead basically the whole time. So this one, we'll see. Will a new pattern emerge?
Yeah, it's a lot more contested here in the early game. We were separated by 53 points at that moment, and we are running into another drought.
But both handling that well. 2-14 for Dog and 2-12 for Hana. Okay, I think Dog thought about doing that left well, but just the long bar came piece too early.
Feels like every time I look at Hana's board, it's been an S that they receive that just always complicates things, because that S is the reason why they're having to do this down stacking right now. But the game's still close. That left side is, okay, I like that. It's just that hole in column 2 is always tedious to deal with. Column 2 and column 9, in my opinion, are the worst spot to have a hole in.
It's just so rough because you can really just play to the best of your abilities, and weight will still be added to that hole. So.
But Hana was able to get out of it, I want to say, pretty efficiently. So now we're only separated by a Tetris in Dog's favor, which we saw how close game 1 was going into level 19. It's just the separation came in terms of survival, not necessarily so much score.
And Dog here with this roof. Let's see how he handles that.
Looks like things are going to be fine here. Just over. Ooh, I like that overhang. It definitely seemed questionable at first, but finding that. Not trying to go for the eye spin, holding out for the pieces to go for the tuck. Misses the spin.
Oh, misses it. And look at this. Hana with the lead. Almost a Tetris. Meanwhile, Dog, I think, just trying to determine, do I go dirty? Do I clean it up?
Yeah, nice adjustment. Almost had the misdrop there. And the point line advantage that Dog did have is now neutralized. So this is a true lead for Hana. And now this board is a little bit concerning from Dog. They're running into a drought right now, and the drought's continuing to grow.
Oh, Hana's going to get that Tetris. Oh, perfect timing. But Dog couldn't use that. Oh, Dog's still waiting for the bar.
Oh, I like that. Great piece of awareness. Because the I piece could have opened up the well in the same way that J piece did, but in doing so, I feel like there was a lot more fluidity with the board.
Yes, these things that really hard to explain, but you can just see how the stack connects a lot better. And Hana, okay, gonna just clean it up. You know, we are past that 100 line mark, and that's honestly when I start to take it a bit more carefully, because you don't know how long that a dig is gonna go, and you're only a few lines away from the transition. So
yeah, this can be, sometimes it can go by really smooth, but this could also be some of the most high pressure moments you have going into level 19, especially if you're in the middle of a drought and you're up high and you're like, I want to save board, but the pieces I'm receiving aren't letting me accomplish that. Because you have significantly more playability with Dazzle on level 18 than you do on level 19, as we're about to see here once we reach this transition. Hana is Tetris ready. Dog finds that one Tetris, can afford one more.
Yeah, well said, Sharky. Here, Hana gonna Tetris with 485, I believe, and Dog with that next one, also in the 480 range. So it's close. It's close going in.
But Hana has the lead, and that is important. Down 2-0. Good quick tap over there from Dog. Getting the T-piece all the way over to the left. And it's now just being forced to take these burns. But Hana is also in the lead in terms of lines and both scores. So that line differential could allow Dog to actually close the gap. As we see right here with that Tetris, 539 to 542.
Yeah, it's a close one here, Sharky. Hana really needs this and has been stacking 19 pretty well so far.
The Dog had a nice little adjustment. It's going to be forced to burn. Really rough time squares. It's going to allow Hana to rebuild that lead.
No way.
The dirty Tetris and the clean well transfer. And despite Dog shaking his head, that was what you want to see.
Now, you'd probably be wondering, why would a player shake their head after getting such a Tetris fight? You knew the risks that came with it, but yeah, just got away.
Sometimes the
with
pieces fall your way. Other times you're waiting for an eyepiece, and Dog's able to get it over. 625 to now 661. However, this board presents a problem. Dog can't get Tetris ready anytime soon.
And while Hana has also some cleanup to do, it's not as serious as Dog right now.
Beautiful split double over there from Hana. Hana now looking for an S-piece. Ironically, some of the bane of Hana's existence this game. Great flat burns. That S-piece dependency turned into a J. Gonna keep it flat. Dog now Tetris ready, but more holes are being generated. And no, well is open. This is one of those times where the drought actually helps the player, because that means that neither you nor your opponent is able to find eyepieces to score. And this has allowed Dog to bring us back to now just under a 2,000 point differential.
So something I noticed is Hana actually could not use 3 of the last 3 long bars to get a Tetris. And that really ate into the lead there. So Dog just closing in, honestly. Tetris away.
Yeah, there's another Tetris. 736 to now 743. We're at level 25. We have this level and then 3 more before we reach our ultimate speed here in our DAS competition. There's another Tetris for Hana and a Tetris for Dog.
Yeah, you can see these players, they're stacking higher than they normally do. They know they got to maximize this.
And this is especially scary for Hana because Dog has the line advantage. So there's a little bit more wiggle room to work with in terms of scoring. And Hana barely has half a Tetris lead. Not even that.
Yeah, Hana just gonna make the hold, but to guarantee the Tetris, but Dog also getting that Tetris. It's just 9,000 points, Sharky.
Yeah, and Hana might have to, you can see Hana's going aggressive, going for the row 2, column 8, and knocks it down. 886 to now 837, and Hana's now going for the row 1, column 6.
Set up that left side.
That left side's scary though. Hana needs his eyepiece, needs something flat, hits the quick tap, but still running out of time with only a few more lines left to go, and Hana is now down. The well has now been reopened. 894 to now 905, waiting for the long bar. Dog is in trouble.
You need one.
Hana needs this long bar. Where is it? And the well is covered. The long bar comes, but it's too late. Dog is advancing to your finals.
What a finish there. I really thought just Hana could get it, but the drought, it just affected both players. And
that drought was so massive, but if Hana was just somehow able to keep it open, and the thing was, that was also in the center well. Normally, we don't try to stack center wells because it divides your stack, but the one perk of stacking the center well is you have minimal movement to do with that eyepiece.
So at that moment, the center well was the best thing that Hana could have done, and what an effort there.
Yeah,
such a close game.
If I'm not mistaken, it was 3 pieces, then that eyepiece came. And once that hole was covered, there was no way to uncover it because that left side was so high.
So it just really shows that the game can just switch up just like that.
Yeah, truly a phenomenal game. So up next, we're going to have Andy versus Mr. Genesis. Well, I guess we got to see if he's wearing the sunglasses or not.
That's true. That's true. But great effort from Hana. I know that Hana wasn't sure about attending, but I'm glad they could make it out and just put on a show. I really appreciate the column 8 setups. That's something that they've been really practicing, and just like you said, like the center well for when you need to hold out for the long bars. So great showing.
Yeah, looks like we're getting Mr. Genesis. I could see him walking around. He somehow hijacked my shades.
1.7 F6.
You guys could only see what I see. Well, we're going to go ahead and get our players rounded up, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
What sucks is the only reason I talked out that game was because I needed something to start recording because I wanted.
All right. While you're waiting for the second semifinal in the gold bracket to start, if you look to the left of the screen, we currently have our finals of our silver bracket. We got Vince Clemente. We got the Game Scout. It's currently tied up 1-1. It's an exciting match. You should go watch it. If you're online, you can go to Classic Tetris 2, the Twitch channel. If you're on YouTube, you can go to CTWC Archives and watch some exciting Tetris action to hold you over until Fractal versus Andy.
Hi. Hi.
Maybe able to join Luke and Alex.
The next set of semifinals will start soon.
Colin's funny, dude. Huh? I said Colin's funny. Colin, yeah. What do you do? Whenever I made the Dr. Practical Genesis show, and he's like, I'm 40 and I don't get that. I'm like, you should have read that.
People read.
I
feel like more people do that from like a movie.
Really?
Like there have been so many like versions of it. I feel like it's a trope at this point.
Oh yeah, I think that's definitely a show.
I think more people are familiar with something inspired by it.
Yeah. But I thought he would have known because like, bro's 40.
Colin C. Christelle
Yes.
is 40 years old?
Yes.
What? Does he know that?
Maybe.
Ultimate is looking for Pet Rock to return to 411. Pet Rock, please return to 411.
Good morning, Colin. Yeah, someone's gamer tag is Pet Rock, it seems. Good morning, Triple S. Wait, actually, good morning for you, right? What time zone in the I don't know time zone. I'm pushing this streaming setup to the absolute limit. Got like 4 monitors going, 5 monitors going at the same time. Two Ethernet wired connection. Yet the stream has not dropped a frame in 8 hours. But sometimes it takes my mouse a couple seconds to update its location. You win some, you lose some.
All right. Hello, everyone. It's Sharky here. I will be joined by Wallband shortly, but we will be getting things for our other semi shortly. It is going to be Andy versus Mr. Genesis. I do like what Ben, this guy says, like, by the way, can we pull an investigation right now? Mr. Genesis hijacked someone's controller and playstyle, hijacked someone's classes, and is in top 4. You know, Ben, this guy might be onto something. Because think about it. You're taking all these different aspects of players, and all of a sudden you're somehow in top 4? Wait, I think Mr. Genesis is on the way to rob another item. Oh my gosh. No way. Mr. Genesis just stole Andy's hat. What is going on? He's got Fractal's controller and playstyle. He's got my sunglasses. What? And he's got Andy's hat.
What did I just walk into?
What is happening? Also, welcome back, Wallband. Good to have you here.
Yeah, great to be here again. Wow, yeah, this is I know that the mental game is a big part of Tetris, but I don't think I've ever seen it being utilized at this level.
For sure. I mean, just sheer intimidation. I mean, you have so many great players right there on Mr. Genesis. You got Fractal, got 2 pieces of Fractal. That's terrifying. Got a piece of Sharky, and then now he's got a piece of his opponent, Andy.
Yeah, this is going to be tough for Andy because are you going to lose to yourself? You can't let that happen. But that might be what actually happens here. This is
content.
This is intimidation.
This is intimidation at its finest. Luckily, I think he's maxed out. Like, what is he going to take if he does advance to play dog? What does he take next?
Probably going to have some of his music playing.
Surely not. Let's see. What else would he be able to take? Oh, then take someone's backpack. To like copy the backpack walk.
The backpack walk, yeah. I know people were commenting about that for the Genesis.
Yeah,
I mean the Jonas Cup walk-ups.
I think that was one of my favorite comments to read over. Is like, so did I like miss out on a meme here, or is there a reason why why players are walking up with their backpacks? It's like, is that just the thing that we do? And I'm not going to answer that question. I'm just going to let you wonder. Some secrets are best left untold. But once we do have players finishing their warm-ups and they get their seed in and we get the thumbs up, we should be good to go.
Yeah, I think the players are. Yeah, we can switch over to the players. They're just warming up or finishing their warm-ups.
Yeah,
and
there we go.
This is a cool one, all right? So Andy has not been able to win a major live event only until recently last year.
Yeah, with Jonas Cup.
Jonas Cup.
These came so close up against many different people, up against Dog, who's, waiting in the finals, up against Fractal and Jonas Cup of 2024, up against me and Lone Star 2024.
So this is
up against Dog and Stillwater 2024.
So we'll see here. Was that a one-time fluke, or is that the
can
new
he defy the number
turn?
1 seed curse? Looks like we do have our readies. Okay, that was Zro. We do have our readies. Let's go ahead and get them counted down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! So already different openers too.
Yeah, and what is it? Just okay. There's a red piece finally. I thought I was colorblind for a second. Okay, yeah,
Something's wrong with our display monitor. No, it's just RNG being RNG.
Mm-hmm.
And interestingly, Fractal was the first to take a burn. Well, I guess Andy's going to follow that up.
So Andy, did you see what he's wearing?
It's so funny because it's like it also looks mirrored too. But Andy's, wearing he's got some of Dog's power from, CTB, Classic Tetris Brawl. And then, of course, he has his own power, his own signature Andy hat. But so does Mr. Genesis. He might not have the Brawl sweater, but he does have Andy's hat, Fractal's medals, Fractal's grip, Fractal's playstyle.
Yep.
Sharky's sunglasses.
Sharky's sunglasses. So, wow, just taking just all these traits from all these great players, and oh man.
But already this opening, this match, this is our Jonas Cup finalists rematch twice, because we had, they were the finalists in 2024, they were the finalists in 2025. Now they're rematching here in Genesis in the semis. Or not finalists matchup in 2024, finalists matchup 2025. They met in the semis in 2024.
Oh, that's true. That's true. So, but every time these players face, there's always something new, and it's just not something you can predict. That's why we have these tournaments, right? The results are not guaranteed.
Yeah, you can look at the papers or look at the stats. I believe Fractal had an entire speech about this at Jonas Cup with how the numbers all supported Andy, and how he was like, the numbers lie. I mean, fortunately, the numbers were telling the truth that time, but you have to play it out. You can't just rely on just the numbers. There is the intangibles when it comes to these events that impact the results of matches.
Yes, yes.
But right now, this has just been an incredibly close game, separated by a Tetris in Andy's favor. Fractal making the adjustment there is actually going to work out. Gets all the right pieces. And this is where, I feel like in this position like this, there's a lot of generally unseen pressure, because when you're in the lead of your opponent, especially by this one Tetris, you're motivated. It's like, all right, I got to keep this lead.
Yeah.
Because then, the second you have a misdrop or you make some kind of degree of inefficiency, that's when they catch back up, and now all of a sudden you're neck and neck.
And speaking of that, this might be the window for Andy to build up a substantial lead. Fractal getting out of this is nothing to be scary about. But look at that. Almost 3 Tetris deficit. Yeah.
It looks like Fractal kind of curious what he decides to opt for here. Might just go for the row 2. You have one less row to play with, but you're able to keep your stack going. I mean, Mr. Genesis right now, 360 to 418.
Yeah, I keep getting confused. Keep confusing Mr. Genesis with Fractal just because of all the things
He's
stolen.
just taking so much of Fractal. You know, it's very easy to get the two confused.
But we'll try to remember here, not get distracted. And yeah, Andy 263 to Mr. Genesis 4. Wait, did I say 2?
Yes, you did say 2. You're missing 200,000 points.
Count to 4 moment. Yeah, 487 for Andy, and then 430 for Mr. Genesis.
And Simo Tetris right there. But whoa, hold on a second. I know we've been talking a lot about and like focusing on some of the micro, but if we back out and look at the macro, Andy's at 533 at 103 lines.
That is quite efficient here, because we know that if you have 500 by 100, you're on just an amazing game.
And this, who knows, we might have a little bit of a revenge kind of happening, or I guess not revenge because this is Mr. Genesis, but remember in Jonas Cup, that first game of Fractal versus Andy in the finals, Fractal dropped a 1.254 on Andy.
In the finals
of game places. 1. And so then now, Andy already with 624,000 and still has 3 more Tetrises available.
And 2 lines to burn.
He's going to burn one of them there. And just look at this board. Immaculate. Fractal with an OP misdrop, not able to get that all the way over.
Oh, and this is rough because, I mean, able to build out the left, but going into 19 dirty, oh my goodness, those bars could not use a single one.
All right, Andy's going to be able to find one potential Tetris here. 29-piece drought. Tetris for Andy. Transition at 659. Fractal transitions at 548, but is up incredibly high right now, trying to get pieces over there to the left. Good. Misses the T-spin. But hits a crazy quick tap. That's one burn. Looking for 2 more. That's another one. Beautiful double. Another flawless quick tap hit over there from Fractal. And just like that, the well is open.
Mr. Genesis. Wow.
What a clutch. Not quite the territory of a rose dig, but definitely a dig of its own.
But 100,000 point lead for Andy. And has the lines advantage. This is a uphill battle for Mr. Genesis.
A nice little simultaneous Tetris going on right there. So 746, and looks like Mr. Genesis going for the column 5, knocks it down, and might just try and go ahead and reset things to go back over to the right-hand side. As now Andy developing a column 3.
774 for Andy, 672 for Mr. Genesis. Both dealing with this drought, but quickly gets out of that.
Yeah, Fractal able to make the most of the pieces. And now Andy opens up the well, not Tetris ready, and is forced to take burns here. Mr. Genesis knocks in the Tetris. Hold on, that lead's shrinking. There's another Tetris for Mr. Genesis. 758, Tetris ready again. Andy has not been in scoring position. That's another Tetris for Mr. Genesis, now down by less than 2,000 points.
There were 4 long bars that Andy could not use for a Tetris. And
a 20-point differential right now. What a comeback. However, there is still the line discrepancy, so Andy still has an advantage in that sense, and that T-piece was absolutely awful for Mr. Genesis. Still now trying to find a way to survive as Andy has rebuilt up that almost 2 Tetris lead, and that hole is just so annoyingly placed, because even if this is all to be burned down, Fractal or Mr. Genesis, now that left side looking kind of scary, has just enough dash to maneuver pieces over.
But that whole time, Andy was just playing clean, and 944.
The 100,000 point lead has been regained. However, it's not over until it's over. Things can still happen. The well is open. There it is. Tetris for Mr. Genesis. 878 now, going into level 27.
And Andy just 1 Tetris away from a max
good quick
out.
tap over there for Fractal. Another Tetris. Now that left side has to be dealt with. Massive Spire and an eyepiece dependency in the center.
Super dependent here.
Needs another L-piece. Now needs an eyepiece. Finds an eyepiece, but has to burn through 5 lines in order to get access to the well again. And Andy already with the max out, 1,017,000 points. There it is, another Tetris for Mr. Genesis.
This is looking dire for Mr. Genesis. If Andy continues to play like this,
might be somehow recoverable. Hits the quick tap, needs the J piece, goes to. How is he holding dash for all this? Wait a second. There's the Tetris for Mr. Genesis.
And Oh, not able to get the max of a. It's not enough.
What a game. 1.126 for Andy. 996,000. That was mind-blowing. Hold on, Andy.
Wait,
he's going to set up for the extra.
It's
Wait, it's
1.2 in
possible.
the cards.
Oh, needed to hit that quick tap.
Needed that frame perfect, but not going to get it.
What a
Almost
game, man.
1.2.
Whoa, Mr. Genesis with the thumbs down. We're getting some BM here, even though he lost.
So
okay.
Yeah.
I just want to highlight how insane that 28 play from Mr. Genesis was, because, I mean, that's when it caught me. I was like, wait, how do you hold dash after all that? Because there was the quick tap to the left, and then you had to get the eyepiece in the center, and then you had to go for the J-tuck to have an opportunity to maintain or utilize all those long bars or all those eyepiece or lines on 28. Truly ridiculous.
That's such a deep knowledge of the dash playstyle. Just, there's that hidden charge meter, but for Mr. Genesis, it's crystal clear.
All right, here we go. They're ready for game number 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
So dash, it's not as simple as just press and hold. There is so many technical details behind it. Things that honestly you can't even pick up on until it becomes like instinct. It's one of those things that only comes through practice, and
especially when you get to those higher speeds, it just becomes more mechanically difficult in order to maintain that dash charge. Because whenever the higher you are, the tighter your timings are going to be for whenever the pieces hit the stack, and then being able to swap directions. That's the hardest thing, going from left to right and right to left.
Yeah, but look at this grip, right, that Mr. Genesis has. I think that
Andy, little bit of a concern here. Looks like we're getting complete opposite openers than how we saw in the beginning.
Yeah, back to the grip. It's something only really seen from Fractal and Mr. Genesis, and the reason for that, it's not just ergonomics. It's allowing both the left and the right to be able to be pressed down almost instantaneously.
You know what I just thought of something? Because this kind of goes back to your match while our players are stacking here on level 18, is as soon as Fractal gave you one of his medals, hold on, Andy, looking for ideal piece. I'm curious because I want to see how he decides to attack this. Going to go for the dirty Tetris.
Wow. I did not see that option there.
Good T delay burn setup, but these S pieces. All right, finally finds it. There it is, Tetris for Andy.
Will Andy ever get to a clean board? We'll see.
Find out next time on Genesis X3. But back to what I was saying, in the match with you and Mr. Genesis, he gave you one of his medals after you beat him in game 1, and then proceeded to win the next couple of games.
Right.
So maybe that medal was weighing you down.
It definitely changed how I was viewing this tournament. I felt like, it was that false sense of security. It's like, I already have this medal, almost acquired.
Ooh, little indecision there from Fractal, or Mr. Genesis.
But maybe we'll see that. Maybe that first win, right, or the first game, Mr. Genesis likes to. Yeah, give that false sense of security, and then bam, just come right back and take it all.
Yeah, he decides that after game 1 is done, he decides to, take off the weighted clothing, since we're dealing in some Dragon Ball references.
That takes off the sandbags, and oh man.
But right now, he definitely isn't holding any punches back. 287 for Mr. Genesis and 216 for Andy.
And another drought. I think this has just been a droughty seed. Nothing like major, but just constant.
It's just the annoyance droughts. That's like what I like to call them, where they're that 13 to like maybe 22-ish kind of drought range, where it's definitely survivable, but it's when you keep getting hit with them, you start to feel like the frustration, especially if you're not able to utilize the eyepiece after it.
Yeah, exactly, Sharky. But there's a bar for Andy, and 272 for Andy, 337 for Mr. Genesis.
Mr. Genesis just still being able to maintain the lead. And of course, the reason why there is that line discrepancy is because whenever Andy did get into that dig, he was clearing lines at a much more faster rate because he was up higher than Mr. Genesis. So even though they are playing on the same seeds and it might seem like they're just off sync of pieces, that's has to do with how high our players play. You know, sometimes if they push down or how high, you know, they're stacking, because the higher you stack, the faster the pieces fall because there's less distance between the top and their stack.
Yeah, this is just like almost a double whammy. You're losing out on efficiency if you're up high and burning constantly. But if you get ahead in the line count, that's the piece count too. Like that might be additional info that you don't want to give out, but just is available to the other player.
Yeah, and I believe, you know, you and I, we're definitely no strangers. These players are definitely screen looking. I mean, but we can't tell Mr. Genesis is screen looking. Maybe that's why he got the glasses. But okay, now we could tell. See, Mr. Genesis got jokes.
Here to play and just, yeah.
Here to play, definitely here to play. 528 with 4 Tetrises to go here in the level 18 portion.
And there was a head shake earlier from Andy. Great reference to the good old days back when Das was the main playstyle, and players used to do that to showcase their frustration.
The good old days. You and I weren't even. We weren't players in the good old days when Das was the main or the dominant play style, I want to say. And good survival over here from Mr. Genesis. Can actually get the 600K transition. Andy transitions at 470 and not with a clean board. Does find some good burns. Mr. Genesis will transition with that 603.
603. Now, we know this is not the open tournament, but a 600K transition with... Oh, no, Andy.
Andy. Oh, wait, hold on. There's still a chance. If the eyepiece comes right now, no, it's not going to happen. That's going to be a top out. Mr. Genesis ties things up 1-1.
That is actually a shocker because Andy's success rate to reaching 29 or just 28, it is unmatched. It's like this never happens. But Mr. Genesis, maybe the numbers lie.
Right, they're already ready to go. Let's go ahead and get them counted down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
So, as you saw from my match with Mr. Genesis, the first game seemed to have been like just given to me, and then just did not play the same afterwards. And here it's not that Mr. Genesis did play incredibly well to the 19 transition. It's like this this fear that is just being injected into just like to Andy right now. So
yeah, it was very unexpected because, you know, like you mentioned, Andy does have that statistic of being a player, I believe, the highest rate of making it to 29.
The highest by far.
And he ended up topping out at level 19. We didn't even progress one level.
I believe it was 8 left, quick tap that was missed, which you have that 2-frame window. And for the top players, that's almost a guarantee. I'd say like for Andy, like rounding up to 100% basically, but no, it was like 99% and it just missed it that one time. Needed that J, got it too late, and now we're here, 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1 indeed. Now Mr. Genesis employing more of Fractal strats, talking to his opponent. However, nice, crucial rotation of that J piece there.
Another one. And here, look, Andy's pushing down. That, it can mean a lot of things, but one of them might just be a sign of frustration or maybe just putting on pressure because you do, you know, score more if you're pushing down.
But Andy is also part of that class of, you know, the 2019, 2020 players where, you know, when someone like that generally doesn't press down, when they start pressing down, that means you know something serious is about to happen. Because so many world records from Joseph Saleh back at the time, you know, when you saw that he pushed down, he's like, oh, he's locked in. And we see, you know, that happen.
Was that I think that was a dirty, like, center wall Tetris that Andy just got. And yeah, we see that Andy is catching up, but at the expense of the line count.
But also at the same time, you know, we did talk about how stacking up higher brings you higher in the line count, and it gives more information to your opponent. Depending on how far ahead you are than your opponent, sometimes that information can be misleading. Like you can see it's like, oh, my opponent has received the line count disparity between us two is pretty big, but that doesn't tell you the droughts in between. And so then maybe there was a moment where it was like a massive 40-piece drought, and then after that 40-piece drought was like several eyepieces. Depending on how far they are, you don't know, and you could end up going too aggressive.
No, that's a great catch because that's exactly what I did in Game 2 versus Mr. Genesis. I saw the line difference, and I'm like, okay, like I'm definitely gonna get the bar, and I stacked at a level of aggression I would never do, and got to me.
Thanks. So Mr. Genesis was pulling mind games on you from the beginning. Gave you the medal, gave you false information by playing ahead of you.
This is just... I learned a lot of things today about just really the mind games and the things that go on.
Yeah, speaking about games, though, we got a pretty solid one going on right now. 355 for Mr. Genesis, 324 for Andy.
And Andy, still pushing down. We're at that, the four-line difference, and that's a pretty big one because that's a Tetris worth, and we know how so many games can just turn around with just one Tetris.
Yeah, generally, you know, if you are to push down, it is definitely better to be ahead on pace, because if you are ahead on pace and you stay ahead on pace all the way up until you get to 29, now that puts additional pressure on your opponent, because not only do they know what they have to get, but now they're going to have to play aggressive if you stayed ahead of them on pace. So in order for them to find some of that missed efficiency, they're going to play more aggressive, which, you know, can lead to an earlier top out.
But here, Mr. Genesis has the actual lead along with the line count advantage. So that doesn't really work here, because if you did have the pace lead and ahead in lines, the other opponent has to play your game, has to match your pace. But this is the complete opposite.
Yeah, we are closing in on that level 19 transition, and really awkward J pieces for Andy. It was just no good spot to put them. Andy now actually in some danger here in the midst of a drought. Good burns.
Yeah, we just crossed the 120 line threshold, so okay, but he got out of it. That is huge.
And with one line to go till transition, Andy is going to commit to setting up for the Tetris. Going to have to take the single. Able to get the eyepiece all the way over. Build up that left. Well has been reopened. Mr. Genesis with one Tetris to go. And it's going to transition with a 580. 582 to be exact.
Andy's still waiting out for this one bar. There we go. That was the first Tetris Andy scored in post, and it was at the very end of level 19. So starting out with the drought.
Ooh, those SPs, crazy TP's quick tap. Another crazy quick tap from Andy. That's going to open up the well, but the drought counter keeps ticking. If Andy could just find the eyepiece or even a J piece to go for a flat J burn, eyepiece makes its way over.
But what more can Andy do?
Yeah, there's not much. Mr. Genesis takes another game as Andy tops out at level 20.
This is unheard of when we compare all the statistics so far.
Who is this guy? Yeah. Wait, you know what? I think we might have a scientific explanation for this.
Okay, let me hear
Mr.
it.
Genesis has Andy's hat. So that stat that Andy has is actively being canceled out because Mr. Genesis is countering it.
Oh my goodness. It's really just the intimidation. I feel like, I don't know if I'm even seeing Andy play right now. All
right, ridiculous. They are both ready. Let's go ahead and count them down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
What a rare sight to see.
Yeah, Andy down 2-1, but I don't think this is the only time that this. No, was Andy in the lead in the finals up against Fractal this Jonas Cup, or did he come back 2-1?
Oh, that's a hard ask here. All I know is that Andy's never topped out this early. More than once.
Consecutively.
More than once.
Right,
in a match,
one after another.
Consecutively. It was odd because when I recall that game, it started out with the drought into 19, and almost immediately after another drought, and just held out for the bar, but it was too late at that point. The board was just sold out and just unrecoverable. So,
yeah, as I recall, it was Andy was down 2-1 up against Fractal, and then made that comeback. But this isn't Fractal. This is Mr. Genesis. So
right.
really, is going to have that game in order to bring us to a decider.
Yes, I do recall that now because Andy was down during the Jonas Cup match. But this is new territory.
Beautiful spin took by Mr. Genesis. All right, now he's watching. We can confirm he's watched Sharky spin masterclass.
That is insane knowledge right there. I remember being so mesmerized the first time I saw that.
Insane ball knowledge.
It's an option that comes in useful in these these niche situations. Right there. It was great display. It's rare to see in person, so I'm really glad I got to see that.
Yeah, right now though, very close game between the two. And actually, if Andy were to find this Tetris, I can very respect that. Andy decided to opt for the triple because we were running into a drought. And unlike Mr. Genesis, Andy doesn't have any games to give. If Andy loses this game, he's out of the tournament. He'll still play the third place matchup against Hana for one of our hardware, one of our medals.
Yes.
But won't have an opportunity for that first or second place.
Having a game to basically work with, right? That like having a game that you can just. But yeah, Andy does not have that. Andy, every game matters. Like he is on the ropes. And I can only imagine just the nerves just like skyrocketing here.
But so far, and Mr. Genesis has been going for a lot. I feel like there's now a bolstered confidence. I'm seeing a lot more spins, a lot more adjustments, setting up overhangs.
Yeah, a bit more flashy play, as we can call it.
I mean, look at what this dude's wearing. He's definitely a flashy guy.
The same hat, the sunglasses, the medals, and just scoring these Tetrises.
Yeah, 374 to 337. Still a pretty close game here.
Yeah, another Tetris for Mr. Genesis. Andy set up, waiting. Good little adjust there.
Yeah, Mr. Genesis might have actually gave Andy a small in. Decided to create and fill a eyepiece dependency as opposed to placing it somewhere else mid-stack, which allowed Andy to utilize an eyepiece where Mr. Genesis didn't. But as a result, Mr. Genesis did get a better board. And sometimes that's kind of, some of the advanced micro when it comes to classic Tetris in general is maybe accepting not getting a Tetris for just a better board state for more prolonged success.
Right. It's almost like just a delayed...
It's like sacrificing the rook.
Oh, good analogy there. Yeah, because this is not a sprint, right? It's a marathon.
Yeah, this is not the 100-meter dash. This is the 1600.
Here we go. Both players crossing the 100 point. That
wasn't even intentional. I didn't realize.
The 100 line.
Now that you mention it, both the paces are actually quite hot. 500,000 before you reach that kind of 110 mark is generally indicative of a 600K being very likely. Of course, if the pieces allow it.
Andy is on a great pace here, but still behind over 2 Tetris, almost 3. Yeah. This is crazy.
Forced to take that triple as well. Mr. Genesis with 3 Tetrises possible and can burn 3 lines as well. So there's one.
already at 600,000.
There's 2. And he can find 2 more Tetrises, so we can see double 600K transitions. It just depends on when this last eyepiece is. And there it is, a 655 for Mr. Genesis here in Game 4, and a 603 from Andy.
Great transitions from both, but just Mr. Genesis, another level.
But hold on. Mr. Genesis running into, never mind, what a fix. Didn't have dash to get that piece in his desired location, so was kind of forced to take a triple there.
But Andy couldn't capitalize because just also in a dig and getting out of it.
All right. Boards have been rebalanced. Equilibrium has been found, but the drought. Okay, there it is. Tetris for Andy, 656. And Mr. Genesis didn't have dash. And the hang, Mr. Genesis tops out at 668. Andy needs 669, but a 687 is the score that he'll get. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a decider.
That was a pivotal moment there. I think Mr. Genesis had the option to take I think Mr. Genesis was Tetris ready, but chose to fill in that long bar dependency. And it was one of those situations you couldn't decide, right?
The last 3 games have been level 20 top outs for our losing player. Mr. Genesis topped out at level 20.
Ooh. This is the curse. I thought level 27 was the curse level. But no, it's changing. All right.
Yeah, this is Genesis X3 apparently. We've had a lot of surprising things. Fortunately, I'm involved in one of them.
That's why you got to tune in for the whole stream. There's nothing here that's predictable. Always a surprise, just on its way. So,
all right, we have readies from both of them. Let's go ahead and get them counted down to game number 5. This is the decider. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. What? Okay, that is very interesting opener from Mr. Genesis.
Quite a creative approach.
And somehow no burns from that. Okay, no, that is illegal.
Wait, we're starting out with the drought though. And Mr. Genesis already with the hole.
Does get punished, so Andy's going to be the first to score Tetris. But that opener should not have worked the way it did.
Man, even I wasn't ready for that. So the decider, right? Semifinals. Yeah, will Andy be able to continue this live event win streak?
Yes, he's already defeated Fractal once. Can he do it again? Or can he defeat Mr. Genesis, Fractal's apparently more aura-inspired twin?
Tune in and we'll find out shortly.
So a little bit of sacrificing there over there from Andy. Oh, I like that adjustment. Beautiful play.
Wow, it took me a bit to process that. Amazing solve there.
And Andy's still going to actually have the lead because Mr. Genesis just ran into that slowdown at the very beginning of the game. The drought kind of punished the opener that Mr. Genesis went through and forced him not to utilize that first eyepiece.
Something I noticed from how Andy stacks is it's very fluid and sometimes non-conventional. You would see moves that you would think, like they mean to do that, but it would pay off a lot of the time. It's one of Andy's strengths, I would say.
Until Scout realizes that his hands was in the framing.
But Mr. Genesis here, maybe a bit more of a traditional stacking approach, and it works out a lot of the time. But
we just had a live summoning of Scout Aura. That's why we saw Scout's arm. So Mr. Genesis pulling out all the stops.
They're just wanting to be in that next Game Scout video.
True.
Right, 258 for Andy, 221 for Mr. Genesis.
Yeah, this is the decider. We're now just under halfway through our level level 18 portion, and Andy with the 300,000 at 60 lines. No, Harry Hong used to say back in the old days of CTM around 2019, he used to always say is like, if you want a 650K transition pace, you want 100,000 every 20 lines. And with 300,000 at 60, Andy is on track for that.
Okay.
But more burns being forced over here on Andy's side. Oh, that is an uncomfortable formation over there for Mr. Genesis.
But
Z-spin hit.
Yeah, a spin, the bar, now just ready.
Gets the T-piece over, and there it is, another Tetris. 360 here. Andy saying we're going full circle around this one.
So this game, we've been seeing some quite unique solves, and I really like that, just showcasing the creativity from both players.
Definitely. Mr. Genesis, nice, getting the J-piece over. 406 for Andy, 345. Nice adjustment.
Now we're still early on. Only if we get past that level 20, we can really start to make some predictions here. But for now, the lines are tied. Andy's in the lead by almost 2 Tetrises. And Mr. Genesis is...
Ooh, I like this. Oh, whoa!
Whoa!
That was like an adjustment inside of an adjustment. If that makes any sense. But I'm sure you understand, like, seeing that, because it's like, okay, the adjustment was made in order to burn that out, but then kind of, I guess, anti-adjust and just went ahead and created a long bar dependency to get that skim out.
It almost, yeah, it seemed almost like Mr. Genesis had a 2-piece preview. So we'll have to check the cartridge after this.
Well,
game.
I mean, Mr. Genesis is wearing 2 glasses, regular and sunglasses.
Ooh, really making me think. Okay, both players almost tied in lines. 522 for Andy, 463 for Mr. Genesis.
Ooh, the
both
drought
waiting
counter's
out.
ticking though. This could get scary.
Oh no,
Mr. Genesis. Takes the eyepiece, and that's gonna be it. Andy advances to the finals to face his brother yet again.
Andy able to repeat what he did at Jonas Cup, this time with a totally new opponent. I don't think that Jonas Cup run was a fluke, Sharky.
I don't think it was a fluke either. But at the bare minimum, Andy and Dog are adding more hardware to the household.
One of the Artiagas will be a champion today.
And both of them are walking away with medals.
Mm-hmm. But what an entertaining match there. And you know how I said we have to get to level 20 first?
Yeah.
Oh, just, yeah, that drought. It was, I think, honestly, it was an early rotation, right?
Yeah, it can happen. You were, especially because of the way that the eyepiece is, the rotational axis is on that 3rd Mino. So when you're up that high, if you don't clear column 8 and you rotate too early, it can just hang.
Yeah, that early rotation, honestly, in a way, made the stack higher. And yeah, I think that got to Mr. Genesis there. But wow, for it to be a decider, for it to go, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Genesis up, then a decider, and then...
Why is he aura farming? I thought he lost. Mr. Genesis is aura farming his loss. This guy here.
This guy. Did this guy even enter for the tournament or just to have fun?
But you can still see more Mr. Genesis tonight because we do have a 3rd place match. So Mr. Genesis will be playing Hana. But we are going to get things ready for our finals. Dog versus Andy, El Clasico. And now it is Andy's opportunity for revenge. Dog beat Andy in Stillwater, the last major DAS event that they both made it to the finals. He's got revenge on Fractal. Can he get revenge on Dog?
We'll have to see. This is going to be a cool one. Brother versus brother. Man, these players, even with all the DAS tournaments, they're still good at that too, along with the Open that we'll see tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait.
Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with the finals.
Stay tuned.
I had a feeling that it actually could be done at least. I was like, please don't let this crowd kill him. I wanted to keep it going so bad. Why couldn't Pro play like that? Bro, in that opener, dude, I was thinking, like, I had to talk because otherwise we just would get silent. I was struggling. I'm like, this is a new pattern for the brain. Because I do I just tap one. Most of the time I do C flat on the right side, and it's generally just like. Then whatever that dude did, I was like, what the heck? What are you doing? And then it worked out. It worked out. The only reason why he didn't score was because it was the drought. Otherwise, it would have worked out. I would have been irritated. Yeah, it would have just been like, oh, Genesis thing, bro. Yeah, just wait.
Double check with Sharky.
Hello, mic check, mic check. You guys here? So, just want to make a quick announcement. Alongside the finals in CT1, Alex T and I will be hosting the third place match on CT2 between Mr. Genesis and Hana. So don't miss that. Put on your simul streams so you can see both matches. I expect high scores in both of them. So, yep, stay tuned. Alex T and Oop will be commentating.
Because I'm getting an doesn't say like no video, it's getting something, but it's blank.
Oh, it's probably getting video from like. It might be something particularly like there's other pieces. The camera is. I don't really know how to use it. It's on now. Battery exhaust.
Snow, please return to 407. Snow.
Were these the? Is this the charger? Is this the charger? No.
For ultimate singles, we're looking for Hyperion, Funky Pants, Lars Bar, Phoenix XD.
John, did you need this case?
Please go to your pool. Hyperion,
Okay.
Funky Pants, Lars Bars, and Phoenix XD.
Hi.
Give it up for Zempro!
I think I'll have, after that, I'll have it tomorrow. Oh, this is Genesis. We can make so much fun content out of that. That's so good. Yeah.
Hi.
Hi, Zro.
I be the second commentator.
It's going to be wall bands.
Oh, I know, but I'm just like.
Yeah. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be time for our finals coming here shortly. I'm, of course, your favorite underwater host, Sharky, and I am joined by your favorite northern host, Wallband. Wallband, say hello.
Hello. Yeah, Zrobot wanted to commentate, but maybe next time.
We got to give him some more years of experience.
Mm-hmm. But this finals is, it's going to be quite exciting. I think they're discussing like how to make this exciting match. But these players have faced off for over half a decade now. Wow. And I wonder what goes on in their heads for a match like this, where they've just played so often, and probably this is just like practice for them, but there's a lot on the line.
But thanks to some interesting online facts here, this will be Dog and Andy's 39th recorded match. They have a match record of 23-15, Dog's favor. But in DAS, it's 6-2, Andy's favor. It just so happens that one of those losses to Dog was the Stillwater Finals.
Stillwater, yep. And I believe for the online DAS tournaments, Dog has beat Andy 1 or 2 times, right? So
yeah. So it is a really, really good online fact. Thanks to Triple S for providing it to us, because now that adds even more weight.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, Andy has overcome Mr. Genesis.
That was such a show. If you guys missed it, stay tuned for our YouTube uploads.
Yeah, if you missed it, you missed out on cinema. We had a guy that stole so many things from players. Stole Fractal's grip, play style, stole a lot of Fractal stuff. Yeah. Stole my sunglasses, and then stole Andy's hat.
And almost stole the match. Yeah,
and I like that. That was Nat.
So we see these players. We see the CRTs that these players are playing on. Probably double their age at this point. But this is the best equipment for the gameplay.
Yeah, real quick, while they are getting stuff getting situated, want to thank FamiWiki for sponsoring us. So I want to say a special shout out. Thank you, Brendan Spalding and his company, FamiWiki, for donating this year's trophies. At FamiWiki.com, you can find over 1,700 pages about the family computer, or Famicom for short, and Super Famicom, plus everything else in between. So once again, thank you, FamiWiki, for supporting CTWC and all of our endeavors. And of course, want to give a huge shout out to everyone that has contributed to the Matcherino as well. We're at $727.27. So thank you all so much for contributing. If you would like to contribute, !Matcherino, or you can type in CTWC Genesis 2026 in the Matcherino search bar, and you'll be able to donate there. But yeah, it looks like we're going to be winding down our warm-ups here shortly. Once we have seeds and such for our players, we'll be able to get them underway for the final El Clasico, Dog versus Andy.
I think they're warming up on 29. Is that a recent thing, or?
I mean, you're going up against Andy. Sometimes you might have to warm up on 29.
That might be the factor in this matchup.
If I'm not mistaken, in both of the quals, didn't both of them have clutches for those thresholds using 29 play?
Oh, yes. Especially, was the 1.2
yes,
from Dog and so. Andy? Yeah.
With the 1.1.
With the 1.1.
So it is definitely something that is... I mean, you never know. Andy got 32 in our quals.
That is actually a tied world record.
Yeah, he couldn't grab one more line to break it, so he decided to tie the world record.
It's making it easier for him to beat it next time. So players are readying up quite shortly. I think Dog's just looking for the right song, and he's just waiting. But yeah, there we go. Thumbs up.
All right, we got the thumbs up. Everyone, let's go ahead and get them counted down to our DAS finals. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So once again, it is a best of 5. These players play on the same piece that's all the way through. Whoever wins 3 games first will win Genesis X3 DAS here for Classic Tetris.
Those 3 games are going to be very important. But something I noticed right off the bat, it's Seed 1 versus Seed 2. So
Oh, the Qual system works.
The Qual system
format works.
Right? Despite how new it is and despite some questions that arose, not only was it exciting to watch, it seems to be pretty accurate right now as we have these two in the finals.
Yeah, good supporting data for a potential evolution in our scene for using Qual formats. But to start things off, looks like Dog actually going for a slightly elevated left well, one Mino shy of being able to utilize that eyepiece.
The left walls are quite tricky because there's a lot of burning that may come with it, but there we go. Tetris for Dog and transferred it over.
Yeah, not only is there a lot of burning that happens whenever you set up a left well, but sometimes you actually straight up denied certain burn options because of the way that pieces rotate in classic Tetris. You can't rotate or you can't spin certain pieces.
Right, there's that right side bias, and that allows for a lot of things, on the right side, but on the left side, because of that, it's not mirrored.
Yeah, it's not mirrored. Neither are our scores. Andy does have a small lead, 148,000 to, or actually take that back. Dog is taking the lead, and he takes it right back. So just under a Tetris. Ooh, Andy with the delayed bit setup.
And Dog actually just filled in the bits right before this, so maybe screen looking?
But we've talked about, how potentially misleading that can be. Actually, no, I don't think it'd be screen looking because Andy is ahead in the sequence.
Andy's smartly deciding to clear it out,
and now we're tied.
Oh,
we were tied there for a couple of seconds.
Push down points, maybe a factor. And okay, so now it's about two singles. Either way, it's really close.
Nice T-spin hit over there from Andy. We're closing in on that 60 line mark. We're not looking at 600K or easy 600K transitions, but that was because that opener, it was a little bit of a struggle finding the couple of Tetrises.
But both players seem to be getting in their groove now. So a Tetris for Dog and a Tetris for Andy.
Halfway through to the level 19 transition, which we reach at 130 lines, and once we hit that, the game's going to speed up. And it's going to stay that speed for 10 levels.
And what happens after that 10 level, Sharky?
After that 10 levels, we go to level 29, where at least one of these players is known for doing some insane stuff with Das on level 29, and already having to throw pieces over the left. Another drought, not as large as the previous ones we've seen, but this is we're getting into, those annoying droughts where you keep getting these small droughts.
Yeah, it basically kind of puts a roadblock to the flow because you can't just get Tetris after Tetris.
But still really close game here, separated by sometimes at most just under a Tetris and at least by a single.
Yeah, 391 for Andy, 370 for Dog. The brothers just battling it out. And, wow, Simul Tetris.
A sibling Simul Tetris right there. And just like that, Dog actually takes the lead.
And you can see we're basically, the piece count, it's like synced, or it was for just a moment. So not only are they close in score, but also just the whole game.
Such a intense game, number one. 460 to 439. Andy does have the lead despite them being synchronized on pieces because Andy has been a little bit more efficient with some of the long bars. But man, 484 to 506. We are looking at potential 600K transitions for both.
Yeah, Dog with that tuck and a Tetris.
Oh, separated by a single now. Dog in the lead, but Andy's going to take it right back.
Seriously, this is so close.
Okay, Dog's going to have to take some burns. And there it is, Tetris for Dog. We have 3 more available. Andy, gonna be forced to take burns as well. Just really bad timed S-piece right there. Are we closing in on level 19 speed here? 2 Tetrises available for Andy. 1 realistically for Dog.
Dog probably just wants to clear this up as soon as possible. You do not want a messy board going into 19.
Good clear up. Now it's Tetris ready with one line to give. It's going to double into level 19. A 562 transition to now 584 is Andy's current score. But where's that eyepiece? We're running into a drought. Andy's going to also transition, goes for the tuck and takes a safety triple.
Dog was not able to get that 8 left quick tab, but is bringing this down.
Very kind of scary level transition that we had for both of them because they were banking on that eyepiece, more so Andy than Dog, and as a result kind of have to burn into this like level 20, which in our previous match was a kill screen of sorts.
But there we go, Dog getting through the level 20 scare screen.
The Voodoo skill screen.
And Andy following suit.
And there is another Tetris for Andy, so he's going to be in the lead. Dog, however, close on his heels, 633 to now 663. It looks like both players have found a good equilibrium.
So one thing we talked about earlier is it's not just about getting the bar, it's about being able to use them when they come. And there's been these moments where these players have not been able to use them effectively. Oh, Dog with the misdrop.
Looks like we're running into another drought. Andy's doing a fantastic job of managing these pieces. But, man, oh, wow, what a clear out by Dog. Might not be able to utilize that eyepiece, but is only down by less than a Tetris now. Less than a triple, actually. But Andy's going to finally give a little bit of headway. This is a very close game. Tetrises for both players, 761 to now 727. Dog is ahead by one line, so not too much of a pace differential, but we can see that one line being what Andy might need in order to either extend it out of Dog's reach, or if something happens and Dog ends up taking the lead, maybe that one line could allow Dog to climb back in.
And Dog having to use 3 of those lines just to clean up the stack, so Dog's going to have to do something here to shift this lead, but maybe doesn't have to do anything at all. Andy just having that rough board right now.
Yeah, a couple of burns. It's only going to be 2, but those can add up. Dog still trailing by Tetris. 830,000, now 860. Both players with clean boards. However, Andy's been taking 2 more burns, but that formation on Dog's stack, looking for good ways to burn this out, holding out for the right ideal pieces. There's a triple, and we're running into another drought. There's the Tetris for Dog and Andy simultaneously.
Tetris.
But now Dog having to recover. Oh, a couple of misdrops now. And he's running out of time. He's down by Tetris. Andy also having to do just a little bit of maintenance burns. But look at this maneuverability over here from Dog.
This is so rough for Dog because even if he gets out of this, just because he's behind, it's tough.
He might have to start going aggressive. That's another Tetris for Andy. That could be the dagger. That might be what puts it out of Dog's reach if Andy's able to take this all the way. And there it is. 3 Tetris lead officially now for Andy.
And Dog, we can see the effort here to set up a center wall. Maybe gonna get one more Tetris,
but this is such an
behind by
board.
3.
There's one eyepiece, but that burns only a line, and not Tetris ready either. There's another Tetris or an eyepiece, and that's gonna be it. Andy with the max and still going here is gonna take game number 1 over Dog. 1,061,000 to 902. And that's a tough situation to be in for Dog. You know, he was close within 1 Tetris all the way through. Then level 26 happened, and he was unable to maintain that same Tetris rate as Andy.
Really, just at a crucial moment, because we know 26 onwards, you said perfect from then is 250,000. But that's exactly when Dog got into that situation, and that ended up being the dagger. So game number 1 goes to Andy, first seed, first game to him.
And we'll get that fixed. Give us one moment. There we go. Thank you so much, Zempro.
Shout out to Zempro, working hard behind the scenes, and this really wouldn't be possible without him.
But once we have a ready from Dog and Andy, they are ready, and so are we. Let's go ahead and get them counted down. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Game 2, Andy has taken game 1 with a max, and the final scores was a 150,000 point discrepancy.
This is, by the way, they're stacking the same. Oh, and I jinxed it. But they were stacking the same for so many pieces. And starting out with the drought. Man, that seems to be a common thing today.
Yeah?
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 You know firsthand?
Yeah? But so far, Andy, because of that small variation, is kind of down the line was forced to take some more burns, which is kind of cool to see just because, you know, both of the placements that they did were clean, but down the line with how the overall contour of their board ended up being, more burns were forced on one player than the other.
And here, not only is Andy behind, the stack is just not as accommodating as Dogs right now.
Nice play over there. Andy going aggressive, setting up the delayed Vits. Finds it and gets rewarded.
Okay. There's a lot of risk that comes with that, but I think Andy knows what he's doing here.
He's trying to kind of get back into that spot because he had to take 2 more burns than Dog at this point, which doesn't seem like a lot, but given how close these games can be, those 2 burns can be the difference between you having 1 more Tetris on the 29 speed or going into 29 or not.
Exactly, and just able to save 1 burn with that Vits. I think it's a very great move, honestly, now that we see it. 207 for Andy, 228 for Dog.
And Dog does find that eyepiece. And it seems like Dog, because right now Dog is only on 1 burn. And so that one differentiation that we saw at the beginning, that 1 burn, was the cost of him playing Perfect Sense. Well, now he's going to take a 2nd burn.
A 2nd burn.
But playing perfect isn't not necessarily the goal. The goal is to outscore your opponents. But playing perfect does help.
It does help, and it feels good getting just Tetris after Tetris.
Which neither of these players are going to be Tetrising for a bit because they both have quite a bit to deal with.
Yeah, both players not able to use that long bar for a Tetris. And both also not really in a scoring position here.
Yeah, a little bit of awkward formation over there for Dog. Does get the well open, so that's crucial. But once again, it's another one of those tedious... Oh, what a placement over there from Dog. Opens up the well. Both players are waiting.
And waiting.
And waiting.
And waiting.
And there it is.
After waiting for quite a bit.
Yeah. And Andy just barely opens it up. With Dog still going to be holding on to the lead here by just over a Tetris.
Halfway mark, approaching level 19.
Yeah, if Dog is able to continue to keep this up, we are on track for that 600K transition.
Andy is behind by 3 lines, so that does change up the pace lead quite a bit. It's actually closer than we think, than it looks right now.
A few more forced burns over here for Dog. Looking for that J piece. Is not getting that J piece, but other pieces allow for an alternate solution. And there is Tetris will be scored. And kind of similar, Andy ran into that same sequence that caused Dog issues, but it's a different set of issues that Andy's having to encounter.
Yeah, couldn't use that bar or that one.
Or that one. Definitely one of the more frustrating things in classic Tetris. You get several eyepieces within soon timing, and you're unable to use them. And that allowed because Andy had the lead up at that point, but that allowed Dog to get right back in it.
Oh, you're right. Now Dog with the lead. And yeah, we can see usually if you get a lot of those long bars in a row, I know the game's random, but it feels like the bar is not going to come for a while afterwards.
Yeah. 444,000 to 438,000. Both players are at the same line count, so a true efficiency lead for Dog.
So last game, we saw them go deep into level 19. Andy getting that max out and just playing great till the end to have that over a 100K lead. But both players are amazing on level 19. We saw from the qualifier, just Dog, honestly, with the pacing, we're at a 1.2 in the qual, and Andy tying a world record, right? On kill screen and just
so
great
we know
19.
their mechanics are there.
So I am looking forward to the post-transition play right now.
Now, that's one of the things with like high level DAS play. Mechanics are there, but then it really comes down to the mental, how you're stacking. And we're going to be seeing their 19 stacking shortly here. 555 to 558. And Dog can find one more Tetris. So can Andy. Andy transitions at 579. Dog transitions at 583. A 4,000 point differential going into the transition.
This is a close one, Sharky.
I mean, I've heard of sibling rivalry, but seeing it again consistently this close is always going to be something that we have in this scene here.
And here we go. Yeah, it started off with a drought once again on level 20 of all places.
Dog able to get pieces over. Good double eyepiece. Dog might not have been able to use it for a Tetris. Neither could Andy. Both of them kind of used it to fill up the board. There's a Tetris for Dog. Kind of doubles number up there.
And Andy just right up on his tail, so.
Oh, the adjustment miss on 19 from Andy. Such an aggressive play. Does it pay off, though? Yes, it does. He's trying to get back some of that efficiency any way possible, and taking only one burn to score a Tetris, totally worth it.
I did not have that on my bingo card. A bits on 19. What a move.
1,500 points was what separated them at a point. Dog just scored a Tetris, and looks like Andy, nice adjustment, is going to score one right back.
Tetris for Dog. Andy just a few Minos away.
And he's going to have to take the burns. Hold on, wait, there's a chance. He's available, ready for it, and there it is, Tetris for Andy.
So
it's been like this for basically the entirety of, I want to say 18. We've been separated by margins less than 2 Tetrises.
Yeah, seriously.
120 points there for a second.
Tetris for Dog, Tetris for Andy. 842 to 845. This is an even smaller deficit from when we went into 19.
There it is, another Tetris for Dog. Andy was not ready for either of those long bars. Is that what allows Andy to... Oh no, there's a Tetris for Andy into the lead. Separated by 460 points. We're at level 25. We have this level and 3 more to go, but there's a misdrop by Dog. Let's see how he's able to dig out of this.
And Andy, not as crazy of a situation, but...
All right, Dog is clean on level 26, but Andy now takes the lead going into level 26, 917 and now 896 here.
This really gives a deja vu moment. Dog was in the lead this whole time, and now it's shifted over to Andy.
Tetris over here now for Andy. Tetris for Dog. We are now at less than a Tetris and change away from the max out, the million points, but these players are looking to go beyond that. Andy is Tetris ready, having to take some burns as there's a small drought, and that Tetris will be cleared. 988 to 967.
Look how high Andy was stacking.
He wants this, and you can tell, there it is. There's the max for Andy. Dog opens up the well. There's the max for
Double
Dog.
Double max out.
3 Tetrises are available, and Andy has the lead. And oh, Dog, is he already trying to get it set up here in the center? He's looking for an eyepiece to fill in that left side. Fills it in. Takes the one bird he can afford to. There's a Tetris for Andy. Dog is setting up. There's a Tetris for Dog. Now at 1,040,000, still down by a Tetris. Set up for another Tetris. And he goes for it. Takes the lead. Andy with 1 line to go, but he needs 4,800 points. What can he do here? He's trying to get set up for a triple. A triple will be good enough. He's actually set up for it. He's set up for it. He needs the eyepiece. Where is it? There's the eyepiece. There's the triple. But Dog, he needs another eyepiece. Tetris on kill screen. In order to take it.
Double 1.1. Chasing it down on the kill screen. What did I just witness?
Double 1.1. Dog needed to set up for the Tetris in kill screen. He had no more lines to give, and that was the clutch. We are now tied 1-1.
1-1. Oh my goodness, unbelievable.
And you can tell that this is a sibling rivalry. How do you get that close? Less than a Tetris margin all the way towards the end. Freaking phenomenal.
My jaw is on the floor. Though, oh my goodness. For Dog to realize the situation, right? And having to pull that out. And just at the very end, he wasn't ready until he set up on kill screen for that. He got ended.
Let me get some water. I'm also out of breath. That was ridiculous. All right. I am back, hydrated, and I'm ready to go. I think Wally's ready to go. Are our players ready to go?
I think they are.
Yes, they are. Time to get them counted down to game number 3. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
I think we needed more of a break than the players.
There was so much that happened on 29, and it was just a lot of from me commentating. There was just a lot where I was trying to keep talking in one breath, and I was running out of air. I think you could hear it towards the end.
There was just so much going on. I mean, I totally understand, but Dog just at the very end, right?
But we also alluded to that. We talked about how important the 29 was with these two in particular, how they got that 1.2, that 1.1 because of that extra play on 29. Is exactly what we alluded to.
Seriously. And I noticed, right, Dog was practicing, warming up on 29 right before the match. I think that was a good decision.
Oh my gosh, what a game. And now we're on 18, heart rates can calm down.
Seriously.
We can have extended breaths in between words.
Deep breaths here, deep breaths.
Oh man, what a game. Game 2. And that tied us up.
I honestly thought it was already game 3. And then I checked, and no, that was just game 2.
We have a contribution from Daniel, $22 in the prize pool, saying, amazing game, take it to a game 5. I love to see a game 5.
I love to see a game 5, as long as my voice holds up.
You're literally reading my mind. I was thinking, I'm like, should I say that? And it's like you said it instead.
Because if we're going to get games just like this for the remainder, I don't know. But I'm looking forward to it, Sharky.
Oh, yeah, me too as well. But right now we can look forward to this game. 167 for Andy, 188 for Dog.
Right, we gotta shift our focus to the current game, and it's a close one. It's a close one.
Yeah, we're definitely getting absolute cinema here. I mean, we had it in the semis with Mr. Genesis and Andy and Dog, the siblings. They never disappoint.
Seriously, they bring out the best in each other, and it's amazing to see.
And like we mentioned earlier, this is a rematch from their previous encounter in the finals from 2024 Stillwater. And in that case, it was Dog that was able to defeat Andy. Oh, I like that adjustment, the mid-placement of the Z for Andy's board. It looks like it didn't do much, but it actually allowed for so much accommodation on that left side.
Right, was it Stillwater or Space City?
It was Stillwater.
Oh, actually?
Yeah.
Okay, I was not aware. I thought, but they did face off in Space City, no? Or am I mistaken?
I'm pretty sure it was Andy and Blue Scooty in Space City.
Oh, that
because Dog and Fractal faced off, and that's when Fractal decided they faced off at top 8, and Fractal was dropping like back-to-back 1.1s.
Okay, now I remember. Yeah, that whole tournament was insane.
But
okay, so 334 for Andy. 258 for Dog. Not the best start here. Behind in lines by just a bit, but not enough to, still behind in the lead.
Interesting mid-stack bits over there from Andy. But Dog is not able to utilize that eyepiece in any other fashion. And very interesting piece sequence we're encountering here. It's actually a bit difficult to find clear paths through.
But I think Dog honestly made the best decisions there.
Yes, still going to be trailing by 3 Tetrises. That looked like a partial dash on that eyepiece getting it over. But we're just over the halfway mark. And
I think I've finally calmed down from the previous game.
Yeah, that game was ridiculous. I mean, and even though we might not be seeing the double 600K transitions this time around, still looking like a game that is still going to be relatively close, especially if Andy were to run into any small mishaps that allow Dog to kind of inch his way under this 3 Tetris deficit.
Yeah, exactly. Tetris for Dog, 403. I think actually Dog has caught up a little bit.
Yeah, has found 1 Tetris of efficiency somewhere. Andy, a lot of adjustments are being done, and you can see it reflected in the score differential.
Right,
Would
but
love a TP cell fix that.
Yeah, look how
parity.
jagged that stack is, though.
Oh, that's not a stack I would want. And there it is, TP, so that's going to fix things up. Couple more burns forced, but we're running into a drought, which is, bad news for Dog because he's had a clean board for so long, but since he was running into a drought, couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, back to that importance of bar timing. It's not just about getting the bars.
All right, we are closing in on level 19 again, so we'll see that speed increase, and we'll see if these players are able to maintain similar or greater levels of efficiency. Because for Dog, it might not be unreasonable to say that he could have a better post-transition than his pre-transition.
Both players. Okay, Dog might have to transition with a dirty board, but gonna get a Tetris, so it's low on the ground and it's easily manageable.
Ooh, you could tell Dog didn't mean to place that eyepiece there. He wanted to place it somewhere else, but now that's 4 more extra rows of garbage on top of that hole. And going for row 2 is quite risky to do here on Das.
Yeah, I feel like Dog would just bring this down, but terrible square there. And Andy's lead is just only gonna grow.
It's still at that 3 Tetrises, well, almost 4 now, but about 100,000 point deficit for Dog. Board is under control. Equilibrium has been found. Time to start scoring again.
Oh, but as you say, another misdraw for Dog. This is okay, easy fix, but this is Dog's gotta just stack pristine from now on to cut into this lead.
Or Andy would have to run into some sort of situation. And Dog just still has been unable. It felt like this has been the case for almost, I want to say, the past 50 lines. Dog will get a clean board, and then something will happen, whether it be a drought or a misshift. And this left side is quite terrifying. Would love an L piece here.
Oh,
misses the quick tap, and that's going to be it. Dog's not going to be able to get anything over. Andy now goes up to a 2-1 lead with 690 to 518.
Yeah, that was quite the suffer post-transition from Dog. Just seemed not to be able to get into a rhythm. Just misdrop after misdrop. Some placements he was trying to avoid but had to make, and Andy just cruising through for that one.
Yeah, it was definitely at that point around that kind of 100 line mark where Dog survived the drought that both of them encountered, but was just unable to kind of take advantage of that because, these players are screen looking. So he probably saw as like, okay, Andy's in a bad board. This is my chance to catch back up. Then a drought hits. And in the midst of that drought, Andy was able to clean up and take advantage of that same bar that Dog was able to.
So Dog, I think, choosing the next track for his on his playlist.
We are ready for game number 4. This could be the last one, or we could see a game 5 as up for Dog and Andy to write the story of this match. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Andy 1 game away from a championship title, a back-to-back live event victory.
For a Das, correct. Mm-hmm. And Dog is 1 game away from tying it up. And both players starting off with unorthodox builds. However, Dog was able to be more efficient. So he's going to start scoring Tetrises first. Andy, nice, making that last second adjustment to avoid taking the double. Because also that double would have brought him out of being Tetris ready.
Yeah, great awareness there. Dog, I think, stacking a little bit better, but it's hard to tell. It's just that it was just opener, that variance, that really started that that lead change.
Is the opener variance, and then it feels like, as opposed to last game where it feels like there was a lot of friction for Dog in that game, especially towards the end, things feel like it's a bit more smooth, a bit more under his control.
There we go, Dog. It's early in the game, Sharky.
It's early,
but this small lead, it's significant. We literally
saw it in game 2.
Saw it.
How close it was. And imagine, obviously, hindsight is 2020. What if it was like, okay, what if I took a few less burns on 18 and then had, a 2 Tetris lead going into 29? Then, the win might have been impossible, or it might have been sealed, where all that extra pressure wasn't added. So this 18 portion is so important, especially when you have 2 mechanically gifted players like this, and we know that they can throw down on the post transition.
Just every little thing is so important here. And this is really just, both players cannot make a mistake. This is like, there's so much on the line. Oh, great adjustment there from Dog.
Yeah, Dog does have a 1.5 Tetris lead. Of course, Tetrises at level 18 are worth 22,800, and then every level increased 1,200 points in value. So you can use that to kind of do mental math to infer the general pace of what these players are playing at. And then also we do have James Chen's favorite metric, the Tetris rate, that can help illustrate it even further. Like Dog is sitting at 87 right now.
So one thing I've noticed throughout this whole tournament is the lead into 19 is actually so important nowadays. I feel like players are so evenly matched on the 19 skills, but because there's so few lines to work with, like 100 versus 130, the 18 is starting to become more and more important.
Yeah, you have to have that good 18, because then if you don't and you fall behind, now that affects your 19 play. Because if you're down by 100,000, immediately you go into transition, you're like, all right, I have to play more aggressive. I have to take less burns. And sometimes that judgment to take less burns could be what ends up putting you in a perilous situation. Speaking of perilous right now, both these players running into a drought, already 20 pieces in, counting.
Both just trying to uncover their well.
Beautiful uncovering over here from Dog. Andy was unable to withstand the drought, but finds the eyepiece, takes a sigh of relief, hits 2 Tetrises, and now has to deal with those holes down at the bottom.
So I think that we can kind of blame the pieces for that one. I think it was just an awkward sequence for both players, but handled it. And Dog already cleaned up the board, Tetris ready, and this Tetris would bring him into the lead.
Yeah, it's funny that you mentioned bringing him into the lead, because it is so fascinating to think that both players endured that drought. Dog had the better board to endure it, but because Andy was stacked up so high and where the positioning of the holes were, when the 2 eyepieces fell, Andy was able to take the lead there and hold on to it for a little bit.
And a Tetris for Dog, so 433 for Dog, 402 for Andy, and let's just see if the 18 is as important as I mentioned it, because I think they're just so close in skill on the 19 speeds.
Closing in on level 19. Right now, about a 2 Tetris advantage for Dog, and it appears we might be running into another drought. It's not a big one, but the timing of the pieces actually set Dog back, because now those holes, even though they are isolated on the same column and underneath that Tetris range, Dog's not going to be able to utilize the next eyepiece for a Tetris.
Right. Only going to be, a split double.
Oh, Dog actually commits to the burn, and an eyepiece comes, and just like that, Andy has closed the gap, and now we're separated by a single.
And just a few lines away from 19. This seems to always happen, right? It gets so close right at the transition.
What a pendulum swing with only 10 lines to go. Early dash shift over there from Dog. And this board is very complicated to solve as well. That's not going to be a Tetris either, so Andy's going to hold a definitive lead as he transitions at 542. Dog will transition at 532. So a 10,000 point separation between the two. Dog is set up for the dirty Tetris here. Column 4, row 3. Where's the eyepiece? And the drought counter starts ticking. Dog takes the triple, forcing that to be another triple. He's out of it, but was unable to score. And the hang is still possible to get it over. Needs another eyepiece, and he has to hit this quick tap. If he misses this quick tap, his tournament runs over. Hangs, and that's going to be it. Dog tops out at 548, which means your Genesis DAS champion
Andy.
is going to be Andy. What a tough situation to be in if you're dog.
Right. I don't think Andy expected this either. But he's done it. And we saw how tough that semis match was.
Yeah, it was very tough semis. I mean, it went to a decider, and then definitely the game too. Just how the momentum of the entire match could have shifted right there.
So congratulations to Andy and wow, the Arteaga brothers.
Yeah, but tomorrow is still going to be even more intense. We have 2 world champions that are going to, no, 3 world champions that are going to be playing, 1 current and 2 former. I think it's actually kind of crazy. Out of the past couple of world championships, we have 5 of them, 5 title holders that are going to be playing tomorrow.
You're right. That is what a roster.
So definitely come back tomorrow, especially here around the same time for our finals. It's going to be matches that you don't want to miss.
So Andy taking the DAS tournament in day 1, but he's also competing in the open one tomorrow. So Andy going for two. But this is really cool to see. I wasn't sure if Andy had that live event consistency yet, but we see it right here. And yeah, shout outs to Dog for that game too, man. Such a highlight of today. Left us speechless, and I'm really glad I got to commentate this with you, Sharky. This was
it was a lot of fun. Can we get Scout and Dog over here by the commentator booth? I am looking directly at the light. I mean, we could have Scout do it right here, just for the shot. Yeah. If we can get Scout and Dog over here by the commentary booth. Okay, I cannot see. This light is like right front. All right. So we'll go ahead and get him. Scout, you can be like on the innermost. And yeah, we'll get him. All right.
Interview?
Yeah, Scout's going to be.
Okay.
That's all we got right now.
Okay.
I think we shoot the other way.
So shoot from.
Yeah, like shoot. Like Scout will be here.
Okay.
With that in the background.
So like shoot from.
Lighting look good? Is that make it?
All right. So, Dog. Oh, yeah, the camera's this direction. Oh, yeah. All right. So, you made it all the way to the finals of one of the most stacked DAS regionals we have ever seen. So, beginning this tournament, what were your thoughts on the new qualifying system, how it compares to number of max outs for DAS?
I mean, I think it's definitely just as effective in terms of like finding, like the skill of, or like how good qualifiers. But I also think it's just a better experience for, at least for me as a player. Like it's a lot much more of like a better experience. It's just more fun to do. I mean, like whenever it max outs, it's accurate, or it can be accurate, but sometimes it's kind of mind numbing. But like this is actually, I think a good format just all around for the players.
Yeah, so after a few missed games early on in your qual session, you had a 1.1 and then the incredible 1.2, the game of the quals. So in your mind, what were you thinking about how to pace yourself for those games beyond a max out?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, there wasn't really a huge mindset change for me. I think, like the first 15 minutes, I was honestly saying I was just like warming up, and then once the 15 minutes of warm up were done, then I was able to actually get like good scores. So there wasn't really like a mindset thing, but I just was able to, start putting on the good points.
Yeah, so you've had a long run for many years as a tap and then a role like top player, world champ. Your brother Andy became a top DAS player in the world because he had to take a year off, basically, and he also started out as a DAS player. But you've been a tapper and a roller your entire time along with DAS. So how did you balance becoming so elite at DAS at the same time when you were still rolling as your main play style?
Well, I mean, first off, technically I actually was a DAS player, only up until like 500K. But then I switched to tapping, and then I ended up getting like way better with that. But yeah, I mean, the thing is that it's seen a lot where like the top players in roll end up just also being good at DAS, and I think that's just because I think it just kind of like carries over naturally. So, the main thing that does have to get worked on is DAS control for sure, and I think that's the main thing that. If there's one thing that people that just only main DAS can have an advantage over like rollers, is DAS control. So yeah.
So you managed to make a top 4 spot at Jonas Cup this year. So you will be going to Germany, right, for CTWC DAS?
Yeah.
Is there anything specifically that you're hoping for or looking forward to about that tournament? It'll be your first European tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a completely different experience because, like all of, the one thing about DAS, it's very international. I think there's like, in terms of the top rollers, it's mostly Americans, but in terms of DAS, it's definitely different. There's like a lot of good European DAS players, so it's definitely gonna be cool to match up against those players in an IRL event, to where I otherwise wouldn't really be able to.
Well, congratulations again, Dog, on making the finals and getting one of the prestigious medals that we have to hand out. You have a medal from the CTWC president himself, Vince. And there it is. Second place, Genesis DAS champion. Any final words?
Thank you to all the staff who hosted this event. And yeah, it was a good event. We managed to make it on time. So yeah, nice.
Awesome. All right. So, who's up next? Third or first? Oh, yeah, we got the third place interview. If you didn't catch it, you can go see Mr. Genesis himself be interviewed on the VOD for the CTWC Archives YouTube channel or Classic Tetris 2. But we do you have the medal to give him? All right. Where's Mr. Genesis? The man, the myth, the legend. So, Mr. Genesis, you've been wearing these all day. Clearly, you're very experienced in wearing medals. What are your thoughts on adding a third to your collection?
Another fine addition.
Well, that sounds like somebody who can't wait to get their next piece of bling. Vince, are you ready?
Yes. Mr. Genesis, thank you for coming to my tournament.
Thank you to Mr. Genesis for all he does.
I am Mr. Genesis.
Mr. Genesis. Good man.
He will be back. And finally, we have the #1 in the world and at Genesis, Pixel Andy. So, Andy, is this the first time you have played with this qualifying format for DAS?
No, it's not.
We did this at Space City as well. That was pretty good as too. But I really like this qual format. Yeah. No. Obviously, it seeded us correctly. Like 1 and 2 seeds made it. So for the most part, I would say that it's just as accurate, and it's better because I was saying if you have 500K at 20, you kind of stop out. You just reset, and that's kind of lame. And it also doesn't show that you got 500K at 20. That's still decent. So this format is definitely better for showing that and consistency.
Yeah, so you had a crazy bracket run. You had to face none other than Mr. Genesis himself. How did that match go? What are your thoughts?
I mean, that was a Mr. Genesis match. I'm not gonna lie. I felt the Genesis. I'm not gonna lie. I felt it oozing out of him. It's actually kind of insane. And then he took my hat too, which I guess you took it from him. So I guess it's all good now. But yeah, that was a shocker. I'm not gonna lie. I saw him come up with the idea too. I saw the flicker in his eyes whenever he the commentators were talking about it, and I saw him flicker, and I was like, no, bro, he's gonna take your hat, and yeah, ended up happening. But it was a good match. It was a good match. I mean, it was close. Maybe it wasn't insanely high scoring, but it was close. So yeah, it was still fun.
Yeah, so you have your brother Dog in the finals. Feels like you guys have played each other many times. Not your first time facing each other in the finals of a regional DAS tournament. How is it facing him versus anybody else? Because you have so much experience versus each other.
I mean, we've already faced each other, 39 times? That's actually kind of crazy. That's got to be the most out of any at least top level players. Probably Moodus or someone has more, but in general. Yeah, I mean,
I guess I could ask you specifically about that game that went right down to the wire at the end. How were you pacing yourself for that final level?
Honestly, because I don't screen look too often, so I was kind of just listening to the commentary, and then I think Sharky was he needs this triple or something, so and I got a Tetris, so I was all right, I'm good. And I just see his board and it's just clean set up for two Tetrises in the center, and I'm like, are we serious? I got a little bit, not even upset. I was just baffled, man. I was just is this really gonna happen again? And it did, which is kind of crazy. But luckily, I was able to lock in against him. I don't know how much practice that he does in DAS, but obviously he's still really good. So yeah, it's always nice playing Dog playing Tetris. Yep.
Yeah, so for a while, of course, you had all these DAS Masters wins. You hadn't won a live, and then you won at Jonas Cup. Did it feel like there was kind of a weight off your back coming into this tournament? You could just come in, you'd already won a live, you were kind of playing with house money, and you wanted to win another one? Did it feel more relaxed?
I think it helps. I think it does help to a certain extent. I mean, because I don't know, there's something about people doubting you that makes you play a little better, but obviously that's kind of, I don't know how to explain it, but then also getting that win makes me feel the other, I don't need it anymore, you know what I'm saying? But I still won it, you know what I'm saying? So it didn't take away from that, but yeah, I think it was a good win for me, that Jonas Cup. I think I needed that, honestly. So and now this one back to back live, so yeah, I am feeling pretty good. It's better.
So again, perhaps the final goal you might have, you're going back to Germany this year as the Jonas Cup champion to represent America and the Jonas Cup and everything else. What are your goals for that tournament this year?
Maybe top 16. I don't know. I'll probably win if I feel like it. If I'm feeling like it, then yeah, I'll probably win. But I guess there are good Europeans too. But for the most part, I do feel like the Americans are just in general better. So Jonas Cup does feel like the main tournament to me. But yeah, CTWC DAS too. I'm fine with winning that as well. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
We'll see. Definitely, I can see American versus European, the rivalry brewing this year. So what's the next event people are going to be able to catch you at?
CTWC. Yeah, it's going to be CTWC. Obviously, this event
tomorrow for the Open tournament, it'll be a good precursor to CTWC. Okay, maybe there will be an event in the middle between now and CTWC. I'm not sure, but CTWC for sure after this Open tournament tomorrow. So yeah.
Well, congratulations again on solidifying your DAS live dominance today once again. And in preparation for tomorrow, let's award you your medal. Congratulations. Any final words?
Thank you to everybody watching, everybody contributing. Thank you to K9 for helping me get out here as well. And, Attack Nurse and them. And shout out to, I guess my loyal viewers as well on Pixel Andy channel. And all my loyal fans out here as well. Like Alex T, Zrobot, Fractal, like all my biggest fans. So yeah, thank you.
One last thing. Where can people get one of those awesome Pixel Andy hats you're wearing?
And you're wearing it too, You can tell them.
It's all the rage. Actually, so I'll give a shout out to my dad actually got this for me and my brother, who's been a Pixel Andy fan since 2020, since day one. So he got them for both of us. So shout out, Dad. Thanks for getting the hat. So I actually wasn't the one who got it. So I don't know exactly where he got it online. So what's the link?
It's like you go on my Twitch page, you scroll down a little bit, and you'll just find it. It's on the merch. But yeah, it's probably like I might make it like $60 after this win, but you can find it over there. Yeah.
But yeah, congrats again. And we'll see you tomorrow. So thanks so much again, everybody, for tuning in to the Genesis tournament. It's going to get even more stacked tomorrow. We're going to have Alex T, we're going to have Dangler, we're going to have so many players hitting us up tomorrow. So again, you won't want to miss it. You'll see us right back here tomorrow. Thanks again.